Welcome to day 2 of the DauT against JorDan best of 21. JorDan is currently up 4-3, as you can see here, on the beautiful designs that Kagan made for us. They won 3-4 for JorDan. JorDan won 4 games, Kagan won 3. We are gonna today we're gonna have T90 as a co-caster, and it's gonna make it a little bit easier on my throat, so I appreciate that. And yeah, let me get a conversation going here with JorDan, DauT, and T90.
Okay, hello.
Hey, hello.
Man.
Alright, one sec. Relax. Chill. JorDan, man, relax.
Okay, I was about to get going.
Dude, JorDan, like 15 minutes before starting time, you were sending the game code. What is that?
That's preparation.
You're so German.
Just wanted to show I'm ready, okay?
Yeah,
That's some sort of mind games.
JorDan, DauT said yesterday, after the games, he actually went to prepare for the maps. So, you should be scared now.
Okay. Yeah, the thing is, there's not too much to prepare for, right? Except Rocky Forest.
He probably was just salty because I still watched the clip of him, and he was just
Yeah.
like, "Oh, of course you can go down the side," you know.
Yeah, the best thing is the first time my army arrived, he was like, "Have you passed?" Like, he didn't realize if I came from the sides or if I went through the middle, and he just didn't realize. And then second time, it's like, "Oh no, there is something open on the side. Shit."
Speaking of, hello, DauT.
Hello, guys.
DauT, man.
Hello, Jordy.
Guess what we were talking about?
I don't know. Something funny happened yesterday.
I heard some rumors.
Yeah, I maybe slightly overreacted there. At least, wait, if I was Hera, I would have leave the stream and everything.
Whoa, why did you have to bring Hera into this?
He does that last time against Lyri.
Woof, DauT, relax. All right. First of all, sorry for being a little bit late. It's rare that I'm the one late when DauT is involved, but okay, here we are. DauT, you're down 3-4. I watched your stream a little bit last night when you were teaming with Nilly and Slam. Fantastic work, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
You actually told your stream that after the set against JorDan, obviously being down 3-4, quite embarrassing, but you said you actually went and looked at the maps and prepared. Elaborate on that part.
I don't want to give too much info to JorDan. He's listening here carefully.
Ooh.
What did you prepare, DauT?
Something good.
Can you specify?
No. That's enough. And you know, Nelly gave me a nice bed there.
I know. Now you're super motivated, huh?
Damn right I am.
And you even said yesterday that you think you played better than JorDan yesterday.
Yes.
You think so?
Can you elaborate on that one?
So. First 2 games I played better.
All right, JorDan, are you prepared for today? You're up 4-3.
Yes, I am.
Elaborate on that.
I'm just ready.
All right, sounds good. Yeah, there's not too much trash talk and banter to do before. Rather get some games in there. T90, you watched yesterday. What are your thoughts about the set yesterday?
Well, I don't know if I should talk. Yeah, putting me on the spot. I was not prepared for this, Viper. No, I mean it was a lot of fun. I mean, to be completely honest, like I didn't know about this until a few days before, and when I heard about it, I got really excited, like a little kid before Christmas. I was like, "Oh man, this could go either way," and it's 2 big names, and I feel like the fact that you'll be casting this as well, Viper, is always fun, right? So, yeah. Anyways, I enjoyed the games. I think both players showed a little bit of weakness in certain areas, like
Ooh,
JorDan.
shots fired.
Yeah, I mean, you know, that's what casters do, right? Well, you know, JorDan, like, he doesn't have as much experience with Empire Wars. At least in the one game, it looked like DauT had a really good strat. It worked well. And then DauT, the clear example in Rocky Forest. Wait, did DauT actually type and ask JorDan in game chat if there was an opening on the side?
Yes.
Is that what JorDan
Yes.
said?
No, I knew.
Okay.
Yes, if there's opening on the outside. I was like, what?
That's
I couldn't
funny.
believe it.
That's funny.
Listen, did you see how DauT built his town centers towards the middle? He built them to cover the whole entrance to be safe.
Oh, is that why? That's
Yes.
so funny. Oh man, he should have got ballistics earlier just in case JorDan ran through, you know?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Like, still after the first try, DauT still thought JorDan just ran through somehow.
Yeah, that was what the second one was a little weird to me. Like how JorDan just showed up with more crossbows. And JorDan, were you surprised when you could just kill 10 more villagers there again?
I was.
That's funny.
But I enjoyed every single one.
All right, cool. Well, yeah, man, that's all I have to say, man. I'm excited to watch these games.
Should be fun. I mean, the plan is like we did yesterday. I got them in on voice after like 3-4 games, and then also at the end. It's always good to get them in while the games are fresh and banter a little bit.
Yeah.
So, we'll do that today as well. After 3 or 4 games, we'll get them in again. But yeah, JorDan DauT, go ahead. Let's go. Let's do it. JorDan has been hosting for 40 minutes already.
I'm ready. Okay, see you later, guys. Bye bye.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye, DauT. Sound quality is fine for you, Tristan?
Yes, I know
Okay.
we had that nightmare a couple of months back.
Yeah.
Everything's good, so knock on wood, right? Yeah, but I don't know how much time and effort you put into the settings and whatnot, but well done, because it's a nice mix. You have a mix of different tournament maps, but also different styles.
Mhm.
And I also feel like the fixed maps even introduce variety. Like Nomad is very different from Regicide Fortress. Regicide Fortress very different from Arena, things like that. So, and Hun Wars. Thank you for that.
Yeah, I spent a lot of time, 2 minutes, fixing that. So
Yeah.
yeah, I'm happy with the result as well. But either way, the game has started, Tristan, and we are on bypass. I'm not sure if you
wonderful.
have. Okay, so how the hell do we do the scoreboard now with Capture Age when they don't allow best of 21s?
Yeah. So I don't know if your skin. What's the max it allows for you?
Best of 13s. I'm just putting play 7 and like day 2 and putting it at 0-0. It's confusing,
okay,
but
so I would say this. For now, it would be fine for day 2 to keep the scoreline for the full best of 21. I also messaged them about possibly getting a fix for tomorrow.
oh,
So
okay.
if you wanted to try and do, what we did before, that's fine. I mean, we don't have to keep it consistent, but we're in the game, so things are going crazy here.
I think I will just put a regular scoreboard over. I think that's just easier.
Okay, fair enough. Looks like initially at the start here, there was a lot of aggression in the middle, and JorDan's just gonna be the one to get the wall up, and DauT kind of has given up here. So
Yeah, we kind of looked at this map a lot during Hidden Cup, and the Rhino tended to spawn close to the other, like to the wall often. So if you got your villager over there, you usually had a big chance of actually laming the Rhino from the other guy by shooting him across the wall. But we had some interesting situations where, okay, then the other guy just deletes the wall and the Rhino is chasing your villager. So we had some interesting theories about how that could play out.
I was really worried. So we obviously put a lot of time and effort into getting the scripting down, testing it and whatnot. And then day 1 of Hidden Cup, one of the Rhinos is right next to the wall, and it hit me right then. I was like, like, what if this happens every single game? I was a little worried. DauT actually has a wall piece that he deleted there, and well, hopefully he'll re-add that. But looks like Celts for DauT, Byzantines for JorDan. Not a Civ matchup we saw in Bypass and Hidden Cup.
Yeah, indeed. I'm sorry, I'm just trying to fix the scoreboard situation here, but it doesn't really work. How are you doing it on your end with the scoreboard?
So I have it as 3-4 from day 1. And then we will not run into an issue in game with 13 being allowed, because after game 14 we don't go back into a game, right?
But you have to manually click these things. Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, I know. Caster micro is completely different. I can't quick wall, but I can do that. So
okay, fixed. We'll do it like that.
Wonderful. All right, so yeah, man, I haven't seen the Civ matchup before, but it's actually I guess it's not completely free pick, because they can't use civilizations that they've used before, and they also need to make sure they save civilizations for later on in this very long set. But interesting here. What do you think about the civs?
Yeah, you're right. Like, they have to plan the whole best of 21 beforehand, right? Because you need to pretty much decide where to use every single civilization. And some people were commenting that we're just going to see mirror match all the time, but I think we've had like there was a set mirror match with the Huns War, and then the only other mirror match was the Ethiopian War. I think it shows as well that you can plan and prepare different civs, and you can kind of guess what the other guy will pick and try to prepare a counter pick. But yeah, as you said, we have Celts Byzantines here. I think Byzantines have a lot of potential with fast Imperial plays and things like that. And I am very surprised by DauT's Celt pick. Doesn't seem like a natural selection here, unless he's kind of thinking about men-at-arms feudal age aggression, something like that. But the Byzantines definitely have more of an arena bypass vibe about it.
Yeah, so I mean, you could go man-at-arm tower, right? You can go man-at-arm one range. You can apply some type of pressure there. Problem is you don't really know where their resources are. Like if DauT were to be pushed, he'd be a lot more vulnerable with his berries than JorDan would be, though it's not too far off. So, but I'm seeing the farms from DauT, so it looks like he's going to go FC. And then, I mean, a Maganel push is always pretty good with Celts. I guess against Byzantines, it's less effective at eating TCs because Byzantines have more HP on their buildings. But it would at least force JorDan into a situation where he might need to go for monk or siege defense, you know?
Yeah. I wouldn't rule out DauT doing exactly that, like going like maybe even double Seed Workshop and mass Mangonel pressure. Of course, it's high risk, high reward, but I don't think he's gonna feel too comfortable going into late game against Byzantines here with Celts. If there once there are cataphracts out on the map, right? Byzantines counter everything Celts has pretty much.
Yeah, I wonder how. I suppose there is a time window where if you have halbs with good numbers against low numbers of cataphracts, you could still make a push. But yeah, it's just not a situation. And I was explaining this yesterday, especially nowadays where people are so good at defending and holding on, and not a situation you want to be in to beat Celts against Byzantines at all.
Yeah, very interesting that I think there is a mind game happening here where JorDan sees Celts and expects feudal age pressure. So JorDan goes up fairly quick. It looks like he almost wants to go maybe like one range archer defense against the men-at-arms. But at the same time, I don't see a barracks up for him yet. So it's a bit confusing to me because I don't think he will have enough to go for a fast castle here.
DauT has to be a little careful. I guess the scouts are going separate ways. But I figured if he was close to JorDan's scout, he would then lose his scout. Because JorDan has higher HP as is. He was also late to bringing in a goat there, JorDan. I'm not sure what was going on with that, but he won't have the res, like you said, to go up.
Yeah, he kept he tried to keep the gate open while we were in the deer. They're in a bit of an awkward spot, so he hasn't gotten them all in. But DauT going for a barracks here as well. So DauT he's gonna do something. But I'm like, okay, JorDan is going for a blacksmith market, so he's trying to fast castle this. I'm a bit confused about both openings, honestly.
I think DauT went, now granted it was with a different civ, but I think he just went arena meta into stable blacksmith. By the way, I don't like that stable position. What do you think?
I feel like he's gonna... The stable position implies to me that he's gonna be outside of the map and compete for relics. I kind of was expecting like a Knight Mangonel push through the center now, but yeah, it looks like he's just gonna play meta and like arena meta, as you pointed out, where you kind of go for scouts, light cal, compete for relics, and take it to the late game. But again, I just feel like that's probably not the play against Byzantines.
I guess it all depends on how JorDan plays it too. Like if JorDan is really worried and he goes double monastery out of fear that it's going to be some type of YOLO push, he could maybe over invest into defense. But yeah, will JorDan see that? JorDan sees the stable now, so now JorDan has some intel to be able to know like what's going on. And I'm with you. Like the reason I didn't like the stable position for the first place is it's on the gold, which is not the biggest deal, but I didn't love it for that reason. But I would have liked to have seen it maybe by his barracks where it was further back, where JorDan couldn't scout it, and now JorDan has some type of intel to make decisions on.
Yeah, and he knows the position as well, which also I think JorDan will expect him to play scouts on the outside. And honestly, it looks to me like JorDan is going for a monk rush here. He's making his own spearman now. He made the barracks towards the front.
Okay.
And he has 6 on gold and only a single lumber camp. So I feel like JorDan is actually going to be the one applying the castlage pressure here.
I guess it depends on the logic.
Yeah. But it feels weird though. Now he sees a stable. He knows DauT's going to make scouts. So, but I mean, he obviously has cheap spearmen to complement the monk siege push. But yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of like doubtful of both their strategies here.
That's exactly what I wanted to hear the first game casting with you. It's just like what DauT is doing is wrong, what JorDan is doing is wrong. I disagree with both.
I don't think it's wrong per se. I just find it strange, right? Considering the circumstances. But I mean, you never know what goes on in their minds and what they are expecting of the opponent and so forth. You see DauT dropping Monastery right at the bat. He made 2 extra scouts, 3 extra scouts even. And he really wants those relics. And JorDan is just ignoring the outside and going for a double Monastery Monk push through the center. So, yeah, at least we're going to get some action.
Yeah, kind of what I wanted to see with this map. Because is kind of the opposite of what we expected, to be honest. We thought maybe JorDan would boom and DauT would be aggressive. But, you know, there's always opportunity to gain reward on the outer ring with expanding for golds and food and whatnot. But there's also reason to push the mid. If this gets to a point where there's redemption monks out with Mangonels, it's going to be really tough for DauT, though, because he cannot use his faster firing Mangonels that well once the monks have that upgrade.
Yeah, I mean, DauT is also, he's going for the eco approach, right? So, I mean, and also, JorDan just deleted the walls now through the center, so DauT might have a tell now that something is coming. But, I mean, that's the good thing about JorDan's forward walls as well. He's guaranteeing himself the map control to actually move out and be, like, knocking on DauT's door.
Yeah.
And DauT will have to respond to this. DauT did a second town center. 3rd TC, probably something he's aiming for. But I feel like at this point, if you add a 3rd TC right now, that might backfire. And there we go. There is the 3rd town center.
That's typical DauT, right? Yep. That's typical DauT. A lot of other players might have delayed it. I was thinking, like, my instinct, which might be off here, is he might need to invest that wood into a few farms so he could get light cav real early and go in there. But hard for him to know.
It's so weird as well because he sees the monks and the spears and like he sees everything. He had vision of it, and yet he still goes for the 3rd TC. That's very confident approach, very risky, and yeah, now he's gonna have monks, Mangonels, and spearmen pushing him. So I think he's looking to engage though. He has 5 scouts. The monk coming out. Oh, this.
Yeah, I mean, this is the type of push that. It's only going to get worse if he doesn't engage against it soon. Converts a spear. Oh, this could be good.
This looks really good for DauT so far. It's going to pick off possibly all the monks. And that's kind of the most crucial part of the army composition that JorDan has right now. And there we go. 2 monks down. All the monks are down.
Oof. Well, okay. Ended up losing some scouts there. But, yeah, I mean, he's booming. So this is better for DauT. Yeah, like you said.
It is better, yeah, that was a really good... I'm surprised... This feels weird. It feels like JorDan committed on a monk rush, yet he didn't commit on a monk rush, if you get what I mean. The numbers just seemed off. There should have been more spears, there should have been more monks. He may have misbalanced his economy a little bit there. And now he's just in an awkward spot where he's gonna play catch-up pretty much, so this opening went really well for DauT.
Yeah, this is brutal now for JorDan, because if you try and boom, you're so far behind already. You almost have to double down on what you already failed with. But yeah, if you think of the numbers, though, wasn't it 3 or 4 spearmen with 4 or 5 monks and a Mangonel against just 5 scouts? I mean, I feel like maybe the micro was just not there for JorDan. I mean, it was there for DauT.
Yeah, as the fight kicked off, there was only 2 monks and 3 spears. So with 5 scouts, you can jump on the other monks, right? And he did convert one of the spears. So all in all, the numbers were there for DauT to engage. A nice pick off there on the monk with the Mangonel from JorDan. And he should pick off the second monk as well. It gets a conversion, but yeah, it feels like a... This is such a small army as well. It's just 1 Mangonel and some spearmen at this point.
It also, I think that this is probably pretty low on the list of strategies I would expect JorDan to do well with, as those 2 villagers go down. So JorDan may be showing lack of experience with this type of a play, who, by the way, doesn't have Loom. So he's lost 4 villagers on the front now. And they've just been, you know, kissed here there by a scout to go down, and JorDan making another mining camp on gold. I mean, selling his wood for gold. He's going to continue this. Oh boy.
If you look at his economy as well, he wouldn't be that far from going to Imperial Age, but he's now going for redemption, so he wants to convert the Mangonels of DauT. But yeah, it definitely feels like DauT has enough here to hold. What do you think of DauT going full longswords here?
I usually wouldn't like longswords in this spot. I mean, I would as a caster because it's fun and different, but I don't know if that would be too great because at the end of the day, they're still slow and can get converted. Plus, they're then donating a unit which is relatively strong to the enemy.
But if you have enough of them, you count the
Yeah,
spears,
that's true.
you kill the monks, you kill the mangonels. I mean, DauT has
Yeah.
a 22 village elite, so... Oh, now the redemption monks are coming in though, so one monk, DauT deletes it, but the second monk is still... The second mangonel is still being converted, and there we go.
Oh man, he clicked his scouts away with the mangonel, so the mangonel... Everything was kind of stuck in the mud there. Yeah, I was thinking guard tower defense for DauT. I mean, it might be a little too late here. But this is the type of thing that can still work for JorDan on this map because of where DauT places these town centers. It's right all in this spot. So there's lots of targets for JorDan as this continues.
Indeed, and now JorDan is committing on this push, right? This is a type of DauT deletes the mangonel and gets 0 kills on the shot. But this is now a push that looks like a push, right? Earlier it didn't look like a push, but now it looks like a push. And DauT investing into light cav, even mixing in a knight there for some reason. Not too sure about that, but this is now a pressure that starts to look real dangerous. Like one seriously bad fight for DauT here, and this can go really bad for him. JorDan, really nice there. He switched the conversion from the seed workshop to the mangonel, so like you carry on the conversion and get it faster. And he did get one of the, or the only mangonel DauT has now. And DauT surely has to feel the pressure now, as he is trying to boom on the outside now, putting a TC on the left on the stone, so that's good for him.
I like that TC a lot. I think that TC is really important because this is going to get worse before it gets better. But my goodness, he's going to need to take an engagement soon, and it almost looks like he can't take an engagement with just light cav, though he did take a good fight with scouts earlier, so he's got to have some faith. 3 knights in the mix too, so he really wants to clean this up soon, but it's a risky unit to use against monks.
Yeah, the knights are super strange. First of all, there are how many spearmen are? We have 12 spearmen here. And then you combine that with 10 monks? How are the knights ever going to get in there without being converted?
Pikemen on the way, so if DauT's ever going to take a fight, it should be soon, and JorDan notices this. And
Wait, so he's,
okay, so it's DauT.
He's leaving with the knights to counterattack, I guess? And we have a pause here, I think. Hopefully.
It's interesting, right before that pause, it should be a pause, it's paused on my end too. DauT bought a ton of stone. He just bought 500 stone, so he wants to drop a castle.
It's happening. It's happening.
Oh god. I mean, I'm excited, but it's like an incoming car crash. I can't look away.
Where do you think he will place the castle here?
I think he's gonna well, he's gonna have to delete some farm space, I think. And I think it would make more sense to do it more to the left-hand side. Kind of between the light cav and the middle TC.
Yeah.
We're back in business here.
Yeah, I mean,
maybe right by the repair villager, not too far forward.
Yeah, agreed. And there we go. That's pretty much it. But yeah, I think JorDan won't commit on there, so I think he should be fine. That's doing a good job with the light cav as well, like diving in, diving out, just to like buy some time.
Yeah.
And I mean, DauT just needs to buy time, right? He has a 30 villager lead, so in theory, as long as he doesn't take villager losses, he can always reposition the economy and migrate to the outside, and he should in theory be fine. But he is losing a lot of farm income here.
So JorDan doesn't see the castle yet, or unless I missed something. Oh, he knows it's there.
Yeah.
He could still take out another town center, and DauT has to relocate a bunch of farms. So a fun little fact here, I don't know if you heard this little detail, but as we were brainstorming for these maps for Hidden Cup, initially I just had a hideout version with an opening through the middle, and I did maybe like 5 to 10 test games.
Okay.
And I found that the real issue was that version was very clowny-like with these types of pushes from JorDan, as DauT takes an awful fight because you would lose your food eco. So my idea was like just have food eco around the side, so you could just mindlessly relocate some villagers, place a mill, and while it's weird in Castle Age to be taking zebras and all that, it gives you something more, you know.
You're referring to the sides where the hunt and everything is, right?
Yeah. So that was not meant to be taken in feudal. It was meant for these moments because DauT's like he doesn't have the best farming eco, though he is better than JorDan. So
yeah. Well, I can see that argument, but yeah, it feels unnatural to go outside your walls and like farm kind of unsafe. But yeah, I mean, we saw some people place town centers on the sides with the zebra, right? And that kind of guaranteed some safety, and then you can start farming there. But yeah, during our training games as well, we did notice that when you get pushed through the center, the big issue is the farming. So we kind of started also dropping like the third TC, so to say, on like a gold or a stone on the side to like guarantee some more position.
Space there.
Yeah, space on the outside, farm space in particular. And
And Jordan just had an awkward moment. He lost 2 Mangonels to the castle because he was quick walling against the knights, and then the quick wall against the knights failed, and so the knights got some kills there. As DauT has 90 villagers now.
Indeed, DauT is also getting close to Imperial Age, but so is JorDan. Even though it looked really good for JorDan for a moment there, I mean, JorDan, he can still continue to push outside, right? He can ignore the center, as DauT is doing another castle, as the Mangonels are knocking on the palisade walls. I think it should be in time, though. It's already 30% on the way. And as JorDan is he killing his own pikemen? Yes. JorDan, no, JorDan, no. Stop it. Okay.
JorDan DauT? I was just going to say, can DauT justify walling again real quick to try and trap this army in? I guess it's not worth the effort.
I think he should just ignore the army. And like I would probably stonewall the sides if I was DauT, just to make sure that the middle push is the only thing that's happened. As JorDan clicks to Imperial Age, DauT will follow shortly. I think DauT, honestly, if he just goes World Raiders here, he should be able to clean this up down the road.
Yeah. Yep, like we mentioned, the big thing is if Celts have the lead in economy, they have plenty they can do against Byzantines, which is maybe why you were thinking it's weird for the Byzantine player to take so much risk trying to go play like this. It might have just suited JorDan to go for a boom, as it would be a lot more difficult for DauT to find answers later.
Yeah, I don't mind a little bit of a monk rush, but with that, if you're doing that, I think you need to add the economy earlier. JorDan did add a second TC throughout that monk rush, but I mean, he's 55 villages behind, right? It is a significant difference.
Yeah, DauT's done a pretty good job expanding his eco after losing his TCs, so...
Yeah, and he's only 30 seconds behind to the Imperial, 40 seconds. So even though JorDan will have potentially a better unit in the bombard cannon, which I'm expecting him to produce, as he drops an archery range, maybe he wants to switch into Arbalest, fletching and archery range on the way. I'm really not sure if I think he has the economy to justify this, though. I feel like he's trying to do a little bit of... not everything, but he's trying to do things that he just really can't afford. Yeah, we're gonna have to
he's
wait
probably
and see.
just not used to having 46 villagers at 34 minutes. You know, this is not how JorDan typically plays, so he's just like, oh, okay, at this stage I normally can switch into Arbs now, and that is not gonna happen.
Yeah, he has 5 villagers only on gold. Obviously has a relic or 2 as well, but 1 relic. But yeah, looks like he wants to go for a forward cast layer, as he's sending 5-6 villagers towards the front. But I mean, DauT has Celt Siege as well, which fire faster, so the trebuchets of DauT will be better, and he has double castle production. So I have a hard time seeing this working out for the Admiral here.
Yeah, it's been YOLO since the start of Castle Age, and didn't work out initially. Kind of found some success, but DauT was able to get too far ahead, and I think that we're going to see JorDan realize that... I mean, I guess the play here, if this was for everything, you know, if this was game 21, would be to maybe make the castle defensive and then try and wall and boom, you know. But trying to push is just inviting more success for DauT. And JorDan cancels the castle. Good decision.
Yeah, indeed. He knows his castle isn't halfway up and there's already double trebuchet production from DauT. So it is a good decision from JorDan. And I think we're going to see what you just mentioned now, where he goes back. He might do a castle on the side, I would say, and try to catch him in economy somehow. But yeah, what I really struggle to see for JorDan now is finding the right army composition to deal with whatever DauT is going to make, which is World Raiders. And honestly, it feels like it's going to be one clean up here on aisle 5, and then we're on to the next game.
Yeah, I mean, DauT could just pick his spots too. Even if JorDan, let's say, went for hand cannons, he did add a university, so I was thinking maybe he wants to wait for hand cannons, But yeah, anyways, I mean, DauT's going to be able to just control the sides long term. So DauT has his base now, and he has all the golden stone available on the sides too. The monks feel like a very useless army right now because there's nothing. DauT's not going to send anything forward to get converted. So I don't know if the monks are actually going to go home and contribute in conversions at all.
Yeah, it's an incredible immobile army as well. DauT has now full map control. He's putting a castle on the left side too, and I mean, JorDan's economy is super exposed to be raided from World Raiders on the sides, and as long as those monks sit in the middle, he will have nothing to defend this as well. And
Yeah.
JorDan's majority of his army as well, still, it's Pyco and monks. Unless JorDan has like godlike micro and only fights against 20 Void Raiders at a time, he cannot possibly take a good fight at any point.
Well, the houses he placed here earlier, they're going to help here.
Delay the inevitable.
Yeah, I could just hear DauT calling him a coward. He's like, come on, fight, you know, show me your monks. And I do like the castle for JorDan as well, because if you were to make it more forward, it's more of a target. But it's still, I'm with you. It's going to take some time.
Timing though is halfway done as the Void Raiders come in. They're not elite yet though. It's still 15 seconds to go on that. But yeah, JorDan is going to lose a couple of villages here. And he has 69 villas now, nice. But okay, not anymore. But still, yeah, this is... yeah, this is... it's looking rough. I mean, JorDan probably would like to go for cataphracts here, I guess. But now JorDan has pulled his army out of position. So now DauT has pulled his army out of position. And now DauT comes through the center as well. So DauT is in firm control here.
Mm-hmm. Yep, DauT playing this map well. You know, I don't recall many games from Admiral and Hidden Cup on this map, honestly, now that I think back. But I know that DauT played it, I think he played it in almost every set, and he played it well, too. So, certainly a map that DauT was comfortable with, which is why he chose this for his home map. And while the Civ matchup is, in many ways, maybe not good for him if it went late, it never did, and JorDan... He's trying his best here, as you should, right?
Yeah.
You try in this situation 1,000 times, you maybe win like 1 at this level.
It still probably feels like, okay, I'm probably dead here, but let's just play a little bit more to warm up. You know, it's the first game, I think, for both players today. So I tend to do this a lot, where it's like, okay, I know I'm dead, but let's warm up a little bit more before I call it. And I would imagine that's what JorDan is doing here. But yeah, I mean, it feels weird because in one point, obviously, DauT... He had a really good macro here. He boomed his economy, migrated, and expanded very well. But at the same time, it didn't feel like DauT did anything special to win the game, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah.
The first fight, though, was huge, though, because it was such an all-in investment in terms of like 2 monasteries, siege workshop, all the gold costs you need. It was that first fight that really made me feel like DauT was going to win this. And I think, in my experience, at least against these arena-style pushes, sometimes it's all it takes. Because if DauT didn't have a 40 villager lead when he lost that first TC and he just had a 15 or 20 villager lead, then it becomes very different. Then JorDan can maybe hold on and get to cataphracts. But it's all tied up, 4-4.
Indeed. I mean, losing arena is like arena. I call it arena, but like the arena playstyle is all about stopping it in its tracks, right? If you can get like a first good fight to just slow that push down like 1 minute, that's usually can often be enough to win the game. And I mean, JorDan did lose his first 2 monks and then the next 2 right after. So that is that was probably the key to at least stopping the push for the time being and allowing him to actually further his economy lead. Even though I found the third TC to be a bit risky, but in the end, it definitely paid out for DauT.
Yeah, I relate to JorDan so much there. Like that had everything. It just looked like a guy who prefers to play standard land maps and not the closed off maps right there. Trying what he's seen work before against him or others, but hasn't really practiced a lot himself.
Yeah, I find it really cool to see how different the civilizations become as well. Even here, like we have bypass, okay, arena type map, but there is no clear civ to pick, right? You don't have like these like before it was always like, okay, this map, yeah, this civ is best, this map, that civ is best. Right now it's like you probably have like 10, 15 different options for almost every map.
I was a little surprised we didn't see Turks here, because I know that you guys had practiced this. And I don't see Turks as a civilization which is necessarily a go-to pick for other maps. Though maybe Arena, you know, like Arena will be coming up at another time. Though I think maybe Malay or Teutons might be saved. But yeah, man, you're definitely right. I'm excited to see what JorDan will go for next. Will be his home map pick, and there's plenty of more open maps for him to choose from.
Indeed, I'm gonna check the map pool here quickly to see if there's any places it makes sense to save Turks. Turks, we trained a lot with Turks for Hidden Cup on that map, and we found it to be a really good option there, because a lot of people would expect the Janissary kind of fast imp approach, and then when you just play completely normal arena style, you get into a really good position in late game. And Turks late game right now is incredibly strong. and cost effective in particular with those Hussar that are so good with extra pierce armor. You get the Hussar tech for free, of course, and then you also have heavy cow archers with extra HP. So Turks are really, really solid late game civ at the moment.
I think they've started. Oh, wow. I was going to say it'd be a Britain mirror matchup, and DauT was expecting Britain's, and he's gone for a mind game. Oh, my word.
That's pretty sick. We have Ghost Lake as the next map, and if you ask anyone, usually let's say lower elo, so your chat, ask them what civ counters Britons, what will they say?
First off, I resent that. I think a lot of people would say it, but they'd probably say Goths. It would be the go-to because everyone fears the Goths because of their Huskarls, right?
Mm-hmm.
But there's many reasons that could be seen as incorrect, right? The reason the Britons are picked on this map is because of, well, first off, the extra sheep, which JorDan's going to bring in right now.
Mm-hmm.
They seem to be a lot closer to him, too. But anyways, the sheep bonus is huge. And then this map tends to be based around walls, into crossbows, and that is what Britons do best. But I guess DauT is thinking that maybe he can stall this game out and take it to late game.
Yeah, DauT for sure is not going to have a good time probably until late castle age, potentially. JorDan, DauT as well, he's not scouting the middle. This is super strange, right? the meta on this map is just like, okay, you open, you find your first 4 sheep, then you go straight to the middle, try to get those extra sheep. And DauT is just like scouting the back of his base where there's nothing except trees. And
why?
I don't know. I can't explain it.
I don't understand. And especially, many people might not know this, but the default version of Ghost Lake, I know there's a few tournament versions out there. The default version of Ghost Lake has double the sheep than most tournament versions. Like 2v2 World Cup, we had to remove all the sheep because there's too many. Look at this. JorDan won't even need to take his second boar if he doesn't want to. Like, forget about it, man.
Yeah, he just found 4 extra sheep, and there's he's gonna find those. Oh, he also has been a little bit unlucky. If you check his scouting, he actually missed out on 4 sheep like at the 1 tile away. So a little bit unlucky, but of course he has no competition for the middle at the moment, so he's having the time of his life.
You know, I actually had a little flashback. I think it was 2015, a game that you played on Ghost Lake. And all I remember is that you were in the yellow and you're in the south of the map, and that you found like 2 or 3 extra sheep. And I think it was Britons versus Aztecs back then.
Okay.
Just like hit me, man. I'll find that game and I'll message you at some point off stream and be like, this was the one. But it's been a while since then.
Was there anything special about that game, or did I just find sheep?
Dude, I was such a Viper fanboy before it, you know, like I'm just like, oh, you know, I remember yellow and Britons. That's all I remember. So, oh, JorDan could lame here, right?
Yeah, he will. JorDan is, I mean, when okay. Well, I guess that didn't work out for him. But yeah, JorDan, I mean, when things are on the line, JorDan is the biggest lamer in the world. He will be the nicest guy otherwise and never lame you in a ranked game, but unless it's MBL. But if it's a tournament game, he does not hesitate, man.
Dude, I messaged JorDan because the USA Cup maps are the same as the German Cup maps. Thank you for that, by the way, because I hate some of them, and they just use the same ones.
Oh, really?
But anyways, yeah. So anyways, I figured, you know, if I'm gonna get some training games in, the best thing to do is to train with some Germans. And so I played 5 games with running, and then I was like, all right, these games were good, but I want to get absolutely destroyed so I can learn more. And so I asked JorDan, and JorDan and I played like 4 or 5 games. And you are so right. I'm still salty about it, dude. He lamed me to levels I've never experienced before. It was insane, but you know, it's lessons learned, I suppose. So
yeah. If you watched any of that tournament as well, JorDan was like, he was laming almost every game against his German opponents as well. So as you can see now, JorDan coming in with a drush as well. There's still plenty of sheep out on the map, by the way, that they could potentially pick up. But yeah, JorDan going for the drush before a mill, DauT going for the barracks after the mill. So DauT, in theory, having a slightly more steady economy, but obviously we have the Britain sheep bonus. That's probably not the case. But I liked his approach from JorDan. He was kind of maybe fearful of like a forward villager to lane, maybe like a super early drush. So I like this approach, while at the same time, if you look at JorDan's base, he's going to be fully walled as well very soon. And with all those sheep, he's going to have no problem whatsoever reaching the castle age.
Yeah, and you don't even need, you can, but you don't even need to force any fights here for JorDan. He might see it as too much of a risk to try and dive in and kill villagers and then not get it because the villagers are loomed. So For him, he just wants to keep DauT at home, and this is just, I mean, pretty much as easy as you like right now. This is a dream scenario for JorDan, and I still am kind of questioning
You are my
the
favorite
GOTS pick
streamer.
because
Glad you decided this is the
has
best
been
way
shown in
going
tournaments
forward.
to not quite be good enough because of all the early weaknesses, but also the fact that DauT didn't scout the middle, dude. It's so much has caught up with him as he's bringing. Okay, here we go, 2 sheep home right now.
They were coming from the right side, but he sent them back and circled around the forest and to come in on the low side because JorDan's militia were there. JorDan, super clever. Like, the thing for DauT is DauT has no idea where his army is. He just has to sit where he did. Like, the worst thing as a drush, with a drush, is you just sit at home because you just feel, and trust me, DauT is the guy that suffers the most from this, where he feels like, I have to do something. I made military. I have to use them. So trust me, DauT will not sit on this woodline forever and be patient. At least I wouldn't expect it. But I mean, it is obviously a super serious tournament. If he loses to JorDan, that's pretty harsh. So he might not take any risk here. But I mean, you can tell how clueless he is. He has no idea where those militia are.
And JorDan just hiding behind the trees, man. If DauT doesn't have small trees right now, they might actually be behind the trees. I'm sure he does. And DauT is. This is so funny, man. DauT is looking everywhere. JorDan has to be careful he doesn't move because there'll be footprints in the snow.
He's about to see him. And there we go. As DauT wants to place a mining camp on the stone. So Huskarls are on the menu. So to elaborate a little bit on that, people think Goth counter Britons, which is true at a certain point in the game. But every stage until Huskarls are out on the field and economies are somewhat similar, Britons will always have an edge.
Yeah.
Simply because you have better economy and you have better technology in the early game. But obviously, once Huskarls are out on the field, it becomes a little bit more tricky for the Briton player. But yeah, it's not as simple as that. Okay, Huskarls counter Britons. Britons get countered by Goth.
Yep. High level, it's all about different stages of the game, various time windows. Dark Age, Feudal Age, Castle Age, all better for JorDan Civ right here. And DauT, I mean, he's not going to be happy to lose his scout here. I think JorDan would actually prefer to have his scout, but at least he will take care of the militia. Ooh, actually.
Oh, that was a bit sloppy micro by JorDan there, but yeah, he just wants to keep that scout alive so he can collect all the intel inside of DauT's base. He knows that DauT cannot kill his scout because his scout is weaker. And did JorDan already see the mining camp go up on the... No, he did not. So that's... I guarantee you that's something JorDan will want to check and figure out if there is stone income here for DauT.
Yeah, because you wouldn't necessarily have to commit to going to stone. As I like this, DauT's going to send his scout out.
Yeah.
You wouldn't necessarily have to go to stone right now. I mean, some people choose to play heavy standard play with Goths and Castle Age, like Knights and Skirmishers. That way their economy is set. But DauT just he's going YOLO, man. He wants to get to the Huskarls as fast as possible. And I guess it's not necessary. It depends, right? It depends on how it's played, and I think it is still going to be tough as JorDan's clicked up and has 2 ranges on the front.
Yeah, and trust me, the pressure is going to be really powerful. And keep in mind again, Goth do not get stone walls. So these palisade walls is everything he's got, and those go down super fast to crossbows. And I have a feeling as well that DauT doesn't want to go straight to Huskarls. He might do like a 2 TC, 2 extra TCs into Castle. But again, it's like he's just going to have no initiative in the game, and he's going to be put under a lot of pressure here.
Am I crazy, or did he make more militia?
You are not crazy. He has definitely made more. I think he made 1 more.
What? Why
though?
though?
That's something we're definitely going to have to ask him about. Because that's super weird.
Did he mean to make a spearman? I mean, I guess a spearman...
Doesn't make sense either.
Yeah, I mean, it's still, you're not going to get that kill unless JorDan makes a mistake, so... It's weird.
Oh, is he going to wall... Oh, he's going to wall one of the militia in! Oh, okay, he noticed. Okay. Whew. That's the toughest part of DauT's game. Okay, double palisade now. DauT is doubling down. But the issue for him is that archers are already crossing the field. And where will JorDan choose to attack from here? He's going to the top side where he has his scout. His scout could possibly deny this. And the house foundation has not been built yet. So
that's really smart.
Yeah, this area here. Okay. Good job from DauT, though, to start hammering on that house. But still, that house won't last too long either.
Time to bring the militia, DauT. Time to bring the militia. Come on. Distract, man. He's in the middle of the map. Maybe they're looking for sheep right now. I'm just so confused by the fact he added another militia.
He's trying to trap JorDan's scout. If JorDan falls for this, I don't know.
Well, he'll eventually lose that scout.
Oh, he got it!
If he...
Oh, there's a whole...
uh,
Okay, JorDan does give up on it though, so DauT will be safe there.
yeah.
I would have liked if I was... I would like to see a Seed Workshop, honestly, from JorDan here to put pressure. Because even if he did a Seed Workshop, he would still pull ahead in economy. And then he would kind of guarantee that the first thing DauT does in Castle Age is build a castle. And if you get that 10-15 villager lead, I don't think Huskarls are scary for you.
Yeah, yeah, again, it depends, and you're a much more capable player than I am, but I think personally I would just go for 3 TCs, get the eco lead, mix in some monks and or knights with your crossbows, and then hope to go imp and go champion. But maybe the... Yeah, there's got to be some sense of urgency, either getting a villager lead or putting DauT way behind. DauT's castle spot is going to be a little awkward for him against Britons here, so let's see if he goes. He doesn't have the wood for a TC. I would have liked that too.
Okay, I guess he wants to secure his goal on the right side.
I hate that castle so much.
I feel like he had time to place it in a better position.
Like the forward farm that juts out, delete that maybe, build it there, and then it protects the left and the right side of your TC. But I think here, JorDan can actually still break through. But I guess Huskarls will be out. We'll see.
I think what he should have done is just delete the house next to the left, like on the left of his TC, bottom left of his TC. Build a castle there, and then house wall from the forest to the TC from the right side. Then he has a way more secure overall economy, in my opinion.
Okay. You know, by the way, if DauT wins this, the people you made fun of for saying Goths count as Britons are going to remember that.
I don't know what you're talking about. But, I mean, JorDan has 3 TCs up now. There are Huskarls on the field, so... The thing is, though, even Huskarls in these numbers... by the way, JorDan did never invest anything past fletching, so he's definitely focusing on the economy aspect as well. Huskarls need some upgrades as well, or more numbers, which, to be fair, he's getting the numbers now, so he should be able to clean that up.
Yeah, maybe a little greedy there from JorDan to run into the castle fire. 3 Huskarls are here, and this is the... With JorDan's decision, he will have the eco, but he might not have the control. And so, while eco can give him control later, this is always a scary thing against Goths. And I'm sure many people know this, because many people watching this are have seen DauT play once or twice. But DauT is actually exceptionally good with Goths. He's probably one of the best Goth players I've seen, facing up against counter civs and ranked games, granted, but doing all right.
You haven't seen many Goth players. But either way, JorDan goes for the knight approach. I'm just kidding, by the way. DauT is a really good Goth player because it's very economic focused, and DauT is good on that. But yeah, JorDan's going for some knights to tank a little bit for the crossbows. I would have liked to see the monastery earlier, honestly. Get those relics, because if you get those 4 to 5 relics early enough, you also have that security, safety barrier for late game, right? Where you know that you potentially will outlast the Goth player's gold either way, and even though he has cost-effective champions with the cost reduction. So I would have liked to see a relics being picked up earlier for JorDan. And also monks are super good to help dealing with the Huskarl numbers. But
if you think about how this... Oh, sorry, Viper.
Go ahead.
I'm not used to the co-caster role. I apologize. But like, if you think about how everything that was stacked against DauT, all the bonuses we talked about that Britons have, and the extra sheep, and also the Drush situation. I mean, DauT is not in a bad spot considering he is behind, but if you stay in the game with Goths and take it to Imp, it could be really, really tough for Britons to deal with.
Yeah, DauT going for a monster himself now before a 3rd TC, so he's also definitely thinking long game here. He wants to make sure he has the ability to compete in the late game. If he gets 2 relics, I think he will be happy. But yeah, JorDan will pull slightly ahead in economy here. He has 3 TCs versus 2 and already had a 10 villager lead. So a question will just be how DauT will approach this now, because Goth is very known to play big castle ages as well. You get that anarchy upgrade, you drop 4 or 5 barracks, and you start spamming Huskarls forever in the castle age. And behind that, even if you stay in castle age for longer, you're usually fine because your units are so cheap and cost effective. So the whole question is how JorDan kind of will approach this going forward.
Yeah, maybe, I mean, that gold is going to be an issue for him. He does have another one in the back, but maybe just make a castle, go up to Imp, and then tech switch into champs. But no, that's one of the most satisfying things for me, is all in castle ages in general, but with Goths, the fact that almost the go-to in many situations is to stay in castle age and take all the map control with spam before Imp is It's a very fun thing to watch.
Yeah. I'm not a fan of DauT's third town center because there's simply not enough farm space around it, but it's not a big deal. But I feel like he could have placed it more, like maybe on his main gold and just made lumber camps on the woodline. But alright, DauT is putting pressure now. JorDan does have some crossbows and monks behind his wall, so he should be fine in the end no matter what. And the 10 village lead is steady. But yeah, it feels like DauT is probably in an okay spot there, all things considered.
Ooh, nice move from JorDan here. Added the scout, and he's going to get that monk there.
Very nice indeed.
I don't think there was a starting scout. I know he healed up other things, but I forget now if it was a new scout. But he knows that DauT's getting those relics, and that helps. DauT getting wheel and the second farm upgrade. Things that JorDan has had for a bit. So JorDan has the vills, but also has the much more efficient eco. Plus, he's not spending food right now. He's only made a few knights. So it could be possible for him to go imp.
And cut on the way as well. And the big number to look at here is the one under the food count, which is the amount of farmers. And JorDan has 36 versus 24 farmers right now. And I'm curious. There we go. There's the first barracks. I was just about to point out that I wanted to see if JorDan will commit on longswords in the castle age. Not only to have a counter into the Huskell, but also to retake map control and allow himself to like be in a more comfortable spot hitting Imperial Age. If you try to go imp with like low army numbers and like get the technology in imp, you also put yourself, you're cornering yourself, right? You'll be stuck in your base all the way until you actually get those numbers out. But if he goes for supplies, longswords in the castle age, he should be able to take some map control, maybe get a castle a little bit out on the map, and rather play from there. As he's doing a sneaky move with 5 vills on bottom. Huskell's almost noticed him, but looks like he's getting out there.
Yeah, for what reason? For what purpose? He doesn't actually see anything down there. Maybe he just wants to expand with a 4th TC, have an area for control and for farms. Do you think this won't be a massive balance discussion as we see another TC from DauT, but do you think that civs like Britons should have supplies, like Britons and Vikings, for example, top tier, very few weaknesses in many ways? Do you think that they should have supplies, or do you think that it's fine the way it is?
I think it's fine the way it is, because I think if supplies wasn't a thing in the game, Goth would hard counter these. Like, then I would say that Goth suddenly has a really good situation against Britons, as long as you just survive the opening, right? But yeah, DauT going for the 5 TC here, and he's catching up on villagers, so I'm starting to like DauT's position a little bit, although JorDan is on the way to imp, supplies is on the way. So we'll have to see how the first couple of minutes of the castle plays out. But DauT is also getting the relics in here, so he's putting himself in there for a late game, as JorDan's going for the left of the map town center. He definitely wants some safe economy there.
Yeah, DauT, funnily enough, sending Huskarls over there. He doesn't really have anything to look for in particular, but map control and relics. Now, a lot of the golds are more towards the right-hand side. And I think DauT's spotting that. There's neutral golds over there. 3 tiles close to JorDan, 3 tiles a bit further away from DauT. And then DauT also has that main gold, which he's on, which could be in harm's way. And then also the one beyond his castle. So the left side's important. I think that's for good vision and expansion for JorDan. But the right side's going to be more important for the gold.
Indeed. JorDan now expanding outside his base. He has 7 barracks coming up, and he wants to build those longswords. Honestly, I think if I was JorDan here, obviously I can see everything, so it's easy to say, but I would save my stone and do a forward castle. You could get a castle up on the gold stone on the front of DauT's base and start trebbing him down. Maybe even get Warwolf to guarantee the treb win. DauT's gonna definitely feel the pressure here.
A DauT's villager there. He's got 5 TCs, so he's not worried about losing her. She will go down. JorDan sees the Huskarls. He's been tracking them nicely with the scout. It's one of my favorite things about JorDan's play over the last 6 months is that scout just gets so much value. And yeah, he's definitely thinking about it. Now, worth reminding viewers, you cannot build on the ice. So it's got to be on land terrain, and there's actually plenty of it right in front of DauT's base. So that's just asking for a castle.
Exactly, and that's exactly what JorDan has been doing. JorDan's biggest issue since he came back was decision making. And that part has been improved so much over the last few months, I would say. Especially before Hidden Cup, when he just put in the hours and hours and hours of playing. And you can see that as well, how much more confident and confident he is in his decisions, and how much more his decisions are the right ones based on the situation in the game. And He's lacking 100 stone, though. He definitely has to buy that to get that castle going, because he wants to get those trebuchets out immediately. As the Huskarl's kind of getting some good fights in the center here. JorDan not really paying attention there.
Yeah, it was just as you were complimenting him. But yeah, to be honest with you, Viper, I feel like his spot's a little vulnerable right now. Now, granted, he's getting to two-handed swordsman, but his farm count was below 40 until just now. So I think adding the barracks maybe delayed some farms. So he's got to make sure that he's going to have the army to back this up, because we know that Goths are going to be able to spam, and DauT's got the barracks, and DauT has 60 on food. And while the gold's denied for now, he still has plenty of gold to work with, and enough gold to maybe push this back. So this is going to be fun to watch here.
Yeah, for sure. JorDan definitely wants to start trapping and putting the pressure. I mean, as long as JorDan can control and contain DauT here, he will always be in a good spot. But I also feel like he needs to get production buildings up on the front, because if he has to reinforce against Goth from his own base, that's going to take forever, and I think DauT will not have a hard time overwhelming JorDan in that case.
Yeah, now if he can get... This is why I brought it back to the eco, right? Is he's getting arson, which is... I don't know if you should really prioritize that, but it's not too expensive. If he can get the champion before DauT, and the numbers aren't quite there, maybe the units will be stronger. Overall, Goths also do not get all the blacksmith upgrades. They do not get the final armor upgrade that JorDan already has. It's just their units are cheap, as DauT is getting perfusion. Oh boy, this is going to be good. We get to see if Goths truly do counter Britons.
DauT has 6 barracks, perfusion is in, 200 swordsmen, champion is being done right away. They're researching champion at the same time, but DauT with perfusion is going to have it a minute faster. Yeah. I really wonder, this is going to be so much about the timing here, as JorDan finally starts adding barracks forward. The timing of when DauT chooses to engage is going to be really important here. In theory, he has a time window now with champion where he could engage as all the palisade walls disappear, and I think he is going for it.
Oh, this timing could be perfect, because champion's about to be in, and it's still going to take a long time for JorDan. DauT should take this fight, and imagine what will be the result of this if he can win it. He's going to take out a castle, which JorDan needs, and then he's going to probably expand all over the map. JorDan going for house walls, which is important to keep the Treb alive, but will it really? Treb goes down anyways soon, and the spam is on.
Yeah, JorDan kind of he's kind of evacuating and giving up this position here, which, by the way, a really underestimated upgrade in this case would be Bracer. It would have helped so much in dealing with these champions, but JorDan choosing to engage a bit now, but I don't see this castle surviving, because there's also a trebuchet from DauT there.
Yep.
And again, the reinforcement number from JorDan are coming from all the way across the map, and DauT will just completely overwhelm here, but it looks like JorDan. I mean, look at the army numbers: 77 for JorDan, 47 for DauT. Yep.
DauT. Now, my experience, you're like, wow, Goths don't have numbers, and then they just forgot to queue, and it's like, whoop, and then everything arrives. So that's gonna happen. JorDan getting vodka now. I guess he didn't get that, and so he's gonna mix in potentially some archers too, which could be really good. If you get to champion and arbalest, Goths would have to mix in Huskarls, which is a bit more awkward because you have double melee opposed to ranged and melee combined.
Yeah, JorDan's left TC was spotted here in the end, and relic count 3-2 in favor of DauT, so that's in favor of him. But again, JorDan, something I'm not sure if this is on purpose or not, but he stopped making vills at 113-ish, which means he will have a larger army. DauT, on the other hand, has 140 villagers, meaning he will have a way smaller army, as JorDan is taking a very convincing fight in the center. That could be a very important part going forward.
Yeah, also I love how DauT is trying to get barracks up on random areas. He's got it up on the left, he's going for the right now. He knows that so he can just spam these things like, almost like Hussars with Kumans, you know?
Yeah.
Just send them into people's eco. And DauT's not going to be too worried. I mean, granted, he doesn't want to take bad fights, but he's not going to be too worried about the KD. It's mainly about can you out-spam, and that's what he's going for, is JorDan is making the proper moves, get crossbow in, and I also really like the Stonewall and the castle on the right side.
Yeah, very nice indeed. I really want, like, JorDan is adding now the crossbow. He will probably do the arbalest upgrades as well, and if you get like 20 arbalests behind your army at all times, you're going to take really cost-effective trades as long as it's only champion. So DauT will have to suddenly question if he's going to do Huskarls as well, and as we can see, elite Huskarl being researched as we speak. And I'm looking at DauT's resources and his gold bank, and I'm kind of getting a little bit worried here for JorDan.
Yeah. Yeah, he's trying to take the neutrals, and remember, both the neutrals are on the right. So if JorDan holds the position he's in currently, he'll be okay. But I think the best thing that DauT can do to take a better fight on the right side is force JorDan away from that. So he's trying to move to the left, But JorDan also recognizing this is a possibility is castled here and is aiming for stone walls. So I think both players are making this a really good game, Viper.
Yeah, I think the decision making from JorDan again on the how to deal with this now has been spot on as well. He's making stone walls, making castles, and I think he needs to get some barracks on the bottom side as well, so he has a way to respond. But he's ignoring this now and going for the full frontal attack.
Yeah, not allowing DauT to switch focus on him, as he takes a really good fight here. And if he had 2 or 3 trebs to back this up right now, which he doesn't, he could start to push the castles. Which again, I guess, is not hugely important to Goths, as DauT is trying to break through here, because Goths just need those upgrades, which DauT already has.
Yeah, indeed. The bottom castle I really like from JorDan. He's also got another stone there, so that's going to be very helpful in getting potentially another castle up. But yeah, JorDan will have to come back here. He doesn't have the siege to push, as you mentioned. And as long as his economy is exposed, he will have to send units home to deal with that. DauT is now pushing on a lot of angles through the center. And if JorDan doesn't react, there will be a hole on the gold and main gold. Speaking of main gold, it's barely been touched so far by JorDan. So he's going to have a lot of gold there going forward.
Oh, this is so annoying. This is why 50% of low elo legends were at one point Goth pickers. Because, you know, you can fall behind in all the ways that we've mentioned. But if you get to this stage, you could just spam units in endlessly. And you don't have to worry about the micro. That's, you know, maybe a reason DauT's so good with them. You just send in the units and let them do their thing. And truthfully, if you look at the KD, it's been so much better for JorDan. But DauT, he might take out a castle in a second with Huskarls.
Yeah, I think JorDan will be there in time, but I mean, the big thing here is that even though JorDan on paper is taking good fights, the problem is that when he cleans the 20-30 champion from one location, they magically appear on a different location. So JorDan will always have to react and adapt to like new waves. It's like you feel like you're defending a wave of zombies or something.
Yeah.
It's just like they're always coming and never stopping. DauT now chasing with roughly 35 champions on the top, chasing the Arbalest of JorDan, but JorDan should be able to get out of there.
Ooh, the south is important here. Looks like JorDan will keep the castle up. And he's also taking out a few barracks, which is also helpful. But DauT taking the other area, and I think DauT just needs to focus his Huskarls towards those Arbs right now. They're very exposed with no meat shield. And he's got enough of them there. So maybe time for DauT to consider a few trebs, too, to take out the castle. Instead of just using infantry. I mean, it does work, but JorDan's been playing this really well. He should have a response to everything that DauT does, for the most part.
Yeah, I think the castle DauT is making now will definitely start producing trebuchets, and I'm looking at JorDan's economy here. He's down to 93 villagers. His bank is he's spending everything, which is a good thing, but if you look at his queue, it's not too much in the queue. He has a queue of 20 villagers, actually, so he realizes that his economy is suffering. And again, as long as you have a steady economy behind this, it's not necessarily bad because you will have a massive army. But the problem now is that JorDan is not maxed out. He doesn't have a bank of resources. And he's really struggling as the champion meat shield is gone and the Arbalists are being chased down by Huskarls.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is a problem for JorDan. I think he's starting to realize it too. When you see at this stage you've only got 38 on food. Forget about the gold. Gold's important too, but that is a really scary sight. And DauT has 75 on food. This is insane, man. Holy cow. And I just think to be a little bit critical with this position, I think he should have had the trebs coming out of the forward castle too. Because he's giving JorDan time, but still it feels like he can do that right now. That's how good a position he's in.
Yeah, JorDan now, nice quick pulls there to prevent the Huskarls from coming in. He is down to 150 population, and DauT can easily max out whenever he wants to. JorDan did clean up the whole forward of DauT on the bottom side, but I would not be surprised to see new barracks coming up there later.
Yep. Yeah, it's just so annoying to face up against the Civ, which is why it sees a lot of global ban in tournaments. It's a Civ that I still think is the most imbalanced Civ in the game, because they either get destroyed big time or they kill everything like this. So we'll see if JorDan can hold against it, but it looks like that castle at the very least is going down. And he has gold and farm space back there, and all that's already hurting for him big time.
Took a really nice fight though right now in the middle of his production, where he forced DauT into choke points where the Arbalists were taking really good trades, and those are the types of fights JorDan needs to continue to take, as he is getting his economy up and running again. He's up to 110 villagers, so and back to 180 pop, so JorDan is still doing a very good job at stabilizing, and DauT is sending villagers down to the south again. He wants to build new barracks, but JorDan still has some champions there.
Yeah, I like how JorDan didn't pull all the champions from the south back to the main fight, because that's what DauT would want. That way DauT could get a position there again. So it does make it a little bit more awkward to defend here, but ultimately he's going to need to stop DauT from expanding there, which he's done. So that's good, and the army numbers are looking good for JorDan here, and actually this fight should be good for JorDan too, as he has ARBs and champions. He's clearing up a lot of DauT's force.
Yeah, he's also being raided on the right side by some Huskarls. He's doing some nice quick walls, but he tends to leave one gap. Like he does quick walls, and then there's almost always an entrance anyway. But yeah, DauT, it just feels still that DauT is gonna be able to overwhelm him. Although the reinforcements, like DauT's barracks are all at home as well now. He's suffering a little bit from the same problem JorDan had earlier, where reinforcements are coming from so far away that JorDan is always able to buy enough time to stabilize.
It's going to be tough for JorDan here, though, because there is a hole in the wood line. He's constantly been plugging holes here, and he does a good job again, but still losing control of the farm space, having to worry about this, and being off that gold right now, while DauT has researched guilds to sell wood and food for more gold long term, and is bringing the trebs further forward.
Indeed, and again, DauT does have 3 relics, while JorDan has only 2, so even that went in favor of DauT, and he is looking really good to secure the win now. And doing a DauT castle, forward castle, that's a get out of my game castle there, right there, sort of. Let's see, he just wants to keep pushing deeper and deeper into JorDan's economy, and yeah, it's looking like JorDan, even though his population is still quite healthy and is still looking fairly good, he still has a lot of gold left to mine, so he can probably survive here, but it just feels like it's again delaying the inevitable as we had in the last game.
Seems like my chat kind of know what they're talking about here. The silence.
I'm just focusing on the game right now, Kristen. I suggest you do the same.
Oh yeah, okay, all right. Sorry, got a little distracted here. But
well, to be fair,
it is. Sorry, go ahead.
I want to make a point. How do you think this game would have played out if someone else than the Admiral was Britain's?
You're saying, well, I would like to talk about that when the game eventually ends, which might be soon here.
Okay.
Because I'm curious on your thoughts on how the approach could have been played out differently as the game does end and DauT wins with the counter pick, despite the fact he didn't have the sheep, despite the fact that Drush went worse for him. He made it happen. But yeah, what went wrong here for JorDan, Viper?
So I think the way to play this is pretty much Drush Fest Castle, but only one range. JorDan went for double range, which is like, okay, you're investing 175 extra wood into making 7 crossbows in total anyway. So you can do that with one range because you have the faster production, which means you get your TC / monastery up earlier. JorDan had the map control for the first 5-6 minutes of Castle Age, right? He should have been able to pick up 2 or 3 relics during that time as well. So certainly some small things he could have improved on. Besides that, I think the decision making was fairly okay. I think as well he should have gone for longswords in the Castle Age to try and retake map control earlier rather than wait for Imperial Age. Because the way it played out now was simply that JorDan did no damage to DauT in Castle Age, and it just got a prolonged game into the Imperial Age, where JorDan was like trying to make something happen. And by all means, he did some good stuff, did some good reactions, but yeah, DauT just got himself into the position he wanted. 5 TC boom, Goth with 70-80 farmers, and enough gold to spam units forever. And yeah, again, we have to mention it. It was Ghost Lake. DauT said he had prepared for today, and this clearly shows that.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the double range thing is definitely a big takeaway there. Something that should be thought about because you have a faster working range in the first place. Then I think he produced 7 crossbows. So maybe stuck a little bit too in the mind of the meta as you might go double range against any other civilization. That and also I didn't see the Knights accomplish too much. He could have maybe just kept his crossbowmen alive and had a few monks with them while he was trying to gather relics in the mid game. But I also have to say, I think DauT played exceptionally well. Like, I don't think these mistakes from JorDan, or if you can consider them mistakes, were massive. You know, were no massive misplays, but just the small things that end up adding up. But DauT going 5 TCs like it's 2005, making it work with Goths too. And this is in a meta where Britons are actually better at dealing with Goths than they were a few years ago before supplies were introduced. So impressive win for DauT.
Indeed. DauT, as you mentioned earlier, he is really good with Goth, and if he gets into this position, it is really, really difficult to beat him, because even though we don't view DauT as like the fast micro player anymore, positions like this, you don't necessarily need that much speed to be a really active Goth player. And although we do make fun of DauT speed and micro and everything, he still has very good micro and he still has high speed compared to majority of your chat. So that's also why Goth is a good option for a player like DauT.
It's the decision making. Come on, everyone in Twitch chat is really fast. If they actually cared, they would be really good, Viper. It's just that they prefer to watch our streams.
Oh
you know?
yeah, they're not tryhard nerds, right?
Yeah, they're holding themselves back. Just think of the glory that they could be basking themselves in if they would have tried to qualify for Hidden Cup and all these other tournaments. So
True. Makes sense actually.
and we'll see, man. It's definitely going to shake things up a little bit.
Okay, I'm in the game and I see the saves.
I'm getting into the game,
and
yeah,
I'm saying,
and I'm
what?
also very confused.
Okay, again, this is there has to be mind games involved here. I cannot imagine there's not being anything than mind games for some reason. JorDan picking tatters on the map where there are 0 sheep.
Do you think? Well, there's some hills. That's a reason to pick Tatars, right? But okay,
hills.
my logic here. Okay, what civs were you expecting to see here?
Chinese, Mayans, Cumans.
Yeah. Okay. So I was expecting it to be a Chinese war, truthfully. So now I'm trying to think about the settings and why they might want to be saving Chinese for the future. Is there a map besides like maybe a Arabia style map that Chinese are an absolute go-to that they'd want to save it for?
Compared to Red Desert Fortress? No.
Yeah. That's
yeah.
weird to me as well.
Okay, so
you just seem so bothered by this. I love it.
Okay, I still have something I want to say on the balance changes we were talking about earlier. I just want to say that the game right now is the best balance we've ever had. And people should be thankful for that part. Even though some things seem a bit off here and there, it's still the best balance we've ever had in the game.
That's true. I think you need to have a balance of it, right? Like, you have to recognize where we've come from.
Yeah.
At the same time, if something still needs improved, you can't just be like, well, it's the best ever, so enjoy, So, like, yeah, I'm with you, though. I think that things are certainly more exciting and more dynamic on most maps, including maps that people hate, like islands, way better than the old days. So
yeah, but the thing is, we get those changes. If something is broken, it gets changed. We had
spec chat has been introduced. Wait, what?
We had 15 years of things being broken and not being changed.
Sure.
Okay,
yeah.
so you get hyped for spec chat, I hear?
It's not. You said that things when things are needed, they're added to the game. And
okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh, you're making a joke. Okay, gotcha.
I'm making a joke because there's other issues too that also haven't been sorted out. But we're not going to go down that road. We're going to talk about Tatars versus Byzantines because that's what casters do. By the way, DauT's King is just sitting there. I kind of hope JorDan. Oh, never mind. Go ahead.
I was going to say, sorry, I'm immune to jokes after talking so much to Nilly over the years.
Yeah.
I do apologize. I'm sure it was funny. But either way, let's focus a bit on the civs area. Tatars, Tatars has a really good late game, to be fair, with Keshe, Cav Archers, Hussar, with extra armor. So their late game is really good. Siege Ram even. Byzantine, so I kind of understand Tatars pick a little bit, even though I still find it a strange choice, considering the options you have available. Byzantines, however, what the hell is DauT planning here? Byzantines also have a fantastic late game once you have everything up and running, right? But you don't have any eco bonus until clicking up to Imperial Age. So it is a very strange choice.
What about especially if DauT scouts this map? What about a 2TC mini boom into a fast imp tread push type of a deal? That could work if JorDan goes for a crazy boom, possibly.
Yeah, it could. The issue is that your castle is kind of. You wouldn't have to make a second forward castle in that case. So it also is a little bit an expensive investment if you want to go for like a faster Imperial Age. But right now it just looks like both players are gonna go Castle Age, and considering DauT's playstyle, I wouldn't be surprised if he just goes for like a 5 TC boom and like plays full big power Imperial Age Byzantine style.
Sure, yeah. We'll see. But yeah, for now it's Regicide Fortress, not too much to talk about. I would say if ranged units were to be expected to be coming out from DauT, which won't be the case because he's got cataphracts out of that castle and that's it. JorDan's map is not the best with the extra golds and also that main gold. But that said, you've got exposed golds for DauT too. Players will probably expand there. I'd like to see DauT maybe make some house walls on the left side of his base to fully secure that back area just a little bit more.
Definitely an option there. Yeah, JorDan, I mean, if you look at JorDan's towers and castle positions, it's like he is looking towards where there is no danger with those towers and the castle. So he's a bit unlucky on that part, while DauT has towers towards the front and a castle sort of towards the front. But I don't think that should be an impact on how this game plays out. So yeah, right now they're both just playing completely meta.
Okay, Viper, here's a question for you.
Have you
ever seen... Have you ever seen Tatars versus Byzantines? Not a Regicide Fortress, because I assume the answer is no. But when's the last time you've ever seen this matchup?
In a 1v1?
Ever. Yeah.
I'm sure I have played it at one point, but do I remember how it played out?
Yeah.
No. And was it a game that went past Castle Age? Unlikely.
Yeah, I think on Arabia it'd be very different than this too. So I'm kind of scratching my brain here. I mean, I suppose ideal compositions, maybe Siege Ram with Cataphracts and Skirmisher or something for Byzantines, and then maybe Keshik Cav Archer. It's actually, I don't know if they've announced any potential changes to the Keshik, but Keshik is really strong and really cheap for what it is. So I don't know if that necessarily is great against Byzantines if you don't have Cav Archers combined, but I would really like to see them.
Yeah, I think for Tatars, it's probably Siege Ram, Hussar, Keshik, and Cav Archers. While Byzantines, you have to make a decision, right? If you go for Cataphracts, it's super expensive to upgrade. It's cheaper now than before, but it's still expensive. And it is a big commitment. So you can either choose to go for that big gold play, or you can go for something like super cost effective, like just full Halb, Siege Ram, Arbalest Skirm. And even that is something that should trade fairly well against everything JorDan has, but yeah, I haven't seen this matchup before, and I have to point out, DauT did not get 50 stone to build a second town center. I wonder if this was planned or not, because he's doing the TC on the stone, and he's doing both eco upgrades right away. Seems like it was planned, but it could also be a DauT thing, like, oh shit, forgot stone, okay, TC on stone, you know, that kind of thing.
Yeah, you stole the words right out of my mouth there. I was going to point that out. That said, if you were to go straight 3 TC, you would not be able to justify getting the farm upgrade this early. So
well, ask JorDan about that.
Usually. So that's true. Well, I'm actually curious now. Let's see if JorDan is able to get keep his TCs running, because then if that is the case, then the advantage is him in the boom. So
he has 300 food in the bank. I would say it's no problem.
Yeah, it's true. I of course didn't see you click that right when I said those words. It's just my life. But maybe DauT wants to... It depends on how many he sends on stone this early. It looks like he's sending quite a few. So maybe he wants to get to 100 stone right away. But I was thinking maybe a TC on stone could indicate that he wants to stay 2 TC and then save up for that second castle that would go on the front if he was fast imping. But it still doesn't feel completely natural.
Yeah, considering that he has taken all villas off of gold, fast imp is definitely not on the table here. Looks like he's going for a TC on the bottom, like to the south of his base, so that will be the third TC. And yeah, I think, to speak on that farm upgrade thing, I think if you think back to the, let's say, even a year and a half ago, Heavy Plow was heavily underestimated and rarely researched at the right time, I would say. People delayed it, and a lot of people didn't even do it, myself included, at all throughout the whole game. But that has had a real rise in popularity, and so many people do the Heavy Plow, like have a high priority on the Heavy Plow now. I think you can really feel the difference it does for you. And yeah, just speaking of 3 TC as well, keep in mind JorDan is also Tatar, so every 2 TC he adds, he gets 2 extra sheep. So that's helpful a lot in terms of keeping those 3 TCs running as well.
Yes, there's certainly a bonus with the booming, I suppose, for Tatars over Byzantines. I don't really have an eco bonus to work with. But getting back to the farm thing. Yeah, dude, I remember so many people would ask, like, P90, why do pros never go for the second farm upgrade? And because pros didn't do it, and because that wasn't the meta, I'd just be like, oh, it's because it just doesn't make sense. It's just kind of a useless upgrade until maybe imp. And I would say that, you know, back then I'm like 1500 Vubli. So I have like no real crazy game knowledge to speak with when I'd say these things, but it was just because of you guys. As DauT goes, maybe this is why he went for this approach, so he could continually mine stone to go for 4 TCs.
By the way, I noticed that
I think you were the one who started that with Heavy Plow, by the way. I think you were really the one that I noticed doing it about 2 years ago, right before DE came out. So I don't know if it was you that started the trend, but
I'm not sure if I can take credit for starting the trend, but I certainly had a change of heart at one point. not inspired by anyone, so maybe I contributed a little bit, but I realized how much of a difference. The reason I started doing it was because of playing Arena, honestly. I played Arena and I sometimes did heavy plow, and it just felt so much better than when you don't do it. Because you just...
think that... Do you think that it felt better because you were playing up against Arena players?
No, like you just could tell that your economy felt more solid throughout. Because you save, you don't have to reset farms as early, and you are allowed to invest. So I would say the difference is that you can afford way more like early military buildings and things like that as you approach Imperial Age compared to in the past. And yeah, it was just, you really notice it once you start trying to play with it, like, and comparing the difference.
Okay, yeah. No, I'm with you on that. Especially because there's so many different things going on in the game. Occasionally, I can't be as specific with small details when I'm playing as I can with a 2K5 player. So I'm like, oh, let's get it out of the way here, and sometimes it ends up working out. So kind of the only difference here really is that JorDan was faster to 3 TCs. DauT was faster to getting the 4th one up. And, ooh, good work from DauT, as he's going to snipe that monk there.
I'm sure you noticed.
I actually wanted to ask you about that. I saw again, when you were playing JorDan, that you put your monk inside of the relic.
Yeah, magic. Is
that the stop hotkey that's doing that?
No, you have to click at a very specific angle.
Really?
Yes.
I don't know. I don't know if you're being sarcastic. I'm just saying that needs to be fixed, devs. That is not something that should be a thing, bro. That is freaking funny, though.
Okay, I had a like after the Arena series, I had an interview with John Slow and Draken where I answered the same thing. Like, you have to click at a very specific angle, and they kind of believed me. So I tried the same here, but I couldn't really keep it together. But yeah.
So it is the stop hotkey then, right? Or is it just luck?
I don't know, man. Why are you asking me? Am I supposed to know?
Because you did it. That's how. Okay. All right. Well,
yeah. I don't.
You really don't like to reveal your secrets. You're the worst, man. Help me out.
Okay, I have a theory of how I'm doing it, but I'm not gonna tell you.
Okay. All right.
Because I mean, I don't know. Like, unless they add rules that this is not allowed, I wanna be able to do it. You know, because it is.
Geez.
It feels so stupid when the scouts cannot hit you. So in one way, I feel like, is it unsportsmanlike to do it?
I mean, if it's not fixed, you know, it's just kind of how it works. Like, there was a period before DE, and a lot of people listening will not have been there, where if a unit was attacking one of your houses, you could select your house and you could right-click the enemy unit, and it would your house would attack with 1 damage.
Playing MBL on the ladder, oh god. Every single time I attack his house with my drush or my arms, whatever, I start taking damage. He didn't hesitate in abusing that.
I'm not gonna lie, it's a very satisfying thing when you lose the scout war and the scout's on like 3 HP for the enemy, and he would attack your house just to be annoying, and then it dies. You know, I did that once.
That's like
myself.
That like when I played MBL, and you know MBL, he likes his walls. Those walls were up every game, and I start hitting the house and whatnot, and every time take damage. It was just. I don't get annoyed or tilted about things in game very often, but that kind of thing was super annoying.
Okay. All right. Well, anyways, hold on to your secrets. We'll have people in chat and on YouTube are going to be testing it. They'll figure out your ways. But right now, Admiral, or JorDan, has 3 relics, which is not bad. Both players are imping. DauT will be faster, but economy's pretty even. JorDan also scouting to see that DauT has crossbows, so he kind of knows exactly what DauT's going to be going for here.
Yeah, JorDan has a 6 village lead as well, and besides that, all the economy upgrades are kind of similar. As DauT manages to pick off this monk of JorDan, but he loses his scout in the post, and DauT's going for 4 castles. He wants to apply the pressure here really early on.
Yeah, kind of what I was originally thinking, but a lot more of a boom behind it than I had stated. 4 TCs as opposed to 2, and it is going to be tough to take out a Byzantine castle because of all the HP. JorDan hoping to get conversions, and he'll take it. You know, those monks weren't going to do much more for him now.
JorDan is responding with his own castle upon seeing the castle of DauT. So he's not afraid of entering the Treb War here. He could do the Timurid Siegecraft, which allows him to have potentially up to 19 ranged trebuchets if he gets siege engineers as well. But the thing here is JorDan does not have bomber cannons. DauT does, and DauT has already, like, chemistry is only a minute away from being done here.
Yeah.
JorDan might get the relic, by the way. He was greedy with that monk. He went to scout further to try and find the 5th relic. So he didn't pick up the relic with the closer monk, but now he's doing it. And he's going to the right to try and dodge the arbalist.
I think that JorDan's going to be in, as you guys would say, a pickle here. Like he can't really engage with his skirmishers underneath the castle. Byzantine castle has more HP. DauT will have bombard cannons, and he's faster to the first 2 trebs. And so JorDan's getting these relics. He's getting this boom going, but it's all right behind this castle. So I really like the way DauT has chosen to play this one right now.
Yeah, the aggressive approach is definitely a good one, and DauT now building a seal bookshop as well. He's a little bit late with that because he could have already queued up bomber cannons. But yeah, the Tatar's castle is weak as well. It's going down really fast here. JorDan does have counter units in the skirms, but as long as the castle will be there to defend,
yep,
this could get really tricky for JorDan.
And if JorDan's open with skirms, what's to stop DauT from just mixing in his own skirmishers, which are much cheaper to match that, you know?
Yeah.
It's not a difficult thing for him to do. And I just don't see, even with the masonry upgrade, that castle staying up, and DauT is really looking good here. He's won 2 games already today, and here in this game, he could win a 3rd straight.
Yeah, you can tell that he wanted to change things that happened yesterday. You can tell by his play here. He's not leaving anything to chance. He's going for a really solid approach and trying to go for the winning strategy every time. Even like really clever thought out strategies as well. Again, I'm thinking, like, what if JorDan just had Chinese here?
Yes!
Like, it's like, why did JorDan go Tatars?
To be fair, though, why did DauT go Byzantines?
Yes!
Byzantines do seem better than Tatars, though, so...
Well, definitely how this is playing out now. I think this is why I like with these civs where you are scared of these types of... I should maybe be careful what I'm saying here. But when you are scared of these types of fast in pushes, positional pushes, I like to like drop... With Tatars here, I would have probably made, say, 10-15 cav archers in mid-late castle age, just to have like map control and maybe see if I can raid some woodlands and whatnot. And then you kind of deny that move out from him to get that position in the forward. Even though your Imperial Age might be a minute later, I think that's still better.
Well, I mean, you know, just the map control in general, too, as far as gold control goes for JorDan, is going to be a problem because of how he played this. The gold that he needs is beneath the castle from DauT there, and he's just pushed off his main gold as he'll lose those relics for now. Skirms are doing okay, but their skirms are never going to push back a castle, and ultimately, JorDan's always going to be falling back. DauT is... What is that? Yeah. What is the castle on the left? Why?
It's a DauT castle. That's what it is. Because the Hussar from JorDan are coming in as well. Hussar getting close to full upgrades as well. JorDan's going for a nice castle on the right side himself, where DauT has another 15 villagers, probably wanting to do another DauT castle. But economically, DauT is up to 140 villagers, and he's going for elite cataphracts.
I feel like I like the elite cataphract move, but do you really want to place castles where you're placing them if you're going to use them? You know, like, you need, at this point, maybe castle to the south of your arbs and your skirms. That's a good castle. But a 3-villager castle on the left side is a little ambitious, and then who knows what was happening on the right. So DauT's just got to make sure that he sticks to his winning ingredients here, and maybe switching to cataphracts could be considered a little too early too, honestly.
I think this castle is I'm looking at the score, I'm 2000 score ahead, my position is great. This game is mine. I think that's this type of castle. But obviously it backfired here, and there's a big chance that one just gets taken out for free. But yeah, elite cataphracts are on the field. He's doing the last armor upgrade as well. No attack upgrades yet, but still, elite cataphracts is something JorDan is not going to be happy about seeing. And I think JorDan will have to switch into cav archers, which he is doing right now. So correct response from him. Yeah,
good response. The skirm opening was... I mean, we'll have a lot to talk about, I think, after this game, and what we think maybe Tatars could have done differently, or just in general the civ pick. But and maybe DauT. And he's happy to have elite cataphract, but maybe he's just got to get back to pushing the middle here. And there he is, killing villagers. JorDan has to leave the gold, and DauT knows that JorDan was on that gold on the left side. So if you starve Tatars from gold against Byzantines, cataphracts kill everything.
Yeah, indeed. I would say the skirm opening was logical, but still wrong, if that makes sense.
Sure.
Like, it makes sense, but it doesn't actually give you anything.
Yeah, I think the thing that you mentioned about keeping the map controlled a bit more with the later imp makes a lot more sense, because the faster imp just kind of invited DauT to attack him like he has. But I'm curious now to see if DauT's going to go for Logistica. I don't think he got that yet. Still working on getting upgrades. But man, Elite Cataphract and Arbalest. We're talking heavy, expensive gold unit with gold unit against... what's the percentage here? 23% gold units from JorDan, according to Capture Age here. So the army value is much higher for DauT. The fight should be better for DauT, unless I'm misjudging this situation.
Yeah, it's not like he only has catapults either, right? He has fully upgraded skirms, he has 20 arbalest and bomber cannons with trebuchets as well. So it's not like it's catapults only. It's a super solid composition. And there you go, Logistica is on the way, 10 seconds away from being done. And it looks like we're gonna have a big fight on left side there as DauT is pushing, and JorDan's doing a castle where DauT had one.
Yep.
And we have the big fight going.
Yeah, this is a massive fight here. In terms of HP, it is pretty even because there's Cav Archers and Hussars, which have a lot of HP. Tatar Hussars are no joke. Very good against Arbs and Skirms, as JorDan's going to dive here, and he will take up Bomber Cannons, which is nice.
If I see correctly, I don't think JorDan has... Oh, he does have the armor upgrade. The extra one. He just finished the +1 armor for Cavalry Archers as well. So, and Chemistry also just finished. He's a little bit late on those upgrades there. But, I mean, for JorDan is now about surviving and trading efficiently enough to the point where he can max out again and try to make it a close game. DauT just wants to push and go for the kill right off the bat.
I really like how it's 4 trebs.
Yeah.
You see a lot of players, even at the highest level, come in with 2 here. And 4 trebuchets, 3 or 4 just feels like the perfect number. You're not trickling them in. It forces an immediate response from JorDan. And you can see that now. He runs in a situation where he's not ever going to take out a treb here. So he's wasting Hussar numbers. Desperate now because of this play. And DauT's just going to get stronger and stronger and stronger here with more cataphracts. Maybe could use a few more ranged units in the mix too in case he loses them, but he's doing all right.
Yeah, I think it's fine either way. I think JorDan has to surrender the left side. He's also kind of wasting a lot of stone trying to repair that because this position is lost anyway. He needs to fall back to his base, get his numbers up, max out, and if he gets full upgrade on his Cavalry Archers, heavy Cavalry Archer as well, that army is like it's incredibly strong, those Cavalry Archers. So I think that is actually a legit way for him to try and hold this. If he can mix in the Hussar mid shield behind that as well, there is a big chance he could survive with it. He's losing a lot of bills now on the left side, and obviously 4 trebs on your door. Where are the kings, by the way? There's one king in the tower for JorDan.
Yeah.
Where's DauT's king? Yeah, he's in the castle. Okay, it's gonna be tough for JorDan to do a king snipe.
Yeah. I mean, I'd love to see 10 different 10 petards in the corner for JorDan. You know, he spent the last 10 minutes looping around, and we just get surprised by it as he tries it, but it's unlikely. In fact, one of the only players I've ever seen get their king sniped in Regicide Fortress is you, Viper, back in 2015.
What game was that?
It was
How do you remember so many of my games? I don't remember myself.
I remember, dude. I dream about Age of Empires. It's bad, but it was 2015. You were up against Arma. It was WSVG qualification, and this was just when I had first started casting. So I just downloaded like 30 recorded games from Voobly, and you ended up beating the player because he was like 18 or 1900. But he went with petards and Huskarls and killed your king.
Yeah, that I remember. So I didn't get the king snipe. He got the king snipe.
Yeah. That's only why it's memorable, you know.
Yeah. I kind of let him have it, to be honest, because I saw it coming and I had my king on the front tower. I could have pulled it back, but I wanted to give it to him.
Yeah, that's also why I don't play in tournaments, because I just let you guys get all the glory.
Oh yeah.
Big fight here, but JorDan just doesn't have the position.
Yeah, I mean, JorDan. This is a good trade for JorDan so far, and he's up to really respectable Cav Archer numbers. 53 heavy Cav Archers with almost full upgrades on. Is it full upgrades? He doesn't have the last armor upgrade. If he gets those, he even trades pretty well against skirmishers. So this is the start of what could be an okay comeback here for JorDan. Again, he does have more relics. He has 4-1 relics as well. So if he outlasts the gold of DauT, he will suddenly have a big chance of actually winning this game.
Yeah, he did take out a lot of the trebs too, so it's kind of stalled out DauT's push. And DauT is going underneath castle and TC fire here.
Yeah, this is a terrible
44
trade.
Cav Archers is no joke. Yeah, it might be possible, especially because DauT's going to feel prone to mix in skirms. And JorDan has the Hussars for that, if he has food econ.
I mean, JorDan is still being pushed back, but he's trading cost effectively there. All the cattle prices are going down, and as soon as JorDan, if he, as you said, gets the food eco to get some Hussar as a meat shield out, he should be able to clean this up. And I mean, DauT is relentless here. He doesn't want to ease up at all as he decides to go back. So if JorDan can, like, which he is doing right now, he's on the top side, he's trying to get a lot of extra farms going. That's a really good decision, and population is only 20 behind. He's kind of stabilizing here.
Yeah, maybe this was the death ball that JorDan was envisioning when he picked this Civ.
Yeah.
It's just that DauT hasn't given him the time. Keep in mind, the gold that DauT's trebuchet is next to is JorDan's, and then also the 4 tiles of gold outside the walls underneath DauT's castles is JorDan's. He has 2 on gold, and I don't even know where they are right now.
Yeah.
But he does not have a lot of long-term gold income beyond those 4 relics, which is nice, but you've got to wait a bit longer for that to really start making a big difference between the two.
Yeah, that's why he needs the Hussar meat shield, because DauT is also starting to upgrade his ramps now and going for another castle in the face. If JorDan was able to get, let's say, 20 Hussars out on the map here, I think it cleans up this fight easily.
Also, where's JorDan's king at now?
In the top tower.
Top tower. Oh, yep, I see
castle.
it.
Yep.
It's easy to forget about at this stage, I imagine, because you're doing everything else, so...
160 pop to 200. I think JorDan as well. Look at the awkwardness of his base in the backside. The walls, the gate is walled off by the stable, and the Hussar have to reinforce by running all the way around the base. It's a bit awkwarder for him.
Yeah, one of the small details you might not pick up on because you're constantly focused on the fights here. JorDan, his Hussar's getting good value here, as DauT actually misclicked the farm with his skirmishers. But still, DauT has a lot of gold. It's definitely a situation where if DauT had 4-1 with relics, we'd think that there wasn't a chance for JorDan, but he's got the relics. Now, granted, they're very close by. But
Indeed. But I mean,
JorDan, the question to maybe come back.
JorDan is up to 71 active farmers. That's enough to spam Hussar. He just needs to get the stable numbers higher. And as long as he keeps those cowards, he still has 41 cowards. As long as they stay alive, I would not rule out that he can hold this. But the big problem I see for him is that DauT has 4 siege shelf on the right side, preparing siege rams. That castle on the hill is probably not long for this world.
Yeah, I love how DauT is going to reposition a little bit. Keeping his mass here, but he knows that JorDan is only in one spot at the moment. Also, DauT's castle positions. Castle at home, 2 castles on the left, castle in the middle, castle, well, I guess 2 castles in the middle, and then castle on the right. It's perfect for late game.
Yeah, we have a big fight here now where the skirms are trying to get on top of the cabbages, but JorDan did a great positioning there initially. But yeah, catapults are so strong. They're even surviving against the Cabbotcher and Hussar meat shield here. And DauT takes a surprisingly effective fight considering the... Well, it's not surprising, I guess. Catapults are an insanely good unit. As DauT is targeting down the monastery right now, so he's definitely thinking about getting those relics out of there.
Yeah, and JorDan might need to make one in even further back. But by the time he does that, there might be rams in that area, as here they come right now. Again, I like how DauT is not rushing it with the rams. Sometimes in these crazy games, you can go for 2 or 3, and that can get the job done. But there are also times where that's a waste of gold, and it doesn't get the job done. 7, definitely enough. Even sending his Cataphract rally there, so he'll have some support. Really good play from DauT.
And JorDan reacting by sending all the Hussar he has over there, which means he has no meat shield on the front, which allows DauT to just dive in. There's only one castle. DauT isn't too afraid of that. And the skirmishers just trying to get on top of the Cabbotchers. Castle is down for JorDan, so the Hussar is not enough to defend that either. Looks like DauT is about to tell JorDan to get out.
No doubt, I guess.
No doubt.
Yeah, I mean, that was really well played there from DauT. It's funny, I think maybe he made one too many rams, actually, because that was always going to be dealt with in some way, but he still has the gold income, and he's now pushing the middle, and I'd like to see him have protected this treb a little bit more. Don't tell me he's going to...
Oh, he protected
it.
it.
My... That is, like, that's what makes me think, is that calculated? Like, come on. But now he's got 2, and the castle will probably fall.
I think DauT on a bad day does not save that treb. DauT on a good day saves that treb, and it's looking like DauT is having a good day today.
Yeah. Yeah, could maybe use a few more rams to the castle or protecting the farming eco, but I don't really think... I mean, pretty soon, if JorDan loses that castle and loses that monastery, he's just stuck in one corner, and he won't have the relics anymore. So the end might be near for JorDan.
Yeah, indeed. This is, I mean, to be fair, if you look at the gold count for DauT now, there's 73 gold, 93, only 3 people mining, or 1 guy mining even, in the relics. So yeah, it seems too little too late, but the funny thing is that the catapult numbers are not going to be coming in anymore. So if JorDan magically clean up these 15 catapults that are left and keeps getting Hussar out on field, still 60 active farmers. It sounds weird, but it's not impossible.
I was waiting for him to resign right after you saying that. Because the castle's gonna fall. Yeah, you're definitely right about all that. You know, it's not impossible, but there we go.
Shit! I put the faith in my boy, and this is how he repays me. Nah, it was probably over, yeah. But yeah, I mean, again, you have to question the civ choices here. Well, obviously it worked out for DauT, but even DauT's civ choice, I'm real curious. I want to ask him later, like what was he planning if he came up against Chinese? How he would have played it.
Listen, when we see Chinese, because they have to play with Chinese at some point, it better be damn good.
Yeah, it's
for them to both skip it here. There's got to be some reasoning, right?
Yeah, there has to be a reasoning. Question is what? Okay, so yeah, we talked about DauT. Like, what if JorDan was Byzantines? Jill said, what if DauT is Byzantines and JorDan has Tatars?
Yeah,
that seems like a terrible matchup in theory. So
yeah, I don't know.
I think they both kind of threw in a curveball. Maybe, okay, I have a theory. JorDan did not feel confident going up against DauT on Red Side Fortress. So he threw in a curveball with Tatars.
That would make sense. Yeah, that would make sense. Like he thinks it's a weak point, but maybe he doesn't. Maybe they don't want to tell us where they're going to use Chinese in the future. That wouldn't be great for them to do that. But yeah, DauT. I mean, I really liked how he opened up an imp there, gained that early position. JorDan, I think he just kind of judged it wrong, and you hit the nail on the head. I think if you hold some map control with a few units, DauT's second castle has to be at best maybe right next to his walls.
Yeah.
And then his third castle could be forward, which meant that JorDan could have the time and the space to use the mobility and the tankiness of the Cav Archers and Hussars, because he didn't take control and because it was just a full boom game. I mean, he was just focusing on the relics. The DauT just said thank you very much and wins 3 in a row here.
All right, I am back, and we have a very exciting map on our hands.
Woo!
I'm so happy I included this in the map pool.
Woo! I was just saying that this is ultra super mind gamey, right? Because when you think of islands nowadays, a lot of people are thinking about picking Portuguese, but I still feel like Italians are better.
Yeah.
And we actually have Italians versus Portuguese. Wow.
Indeed. I mean, this day and age, you have a couple options on islands, which is didn't have that a few years back. So that's first of all awesome. But yeah, I mean, usually the go-to civ has always been Vikings, but because they like fire ships, we kind of see more of Italians and Portuguese these days. And yeah, it is definitely mind gamey. Probably JorDan expected DauT to go Portuguese. DauT probably expected this to be a Feitoria war. So that's why we have the civs. I expect JorDan to land DauT in the feudal age.
Really? Okay. You think he's going to forward dock, transport, kind of what he did on occasions in the qualifiers for Hidden Cup in the main event?
Yes.
Why landing, though? Like, why do you say that? Do you think it's because Italians are at a disadvantage on water, or is it because you think that is a counter to DauT's play?
I think it's more because, first of all, DauT Islands, I think DauT will just play meta. I think JorDan expects that as well. Secondly, I think Fire Galley Wars in the feudal age heavily favor Portuguese because of that 10 extra HP. So I don't think JorDan will want to engage in that, which is why I think he might try to go for a landing and then making something happen on land and then maybe transition to water as the game goes on, because Italians are very good at that. Yeah,
the way I see the matchup, now granted, I'm a lot better talking about islands than I am playing it, is that...
By the way, I just noticed something on the middle island there.
What? I don't see anything.
There's like
do you have a mod on or something?
There's 3 rebels there.
I don't see that. It must be a mod you have.
Yeah,
must be look into that.
Yeah. All right, carry on with your point.
Yeah, so I think Italians have all the bonuses, really. Now, granted, Portuguese can be very strong, but I think having fast fire ship available kind of cancels out that threat of the caravels, which people get excited about with Portuguese. Italians have the cheaper fishing ships. It's cheaper for them to go up to each age. And with the cheaper dock techs, I feel like early imp is just so dominant by them. So kind of how we discussed Byzantines versus Celts on Bypass, where you were maybe a bit surprised that JorDan went so YOLO with Byzantines because you thought that was the better late game civ.
Yeah.
I personally feel as though it would be a misplay for JorDan to not try and utilize his bonuses on water. That said, Portuguese can be super dangerous if you don't kill them off fast playing meta. So.
Yeah, but I mean, to even show how strong Italians were on water, they actually got nerfed in the most recent patch, where I don't remember exactly what it was, but I think the discount on water tax is only 30% now instead of 50. But in return,
Something
they
like
got university technologies being cheaper as well. But yeah, as we can see, JorDan goes for the front dock. Oh, he trapped his fishing ship with the villager. Oh, he got it out. Okay. Nice.
You got
Hype.
so excited.
No, I knew it was getting out, but I'm trying to hype islands. You know, it's not that much going on in this phase of the game. But yeah, DauT going for the back dock. So yeah, I think this also just even makes it more logical that they're planning to. Well, DauT is going to play meta most likely with the back dock, and I think JorDan. I still have a feeling he will try to make something happen on land.
Okay, well, he's gone front dock, which in some ways you could consider that you're a bit more vulnerable if you're not protecting your fish on water, but you never know what the opponent's doing, and the fact that DauT is backdocking shows that he's going to be relatively passive, which, if JorDan knew that, I think he'd have a lot more reason to go for some type of a transport, because it'll never be stopped, truthfully, but
Look at
that
the
was
wood.
a risk.
Look at the wood. He hasn't queued up a fishing ship. 113 wood for JorDan. He's on the way to Feudal Age.
Oh, wait for it.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting.
Wait. Oh, here it is.
Oh,
you called
it.
You're so good, Viper.
This is why I'm a caster.
Oh, man. Well, he's also scouting with the fishing ship, which is not necessary, but it is something that you see players do at times. And, DauT we'll have to keep an eye on his scout to see if he notices this.
I think JorDan just wants to confirm that he's not gonna send the transporter right into a dock on the front.
Okay.
That's kind of what he's looking for there. And there we go. There's 2 villagers and 1 scout in the transport going across, and it's gonna be landing roughly 30 seconds before he hits the Feudal Age. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how DauT scout is on the top side with his docking villager almost. So.
Oh, the deer. What if the deer moves?
Yeah, it will
DauT,
move.
do you see the deer move?
Do you think DauT will notice that?
It's DauT. Of course he's gonna notice that.
Oh, okay. It's just a barracks. So, but if he wants to make spearmen, I can already see them trapped there, man.
Oh
Inside
God,
that
you're right.
pocket,
With that little. Ooh.
I'm not a big fan of that. But
The
okay,
deer
I
is
mean,
constantly moving.
I would say the landing is successful so far. I have no idea why DauT has been sitting on the top side with his scout. Maybe he's expecting a landing coming in from there, potentially. But still, yeah, I mean, the scout is coming down now. Let's look at DauT's point of view.
Doesn't see anything yet. It's an
I think
archer range opening for JorDan too, which sometimes you see scouts.
Yeah, there's only 2 docks for DauT, and now he sees the barracks, and he's gonna react immediately. House wall, palisade walls, and no sign of a barracks yet. I would like to see him queue up. He actually went for galley opening, by the way, not fire galley.
Yeah. Yeah, I noticed that. I figured with a back dock or side dock, maybe that could be on the cards. DauT doesn't have loom, so I feel like a missed opportunity there for JorDan to maybe use his scout and a villager to stop the wall off. Archers are definitely not going to be able to break through this now. So good scouting from DauT, but JorDan's looping around that transport ship. That's something DauT's got to keep in mind.
Yeah, really good reaction from DauT, by the way. The walls have been on point, and they all came down super fast. So there's not going to be any angle of attack for JorDan here unless he does use the transport ship that you mentioned. And the question now is, how does DauT react? Okay, DauT as well. He doesn't go for the fish of JorDan. He knows the threat right now is a landing. So he's using the galleys on the left side because he's expecting the transport ship to come in there, which it is. So again, DauT's decision making is on point.
Really good. Yep. And JorDan will see that though, but that doesn't really change his situation too much. He still cannot really transport around. And I don't think JorDan will be very happy with the situation here. The archer could even go down.
Okay.
Close.
That would have been so painful. DauT now dropping a barracks of his own. I want to see if JorDan decides to react here in terms of... Yeah, JorDan queuing up a fire galley now. So he might be thinking, okay, this landing won't do too much. So he builds a tower, even though we can see that DauT is building a tower. I find that a bit strange.
Maybe an opportunity to cancel this one. But actually, you could play that game that Winchester likes to play and send your archers inside, but now he cancels it.
I think it wouldn't even gone up, right? Because the Tower of DauT is already about to be finished, and JorDan only has 2 vills there. So
yeah, it's close.
it's definitely the right
they're
decision.
close enough to kill the villagers. And I remember JorDan had this build where he went transport into double dock fires, which is a bit unique because typically you're committing to one or the other. Here, I think he was expecting to do more damage with his landing, but he is at least competing in some ways on water. I'm not seeing it being able to accomplish too much right now.
I like what JorDan did here. He added a dock on the bottom corner as well, and he's producing fish and chips from that, so DauT might not find that for a long time. And if you look at the resources, JorDan as well, he's on berries, he has farms up. His food transitional, like his eco transition to food, is way smoother than DauT's. DauT doesn't even have a mill on the berries yet. I think JorDan is in a really, really good spot.
This is what's so crazy about landing on islands. Is DauT did a really good job blocking the transport ship with the galleys. Actually, just passed the transport ship, by the way. Oh no, he spotted. Oh no, wait. What just happened? Anyways, so he reacted well in a lot of ways, and yet suddenly there's still areas we can look at and say JorDan's better off because he's untouched at home. But he has lost his fish in the front now, which does hurt a little.
Yeah, he has 3 fishing ship in the back and a second now. Market coming up. I mean, if you look at resources, keep in mind his Italians as well. It's cheaper to advance. He will be clicking to the castle age any second now, and after that, you know, Italians with the cheaper dock techs and everything, it's very likely that he suddenly takes back water.
I'm just waiting for DauT's market right now. As JorDan makes a stable in his freaking face here to let him know what he's going to do. DauT, I think, bought over 1,500 food with the market in yesterday's 7 games.
Yeah.
It was pretty crazy how heavily he relied on that, but it is a go-to here in this spot.
Yeah, DauT did add another couple of fishing ships, so his food is looking pretty good himself, and he also can do the market and buy the remaining food he needs, so he shouldn't be far behind, all things considered. As DauT might even try to do a counter landing, as he's building a transport ship and he's sending his archers towards the docks, so he's not that afraid of JorDan's landing at the moment, and rather wants to try and make a counterattack happen.
Oh, that could be huge, right? But JorDan with a stable at home.
The foresight.
Ah. That's pretty sick.
I mean, he saw the range, he sees the range, right? He saw it was ungarrisoned, so he must be expecting this.
Yeah. If he doesn't see the army anytime soon on land, he's got to know something might be heading over. I also like how DauT put another archer back in there, you know? Just You'd probably do that anyways, but it makes JorDan think that all the archers are still in there when it's not. But I think JorDan's going to focus... He's trying to do a bit of everything here because he's also redocking the front. So he realizes the importance of water. Also, I like how DauT is looping the galleys around. You know, just in case there are fishing ships back there, he will head back there. Yeah, really good game here.
Those fishing ships have been working way too long already compared to what they should have been doing, right? JorDan might lose the villager on the dock. No, nice quick wall there, but the fire ship is coming from the... Oh, does it work?
I think it does work. Yeah, you don't have to actually fully wall in your build. You just got to block the sides.
I was wondering if you could actually build it from the corner. Usually you have to go around when you do like this. But okay, it worked out for JorDan.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I mean, JorDan is also... one thing that JorDan has an edge here is that he's taking stone, so he will be able to plonk down another town center. DauT has nothing on stone. Oh, he just moved villages to stone. So I guess he will do the same. So it's still a very close game.
I know that people don't like islands, and there can be some games where it goes on very long, and maybe this one will too, but you have to appreciate how crazy this has been. We've had a variety of different water units. We've had a landing, now a counter landing. We'll have stable as well. And what are you laughing at here, Viper?
JorDan's building on the DauT's island.
Here come the archers. Now JorDan, as he's making that ballsy siege workshop, will try and save his vills. Wow, well done there. That was creative, and buys himself just a bit of time to get this knight out.
That knight should clean up all these 3 archers without any issues whatsoever. And I think JorDan also needs to add a monastery here. If he goes for ram, I think that's a big mistake because DauT is reacting with a siege workshop himself. Yeah, this is a very solid play from both.
Yeah. Fires from JorDan are going to be pretty strong here. because the 2 galleys for DauT are on the front. He actually has a fire in the back corner, Viper, not killing anything. So missed opportunity there,
that's
possibly.
That's a DauT fire right there.
Yeah, there's just so many things going on right now. JorDan needing to pull back. His upgrade will be in now. He is going to be in a good spot in terms of numbers.
Knight is tanking fire, man, in that firefight there. Knight is tanking one fire ship completely.
Oh, it's perfect. And a demo's about to come out too. About 70% right now. Not too bad for DauT in the end, though. We'll see if he can micro away from this. Whatever.
Yeah, TC coming up from JorDan, TC from DauT as well. DauT securing the left side nicely there. As DauT is trying to run under the tower of JorDan's forward tower here. He lost one archer on the way, and the others are stuck on the inside, so they ungarrison on the wrong side. He's just losing into the tower now. Disaster for DauT, but he might still kill one of the villagers from JorDan if JorDan doesn't take care of that. 3 TC for JorDan here, so yeah, it feels to me like we're just transitioning into a macro game where this will very likely advance to the Imperial Age.
DauT's fire is still there, by the way. Listen, it's 300 IQ. He's waiting until JorDan adds 5 more fishing ships, you know? That way he can kill more than just 4.
Only DauT will do that.
Yeah, exactly. But speaking of fish, DauT does have quite a few, and he's been keeping them working, which is really good.
Yeah, I'm looking at the DauT's island now. He actually deleted the wall, so if JorDan makes any stable units now, he could potentially take out those Magnas without any difficulty. As the Magna from JorDan is about to pop, let's see if he... Okay, DauT reacts instantly though, so good job by DauT. As JorDan goes and shoots the house instead of the ram.
Oh, gosh. Well, I mean, JorDan is... I mean, the landing has certainly made things awkward for DauT, but he's not having a lot of success. Is that demo?
Nice hit.
Could have been better, I guess. But in terms of eco, DauT ahead. In terms of military, DauT ahead. And DauT... I'm very impressed with this, honestly, with how he's been able to handle everything and react to it. All the small details have been really good.
Yeah, it's been a very solid reaction. And again, Civ choices. DauT went for a meta pick in this game all of a sudden. And JorDan went for... It feels weird to call Italians not meta. But, like... DauT expected probably Portuguese. JorDan expected Portuguese. So JorDan tried to make this happen with the Italians, and so far he hasn't really seen any rewards for it. He has 8 on food, while DauT has 16. So the land economy, JorDan is adding a lot of farms now, but still, it's looking very solid for DauT. And we have to think as well that he has Fetora in the long run.
Yeah. If you think about what has been made here, we've had archers, knights, and siege and navy. Portuguese have discounts on virtually all of that, right?
Yeah.
So Italians do not. Italians, their discounts, their bonuses come in on water, which is kind of why I want to circle back to why a landing with Italians. Why do you have to try this when you could try and fight purely on water, canceling out the caravels with fast fire eventually? I mean, it's a style thing, and it's very easy as a caster to say, I told you so, when in reality, JorDan's landing could have worked really well, and you could be saying the same thing, right? But easy to say now, but JorDan really behind now in all categories. And I'd say the one thing that this can do now is maybe settle down where he tries to just boom to a cheap imp, as his Vil is going to die on the left. Another good pick off for DauT. Yeah, JorDan's just going to try and boom, and I think DauT should try and punish that in some way.
JorDan killed a Magna with a scout cavalry here. That's a pretty nice pick up there, but yeah, he should lose his forward now completely. And yeah, he's just gonna have to try and recover some water area on his own island so he can get those docks up. He can drop a castle fairly soon. He's doing a monastery now and preparing for the imp as well. So, I mean, if you take away fishing ships, their economies are fairly similar. But yeah, you have to think, like, the main thing is that we know that those Fetora exist, and as long as DauT doesn't fall behind significantly in any way, from maybe like a Condottiero landing or anything like that.
Yep.
Fetora usually wins the games in the long run.
Yeah, I'd like to see always have faith in that fast fire. But I just love how DauT, he doesn't have the farming eco. And by the way, some of these farms would make me proud, or are making me proud, but he doesn't have the farming eco because of the lack of space and how jumbled things are in his base, but he's added so many fishing ships. And I'd love to see a redock on the front too for more efficiency. I'm just very impressed because don't tell DauT this when we bring them into voice chat next, but I'd never really say that DauT is, I would never have expected him to handle this type of a landing on islands this well.
Yeah. JorDan will have, he's just now doing Gilness is DauT. I mean, DauT is spending all his food on upgrades right now, so while JorDan is saving for the Imperial Age, so there's a big chance JorDan will have quite a large time window here in Imperial Age to make something happen. And he's getting those sneaky stocks up on the right side, so production can start, and DauT has not spotted this yet.
Yep.
DauT is taking him off the gold though on the front, but JorDan has a back goal, but even that one is actually exposed to water, so JorDan might have to consider doing a castle on one of those two spots.
I wish DauT, let's say he's doing 6 things at once. I wish he would stop doing one of those 6 things and focus in the south more. Like, if he can only do 6 things at once or 10 things or whatever, there you go. Get these fires in here because it's only 2 fishing ships, but at least he could have some vision there. So close to seeing that gold is there.
Yeah, they might get converted though. I think that he was doing something with them, but then the monk came and converted. That's why he pulled them to the side. And yeah, a great advice, T90. Look what happened.
That's true. I know. I'm the worst. Imp is on the way now for JorDan.
Yeah.
And this is his way back into the game. You got a castle now on the front. He's got to have a real sense of urgency about this, though, right? Because you always have that threat of Portuguese holding long term.
I would like to see him try to grab that middle relic as well. And he kind of needs the middle resource as well, because JorDan will be on a timer here, no matter what happens. So for him to actually give himself a little bit of an extra timer, he has to get control of the middle and take those extra resources as well.
DauT Castle, maybe. There's no protection here. JorDan's got to get something over. I think it will go up, but that hurts JorDan's already fragile eco.
I'm not sure why JorDan isn't. He has fire ships in his docks. He could just send them and they would take care of that.
Yeah, just like pull back temporarily and then go in with that.
Instead, he's pulling in more vills. So.
Also, fun little detail here. The monk was standing next to the mining camp when those fires were converted earlier. And then instantly DauT brought over galleons, realizing there must be a gold there. And now he can actually see the gold and he's denying it. So, and not looking too great for JorDan.
Well done indeed. DauT as well grabbed the relic in the center. He's now jumping into a transport and bringing it across. So he's just giving himself even an extra layer of additional income for Imperial Age. But yeah, JorDan has some safe gold income now, but he's got to find a way to get that gold in the back as well, which I think he will as soon as he gets like 1 or 2 fast fires out on the map.
Yeah. Actually, he could get a juicy demo there.
Yeah, for sure. He's doing it. He's preparing it. Okay, and they're all low HP. They should all die to 1 demo. Oh!
That's alright.
Could have been better, but it was still nice.
It's alright. He's focusing elsewhere. He did, DauT did send the monk back to his base. I think JorDan's got to wait till fast fire here. But still trying to micro his heart out. And DauT is actually, he's got 2 cav archers and an archer in that transport ship. Yeah. Something at least, but I think he'll die.
You know what? JorDan still has a barracks and an archery range on DauT's island. He could make some condos or crossbows here or something.
Ooh. It's just like 1 or 2, right? Make him think you're gonna overcommit.
I mean, if you queue up 10 condottiero, there's a big chance DauT doesn't actually notice. DauT is sending a ram now though, so he wants to clean that up, but still there would be some potential there. The cav may...
Oh yeah, oh, it died. Okay, I saw it made it, and I figured it was going to be useless, so I just looked away. Okay, so talk to me about Feitoria timing here, because I've seen players go for 3 instantly. I've seen players go for none with Portuguese. What's the balance you've got to go for with a Feitoria if you go for it?
I think right off the bat he could justify making 1 right away, but it's also obviously it takes up population, right? So I think DauT should not make a single more villager. He has 115 villagers, which is probably even an overboom for islands, especially when you're Portuguese. Well, considering his build count, I probably wouldn't make any yet. JorDan made a spearman.
2.
You have condos, man. And now he's doing archers. Archers.
I mean, if it works, we'll call it a success. As we see heavy demo on the way for DauT. Okay.
DauT is repairing the ram while the JorDan spearman is poking it. Instead of DauT just killing the spearman with the 6 vills, he's just repairing the ram.
Now the archers show up. They're going for the monk. This is so silly, man. DauT actually made a cav archer as well to deal with this. 2 of them.
Yeah. Well, that will suffice. And yeah,
well,
I mean, now we're just in a... Wait, JorDan wants to go for another landing, or is that probably to get to the middle? There's a lot of villagers boarding that transport ship.
He might go for the kill. Ooh. He actually cannot castle that one on the left side, the neutral island there. So I think this might be that exact area where he has the archers. He has 7 archers queued in that range.
Yeah, I mean, for sure, JorDan also knows that the longer this game goes, the worse it is for him. So he has to try and make something happen. But DauT will have chemistry as well, so he can easily make bomber cannons to help deal with this. It is a really rough spot for JorDan either way, but I think he's doing the right thing, which is trying to make something happen. Those 2 monks as well will help a lot. He could convert their cow archer here.
Yep, only using 1 for the conversion as well, so the other one can get a conversion on whatever else. Yeah, it's just that fast fire window didn't really come for JorDan. He had fast fire, but he couldn't push in the proper time. But maybe this is an opportunity.
Yeah, I don't think he even wanted to push the fast fire time window. He just wanted to use to get the landing across, right? Which it kind of accomplished. A lot of them was coming in for DauT. He's just trying to blow that up.
Kind of reminds me of the Goths game. Just throw it in there and hope for the best. And some good demos. You don't normally see them against Galleons, but he's got enough Galleons to back this up too. So the weak ones for JorDan have to back away, and DauT needs to make sure he focuses on this landing now.
Yeah. DauT did get a cast of his own in the center, so he has control there. But yeah, I mean, he hasn't really shown any interest or he hasn't built anything to kind of deal with the landing yet. And his underreaction, if you will, so far might backfire here.
Yeah. I mean, the good news is he's losing a few villagers to the castle, which is kind of good for him. He needs to pop. And then also, he's not losing any crucial resource beyond wood, which is crucial on islands. And actually, he's running low on wood, to be honest. So,
yeah, if he doesn't take control of this area, I mean, 1 trebuchet is coming across. I'm surprised he's not making some bomber cannons. He's opting for the elite skirmisher defense. But yeah, I mean, as you pointed out, the wood on the right side it's getting really scarce. So if JorDan can... it's going for a stable here, which makes sense considering he sees the skirms. But I still just think condos would have been a really good option for him here.
Well, condos are just faster. It's certainly more effective than a spearman and 3 archers, you know? Like, it's, granted, maybe he wanted to save the res for something else, but DauT happy to just hug the shoreline here with his navy, and he doesn't need much more than that to keep the trebs protected. JorDan has a limited number of villagers over here on this island, so he can only repair with so many and for so long, and he doesn't even have light cav yet. So, I mean, the scouts, with the lack of armor upgrades, I think they're going to struggle. JorDan really far behind here.
Yeah, I think JorDan, like, he's kind of trying to play cost-effective at the moment still by going light cav, right? I think what he should have done is research Cavalier in your base at home and go for Cavalier, right? You need some power units here, something to give you control, something to allow you to try and make something happen. Light cav will not do that for you in this case, and yeah, I think it just looks really solid for DauT. Yes, I question his underreaction, but his reaction has been on point again. It's just really solid play from DauT.
Nice balance, right? Nice balance. He didn't forget about water while addressing land, which would be the concern. And also, this is all without a Fatoria, right? Not a single Fatoria. DauT probably feels the need to just pop up with military, and then if it goes much later, add the Fatoria. I really do like the balance here. I think you can justify taking 1, like you said, but right now he's at 182 pop, so he's still got more population space to work with. So you actually can fit a castle on the left neutral island, which is very far forward, so DauT thought better of it there.
Yeah. DauT, I mean, he's doing the right thing now. He's just making sure his... Oh, bomber cannon could have made a shot in that castle there, but DauT deletes it actually as he sees the bomber cannon and the trebuchet, so he thinks twice. JorDan hasn't given up on this yet, but he's losing his production buildings, and yeah, DauT again adding more production himself just to be on the safe side. While, yeah, the fact that DauT also has the middle resources is something that is making this look really tough for JorDan.
Also, lots of stone and gold banked up, so if he ever needs Fatorias, it hasn't reached that point where he doesn't have res left to add them. But I guess we should say, in case people don't know, that it gives you a trickle of resources, but takes away 20 pop, so always something to think about on islands, as you can run out of res pretty quickly. Yeah. Oh, the bomber cannon's trapped.
Oh, well, it could go out, but it doesn't. Okay, well.
Okay. A scout, a villager, and a bomber cannon walk into a bar.
Yeah,
and that happens right there.
What are JorDan's winning conditions right now? His only way to try and fight back now is to go full water. But it just feels like full water against Portuguese. First of all, Portuguese have extra HP. So they have an extra, 17 HP, which is quite massive actually. And then course, the Victoria. It just feels like JorDan is fighting. His population is still very healthy, but it seems like he's fighting an uphill battle.
This is a matchup which, as I explained in Dark Age, I think that Italians can take leads in Castle and Imp. And if that doesn't happen, which it never did, there's just no chance. And DauT played that so well. Like from the 2 galleys being pulled to the side to discourage JorDan from further transporting around, for the counter transports, to the adding of the fishing ships, to the eco. A very impressive play. And I don't want to exaggerate here. Like, I haven't seen DauT play too many Islands games, but I think it's fair to say that's probably the best I've ever seen DauT play on Islands. That was really, really good.
Yeah, just every reaction and adaptation to what was happening was really on point. So quite impressive indeed. Yeah, we also didn't bring out that Portuguese have a unique unit called the Caravel, which is like a scorpion of water. So he would have that option in his arsenal as well. And he has an upgrade which gives his ships extra armor as well. So there's just so many things going in favor of the Portuguese as the game goes on top of everything we have mentioned previously as well. So
didn't Nilly bet DauT? What's the bet that's on the line right now? Isn't if DauT wins 7 today, that Nilly will have to give him like $800 or something?
Wait, I haven't heard about that bet. All I know is that
I don't know if
Nilly bet $50 or euro on DauT winning overall, but I didn't know DauT and Nilly had a bet.
Okay, DauT and Nilly apparently have a bet where if DauT were to win all 7 today, and that's 4 in a row now, that he would give 800. They're saying dollars, maybe it's euro. I don't know, but that's a lot of money right there. And DauT is
sick.
He's looking really good right now. So, oh geez, get them in here. Hear what they have to say.
Let's get the boys in on voice. Yeah, I don't think there's too much to read from the stats either. Hello, JorDan. See if we can get DauT in as well.
He will enjoy himself.
This is the tough part about this show match.
Yeah, I know.
Especially considering how it's going. Did you know, JorDan, about DauT and Nilly's bet?
Yeah, I knew it.
Okay. So that's why DauT is playing well today, I guess.
Exactly. Now he is super motivated.
Yeah. But doesn't that give you some extra motivation to kind of make sure it doesn't happen?
No. I don't care.
Okay. No, JorDan just wants to win.
Wait, how much are you getting?
I don't care.
How much of the 800 are you getting?
Yeah, it's supposed to be secret.
Okay, we don't mention that. Okay, gotcha. All right, well, I guess we will wait until DauT comes. We can talk a bit with JorDan. We have seen some interesting Civ picks over the last couple of games. We have questioned them a little bit as well. Oh, there he is. There he is himself. DauT, we hear you have a bet going on with Nilly.
The bet is going good, man.
Is that the reason for this display you're putting on today? 800 euro.
Nilly,
that's more than the prize pool you get for winning the show match.
Nilly was confident. Like I said, I was feeling I played really good yesterday, and he was like, "No, JorDan is a beast."
And how are you feeling today?
Same like yesterday. I didn't think I played bad yesterday. Just JorDan did well, and I had some tilty mistakes.
Okay. Well, we kicked off today with the DauT's home map Arena. Didn't you say you prepared, DauT?
It wasn't. I put the list of the maps. I didn't check what's the home map or not. I just,
okay. Fair enough.
Like everything will be played anyway.
Okay, so since you didn't get Arena, you went for Bypass. We had some interesting civs there. There was a lot of. I mean, when we trained, we thought a lot about Turks.
I feel like counter Turks.
Yeah, I feel like both of you kind of picked sort of counter picks to Turks. Because DauT, your Celt pick definitely seemed like a counter Turks.
No.
No?
My plan was like, we played Turks a lot there. JorDan thinks I'm not prepared. In our practice, Mines destroy the Turks. He picks Mines, I take Celts. Easy game.
So you had like a 5-head moment there.
Yeah, but JorDan doesn't give a fuck, so it didn't pay off. I realized it later.
Okay, what did you think though when you entered the game? You saw Byzantines. What were you?
Yeah, I was like, the Monk Crush is a scary thing, and Cataphracts. Yeah, I wasn't too happy, but like, Celt's economy would be better and hopefully lead me to the victory.
Okay. And JorDan, what was your thought process behind your Byzantines pick?
I know Yo picked it against me, right? And I felt like they definitely have potential there. And yeah, I don't know. I felt confident with Byzantine on that map.
Did Yo play like?
When I
I was gonna ask, did Yo play exactly like you played it, or?
No, not at all. It was more like a freestyle, so to say. And especially when I saw him being Celts, I was happy because I feel like Byzantine should be stronger.
Mhm.
But yeah, I guess the execution was not there.
Question mark. At what point are Byzantines stronger?
I would say in late imp, right? With Cataphracts.
Oh, they're
Shouldn't they
good
be-
in late imp. Let's
Yeah.
go all in Castle Monk Rush.
But I don't know. It was just stupid. It was stupid. I was just thinking, let's play it arena style, but that didn't work out too well.
Well, I mean, like, I felt like, at least from my perspective, it looked like you committed on this, but then also you didn't commit initially. You had like 3 spearmen and 2 monks forward at first, and I was like, I felt like you should have already had more numbers then, and it allowed DauT to kill off your initial push, right?
Yeah.
So I don't know, it felt a bit off on that part for me.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I have to practice this more often.
Yeah, like T90 did bring that up, that YOLO monk rushing is probably not what you play the most.
No, I have no experience in that, so I have to do it more often, and then it should be better. But yeah, I guess it wasn't the perfect timing to train that.
Yeah, maybe not. 800 euro on the line, man. Oof.
I know, man.
Tristan, feel free to jump in, by the way, if you have any specific questions, but you can take the next map.
Yeah, sure. So, Ghost Lake, I mean, I thought it would be a Britain's Mirror matchup, and then I forgot that I was casting a set with DauT. So,
Jordan thought the same.
DauT,
Yeah.
okay. Listen, I know that you're feeling really good about yourself, so I've got to bring up one negative at least. Why on Ghost Lake would you scout the back of your base for like 5 minutes before going to the middle?
I scouted front and I was like, okay, my ships has to be back. And I have some issues. I need to find my ships right away. I have problems.
Okay.
If I don't spot them, I get like upset.
I see. So you need your sheep before you can get the extra sheep.
Yeah, exactly.
JorDan, you found the extra sheep. You're Britons with sheep bonus and all the good things about Britons. What went wrong? Because obviously that got to a point where your Civ can struggle against Goths.
Yeah, I don't know. I was caught off guard by him having a castle. Because I had a scout, I was sure he has 2 on stone. And then I was confused. I was like, okay, is he booming and walling? Like, it didn't make sense to me.
What's going Kaskas when he spot 2 range crossbow against Brit? No. Yeah, I can tell.
That's the thing. I saw 2 on stone, I was confused, right? That was the issue. So all the initiative I had was gone from there. Yeah, I was not too happy about the performance.
Yeah, I speculated there that I think the best approach is just to go one range with after the fast cast, right? Apply slight pressure and take a bigger lead.
Yeah.
But yeah, DauT got to. I mean, he had 2 on stone initially, right? But he put 4 or 5 quite fast again.
Yeah, I don't know. It was a bit off.
Yeah.
DauT, I mean, just picking Goths there, like how highly do you rate Goths on that map with that matchup? Obviously, you rate them to some degree, but like, do you rate yourself trying to win with Goths there over maybe going a Britain's Mirror matchup against JorDan?
It's all about preparation. It's like if it was Leary, I would not go Gods. Like I know JorDan likes to be more relaxed, more boom. Like you saw his walls. He wants to go to the post team, and Gods will absolutely dominate then.
Okay.
Like Britons were such an obvious pick with all the ships and like easy Josh fast castle option. Like what counters Britons got? It's only like if I needed a good map, and I got a good map. Save stone, save gold. So only if I found ships earlier would be a bit smoother as well, but it worked out.
We actually had fun moments there where JorDan came in with his drush, and DauT did a defensive drush, and then you didn't find his drush anymore.
Yeah, I was searching for that forever.
JorDan is hiding in the corner. It was funny.
Yeah, why did you add a third militia? Like his militia were gone, and then you added a third one.
Because I wanted to make sure I win. I was thinking he would get feudal age faster, and his scout would be annoying. I wanted to get rid of that. I mean, it's got militia. It's nothing.
Okay, because it's like basically free. So.
Yeah, one more question in that game. JorDan, if you got to feudal age with your militia still hidden, would you have done men at arms?
If I click castle age, yes.
Okay. Cool. All right, moving on from that game. Obviously, we had an intense Imperial Age fight, but got overwhelmed in the end. We went into Redisar Fortress, where again, civ choices. Safe to say, me and Tristan didn't expect either of your civs.
I'm so confused.
Normally we
Makes
see
sense to me.
we see Chinese, we maybe see Cumans, maybe Mayans. But yeah, in this map, a map where you start with 0 sheep, JorDan, you went for Tatars.
Yeah.
Explain.
I thought he was going to go for Chinese or Mayans, right?
Okay.
And Regicide was more of a throwaway map for me. So I was like, I want to save the other civs for something else.
Ooh.
And then I was thinking which civ could be like possible to fight against Mayans and Chinese, and thought Tatars.
Okay. Fair enough. DauT? Byzantines?
I was expecting JorDan to have the same mindset. Like, okay, he knows he'll pick Mayans. He will go gods. I go Byzantines. I destroy gods. JorDan went freaking Tatars.
So you were expecting the reverse mind game of God.
Yeah, again, like I'm thinking too hard and I'm against JorDan. Like he just picks me.
No, that doesn't work. That doesn't work.
Yeah, and when I saw the map between us, there was no big hills. I was like feeling good. A bit scared of the better boom of the Tatars, but faster imp and arbalest early are much better. Felt good.
I think JorDan was a bit unlucky because there were like, in total, there were like 3 small hills in that map, and they were like on the edge of the map. So that was a little bit unlucky with Tatars in mind, but still.
Yeah,
I don't really know.
Happens.
Yeah, there isn't too much to say about that game. It's weird. Okay. At least it's entertaining. Okay.
Just listen, I know JorDan and DauT, I know you're not, listening to the cast, so just so you know, Viper is very respectful when he says he disagrees with what you're doing. he's like, I can't say I agree with that. Tatars and Byzantines, I can't say I understand that,
That's because he doesn't think on our level.
That's true.
Neither does JorDan.
Let's put it like that, yes.
But okay, theory. JorDan, what happens if he just picks Chinese and your Tatars? You were happy about that in that case?
Yes, because then he would not have Chinese for something else.
DauT, you pick Byzantines. What if JorDan just went Chinese?
I'm happy with that.
Oh yeah, you think you have a good shot with Byzantines?
Yeah, I just surviving opening, right? After that, the trash unit is like, I don't know who can sub that. Only gods probably.
Okay.
But then there are cataphracts.
And then moving on, we went to the map with what's T90? What's on that middle island again?
I don't know the Golden Stone. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's Golden Stone there on the middle islands.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's T9's favorite map. We had
yeah.
We had some interesting again that we don't have a mirror match. DauT, you opted for Portuguese, quite common. I know people are excited about the Feitoria meta these days. I guess that's what you had in mind as well.
I was thinking it would be mirror and we will play like for 2 hours.
You were ready for it?
Yeah, then I was Italian stuck. Yeah, he will go for like the hidden cap plan, like landing and stuff. It's known now.
Yeah. But I want to. Can I circle back to that? I assume that Viper expected landing from JorDan because you guys did a bunch of practice together and probably talked through all the strats. But JorDan, do you feel as though you probably feel comfortable with that type of a strategy? But don't you feel as though it makes more use of Italian bonuses to take the fight to water there, or am I wrong on that?
Thing is, going straight on water against Portuguese, I'm not the biggest fan of that because they have stronger navy. So I thought use the Italian flexibility and do both. But yeah, he defended extremely well, and I was kind of overwhelmed then. I don't know. DauT is in shape today.
Now, to what degree did you expect the landing? Like, if you had to give a percentage, what percent of you thought that the landing was coming from JorDan, considering the hidden cup preparation?
110. I mean, it's so obvious. Like in JorDan said, the game goes longer. He cannot stop Portuguese, and Italians with the cheaper upgrades really are good at going land and controlling the water at the same time.
Yeah, okay.
But I got like quite solid gold spots on different sides, so I could defend one easily, make a tower, some walls, galleys, like react perfectly.
Follow-up question. You say you expected the landing 110%.
Mm-hmm.
Why is your scout chilling on your docks for like the first minute of feudal age?
I want to be surprised.
Ah, okay.
If I see it right away, I would react, send the villagers, and then maybe mess up. Like this, let him overinvest, and then we play.
Calculated, I see.
So maybe he just works better under pressure. I take it.
Yeah. And then he's like, "Oh, I need to break." It's much better. If he just sees the walls, he'll give up.
You know, it pains me that one person out there, out of however many people watching this, one person is going to take that seriously, and they're going to apply that to their gameplay as they're trying to improve. Just one.
One is enough.
Yeah.
Right. So obviously today, JorDan has not been going too well for you so far. How are you feeling? Are you feeling like you're playing well today? Do you feel worse? Are you still feeling comfortable or confident that you can grab a few games today before we end today?
I feel like yesterday the performance was better, but of course the next 3 games I will try to level it up.
So your home map is going to be the next game. Have you already decided on that?
DauT has to decide, right? It's his home map.
No. Wait. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, my bad. Okay, it's DauT's home map.
DauT, man.
Sorry, man. Sorry. Okay. DauT up 4-0. Do you want to cash in those 800?
3 more games for 800. Like 800 plus 7 will be quite a good run there.
Right. Well, I would say you guys can just go on and carry on playing. And can you stop picking such weird civs? Because we have to explain. We have to explain to the chat why you guys are picking these civs. It's impossible.
Yeah.
I'm trying to counter him, and he just picks random. I think he probably puts random. Tatters.
You were surprised by that, DauT, weren't you?
Well, who wasn't? Like, why? I understand the point you want to save civs, but like, there's like, I don't know, so many good civs. Like, you will not use Cuman's call series either, or whatever.
Ooh.
Why would you use Cumans on Regicide? That doesn't make sense.
They're really
You
good
up right away. You get keep track that are amazing Castle Age fast. A lot of good things about humans.
All right.
Okay.
Thanks for dropping by, guys. Always fun to
Talk to you later.
your banter.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Yep.
All right. I am back. I'm not sure if you are.
Yep, I'm back.
All right. Game has begun. It's going to be cross. Do you want to predict civs?
Probably Japanese. It's either they can pick Huns again, so I'm thinking Japanese or Huns. Lithuanians. Ooh, this would be cool. All right. I like it. Thoughts on the civs? Because granted, we haven't seen. I don't think there's too many maps where Japanese and Lithuanians would be the pick to go for going forward.
I'm having a very cool bug right now, where I see all units and buildings from the previous game on top of this cross map.
On Capture Age?
Yes, and I see the new TC and Vills from the current game. So this looks.
I had a Capture Age bug myself, and it hasn't loaded the game yet. So
this is quite an interesting map, I must say.
Okay.
Yeah, let me try to restart that.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same. Actually, this is why we can't take breaks. Apparently.
Okay, yeah. Okay, it works for me now. Not sure if it's fine for you.
Yeah, I'm. I mean, I got another error, which is really weird. It's weird that we both had issues at the same time.
Yeah, I got in now though, so my game is up to date and running fine.
Oh, we're good too. All right, wonderful.
Okay.
So yeah, I should be at I'm around 2 minutes or closing in on that, so we should be there too.
240 is live.
Oh, 240 you said?
Yeah, I'm at 248, 49, 50.
Okay. All right, sick. Yep, I'll catch up. But both of these civs really good on this map. It's worth pointing out that this is Hidden Cup 4 cross. So you mentioned earlier that JorDan doesn't quite have the transitions down, which I think are really important in this version. Yeah. Because the fish will run out rather quickly.
Yeah, I mean, during Hidden Cup practice as well, JorDan he said a few times that this map is not what he wants to play. Because he did struggle with that, like opening, what to open with, when to do what, and things like that. So, I'm not sure if DauT is aware though. I don't think DauT and JorDan played too many games together where they talked about this map. So there's a big chance DauT doesn't know that JorDan doesn't like this map. But either way, I'm surprised to see JorDan go for Japanese here rather than Lithuanians, because Lithuanians has kind of been like a far superior pick on this map compared to pretty much any other civilization in the game. because you can start with that. You start with a lumber camp because you start with 150 extra food, so you just make a lumber camp right away with your starting villagers, meaning you get that dock and that fishing ship out so much faster than any other civilization.
And we only had one player collect 5 or more relics in all of Hidden Cup, I think. But there are. I think that was you. I believe it was you. I remember Vinchester did in the qualifier, but never the main event. But as the scouts are fighting here, there are extra relics in the corners. So
indeed, 1 in each corner, and on the mainland it is still 5, right? No, 4.
4. Should be 4.
Okay, so there's 8 in total. And
man, I'm just thinking back to that cross game you played versus Hera in the semis.
Yeah.
It was just so, oh my god, so sick. It was such a good game.
Was a good game.
And
Atheism,
we
man.
won't. Oh yeah, I
was
forgot
actually
about
useful.
atheism. Oh, I can't believe that happened. Anyways, here, I mean, I guess my question is JorDan going to contest for the pawns, right? It feels like something he's done in the past. You mentioned the lack of balance, so maybe he's going to go for more wall heavy at home and then try and compete for the pawns, whereas DauT, I think, would be more prone to just try and live with whatever food income he gets and maybe go for scouts or some type of land pressure.
Yeah, if we look at the map right now on JorDan scouting, you can see how he's looking for that dock on the right pond. So it's definitely probably something that's on his mind if he sees a dock there that he wants to get there. But I have to look at his map as well, and I think he's going to be very happy with this. He could easily wall. Of course, there is still some work to wall this, but it is fairly straightforward to close off his base and have safe resources. So I think overall he should be fairly happy with that. DauT, though, has the exact same circumstance. So yeah.
What I like.
One?
I was just going to say what I like about Japanese here, as opposed to Lithuanians, is the fact that it's probably maybe the only civ or one of the few civilizations where you could probably compete for water and go for men-at-arms if your build is right, because the lumber camps and just everything being so cheap. But that's not going to be the play for JorDan. He's going very fast feudal and even faster than DauT.
Indeed. 3 villagers going to gold as well. He's doing a second lumber camp, so no sign of a barracks. So this looks to me like it's gonna be a straight water contention. Although he hasn't sent the villager forward yet. So
I think I see her. I think she's on the way, going through the middle right now.
Yeah, okay, there we go, yeah. And there's another villager as well, which looks like this could be a barrack builder. She's kind of stuck on the front side there, so
yeah.
Maybe JorDan
He's trying to do a lot.
Yeah, maybe he wants to go for the men-at-arms and the fire ship approach, which is, I would say, fairly common, especially with Japanese.
You know, I was thinking during the break about how, like, anytime I cast with somebody, I always try and think about the approach I want to take, right? Because to suit the myself and the person I'm casting with. And so every time I've casted with you in the past, I'm always thinking, well, I should ask a lot of questions, right? I ask a lot of questions, see what their approach is, and then compare that to what the players are doing. And during the break, I was like, man, I've been asking Viper questions, but we're both so confused with these civs. We just don't understand what should be happening. So I think this is the first time where you have a good grasp and give really good strategies on what should be going down, right?
Yeah. I think this map also, there's a limit to how creative you can be here with civs based on the map layout, so it makes sense as well. But you were right about your call on DauT. He just goes for the stable. Nothing on gold yet, so this dock on the top side is going to be great. DauT did queue up a fire galley, but still, he has 0 vills on gold, so that's, for the time being, that's going to be the only fire galley he makes. And JorDan, doing a dock on the top side, he's ready to do a dock on the left side as well, and he has an archery range out. I think he's going to be very happy with how he's opening here.
Yeah, also the fact that he's probably going to kill that scout from DauT. DauT maybe didn't know that JorDan's scout was there and was going to try and use the scout, which was weak from the earlier engagements. So DauT knows, but all of this could go away shortly as we see another dock for JorDan. So double dock in that pond, meaning he still cannot afford a dock on the left side.
Okay, I do like this decision because, I mean, surprised I am that he's opening with a demo ship. That's a bit surprising to me, but yeah, DauT immediate reaction, drop a mining camp, get 5 on gold because he wants to compete for the dock, for the water there. So I like that JorDan is doing a second dock. Pretty much guarantees him that either he wins the water or DauT's gonna have to commit heavily to defend it as well.
Yeah. Also, DauT can't use the starting scout to go over to JorDan's base right now to annoy him, but there will be more. I mean, 2 scouts. Well, then again, JorDan does have a barracks to make some spearmen, but still, it feels like a few scouts could kill a few villagers, but might not equate to the amount of damage JorDan could do here on this pond.
DauT is looking for the villager of JorDan on the top, but the villager is still right there where it was. So DauT is now scouting
Oh
with
my
his
god,
scout.
how
And
can he
trying...
not see the...
Yeah,
Can't
it's
see
like
the house? That's so funny.
just out of vision there. And he keeps looking down, so he thinks that villager actually escaped. He probably thinks now this villager went to the bottom left to make a dock there. And I wonder if he recognized that it was a woman up there. Because he's gonna see a guy on this left side. I wonder if he will realize that this is another villager and not the one that was up in the top corner.
Important moment in that corner at the same time as the fire comes out from JorDan. Oh, you've got it. JorDan, don't lose that ship. I don't know who's winning this,
Well,
but I think DauT is. Oh, that hurts a little bit. Demo still hasn't come out. I'm still with you. I think that's a little weird. DauT has a villager on the left side, so trying to take that pond after seeing JorDan's there.
And 3 scouts coming on the woodline on the left side as well. JorDan does have a spear to react though, as he also sent 2 archers and a spearman forward himself. I think JorDan should be fine here. Enough villagers and a spearman. This is just wasted HP for DauT.
Yeah, that was really good. Assuming JorDan goes back to work, which he does. I like the spearman archer play because it's so tough for a few scouts to deal with that, especially against Japanese. But as long as he doesn't go too far away from this, he does. And JorDan wisely focusing on the scouts only first. This is a good game.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that they both are opening differently and have different civs makes it really... It always makes it more fun when it's not mirror anymore, right? Unless it's like Arabia Huns War, but yeah.
On the north, looks like the water has been won for now. DauT still trying to get that weak vill in the south and does. And then in the middle, he's actually killed the archers. So a pretty even game right now.
I think both players are feeling fairly okay with the situation. JorDan is making fishing ships only in the left pond, so he's not aware of the dock that DauT has there. But now he's going to go and build a house, and he's going to spot the dock of DauT, so he will be able to react soon to that, at least when the house goes up. But yeah, keep in mind, fishing ship with Japanese, a lot of extra HP and armor, so they will last way longer than normal fishing ships. So even though there's the fire coming out here, there's a big chance JorDan could be in time to react, but even DauT committing double dock on the left side, where there's only 2 fishing ships from JorDan. So it's not really...
Interesting.
It might be an overcommitment even here for DauT.
Well, you've got DauT not making skirms in the middle, and this is the one thing that I tend to circle back to in this matchup. You get to a lot of elite skirmishers. Japanese typically want to go pikeman crossbow in the mid game. It's just these skirmishers from Lithuanians so strong. One of their best weapons is DauT tries to come in on the left. As the scouts, it's so interesting to me how he never goes box formation. I don't understand why he hasn't started to do that like the rest of us, but he is going to get through anyways, and still plenty of room to do damage if he outmaneuvers this spearman.
Yeah, so DauT did a double dock in the right corner as well, and he has made 9-10 fishing ship already there, so he's fish booming really strong. As JorDan traps those scouts in the back of the corner, there's a real nice quick balls from him there.
Yeah,
Reducing the trap.
That happened really quickly as well, right?
Yeah.
He says other things to work on, so impressive. Actually, in his dock on the left side, he has a fishing ship and a fire. I don't know if you pointed that out, but that's kind of funny. So he's going to eject that, I imagine, unless he's paying attention.
That's what's difficult about this map. It's finding the right balance in how many fires do I make? Can I justify adding a fishing ship? These things.
Yeah.
And right now, if you look, both of them have 16 on food each, but JorDan's food eco is looking amazing. He's about to click Castle Age, just lacking a little bit of extra food and gold. And yeah, considering that he took the top pond from DauT, he's also been able to start fishing there himself. And obviously, a Japanese fishing ship fish faster as well. So again, I think both players are in a comfortable spot, as DauT is trying to keep him open as he comes in with skirms and scouts on the left side of JorDan's base.
I don't know if this works with regular Capture Age or if you have Capture Age Pro, but I just checked and it's the live statistics with the resources. And in terms of food eco, JorDan has collected 70 more food in this game. So it's simply the fact that he has not spent as much as DauT because DauT's been making skirms and scouts.
Yeah. And by 70, I assume you meant
anyways.
700, so...
Wait, what?
By 70, I assume you meant 700.
JorDan collected 70 more food in this game, that's it.
Oh, it's food. Oh yeah, I was looking wrong. Yeah, but DauT has actually collected like 600 more resources in total. That's quite surprising.
Yeah. I mean, it's really hard to break down some of that data at times, right?
Yeah.
But the one thing I'm looking at when I compare the bases is that DauT, just in general, he's switched into a few things already. Whereas on land, okay, there is a stable for JorDan, but JorDan's got 2 farms. I mean, the fish will eventually run out in the south. He's got to think long term a little bit.
On the left side, DauT tried to tower the woodland of JorDan, and JorDan responded with his own tower, which I feel may have been a little bit an overreaction. He's doing a stable of his own, and like when I talked about JorDan's resources, DauT was like 500 food behind, and DauT is up to castle age 15 seconds later. So
market, man.
Market.
Freaking market.
Indeed.
He had to have bought it because when I looked as well, I thought he only had 200 food, so I don't know what happened there. I didn't pay close attention.
JorDan still has two pigs under his town center that he hasn't used for some reason. Not sure what that is about, but okay.
He's Tatars, man. That's why he picked Tatar. Oh yeah, wrong game. Okay, so Knights for JorDan doesn't scale as well as Lithuanian Knights long term, which is the concern here. And DauT's probably going to mix in some of his own, and maybe we'll get an early monastery out to start getting relics.
Long term, yes, but the composition is better for JorDan for the time being, which will be Knights and Crossbow. That usually outperforms Knights and Skirms, but then again, with the faster moving Lithuanian skirmishers, with some solid micro, you can potentially jump on top of those crossbows and get really good trades. So I cannot rule out that happening.
JorDan kind of giving up, it seems, on the water on the left. He has a demo there, which he hasn't used, but that tells me he just wants to hit the fishing ships, but he's kind of forgotten about that. And you can see, like in the south, where he started, he is really running low on fish. So this is where farms really start to be important, or fish traps, actually, as he adds a few.
Indeed. No extra TC from JorDan as well, because he was forced into that tower. Makes me wonder if JorDan might be planning a fast Imperial here. He has 4 villagers in the queue and 650 food in the bank, so that could easily be idled or even removed. And yeah, look at the amount of villagers he has on gold. 16 on gold. This is a fast Imperial from JorDan.
He's making a market right now. What do you think the market's for here? Overall eco balance, just good to have it type of a deal?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, he has a monastery up as well. He's got a university on the way, so yeah, he's not going to use those crossbows are not going to be used until they are arbalest. Okay. And DauT is playing defensively with his skirms for now. He might start to sense what is happening and start using them more aggressively, which he should, as DauT is taking the economical approach. It's been a very interesting couple of minutes here, because JorDan will wait for the Imperial Age, obviously, and DauT will sense what's going on and probably try to make something happen.
So interesting to me. DauT researching gill nets, which is huge for fishing, but he's got 80 food left of the deep fish on the right pond. That is 11 fishing ships there, right? So yeah. I don't have the answers for the balance either, man. Like, you almost want those fishing ships to be working on fish traps, but you also need farms too. It's really tough. Yeah,
well, he has 6 fishing ships on the left side as well, so it will help those. Yep. But yeah, he will have to start. Like, at this point, he made so many fishing ships there. I think this is an overboom. Usually, I don't like making that many in the corner, but he will definitely have to start making some fish traps there too. Else it just feels like such a waste of resources when you do gill nets as well.
I really like the approach from JorDan here to go fast stim. Not necessarily saying it's going to work, we'll see, but I think if he tries to play a boom game with Lithuanians when they're going into skirm, you're going to have to rely on Knights heavily, which doesn't work great long term, and it just will feel better for Lithuanians. But if you get to Arbalest, if you get Tracer in, and your micro is good and your numbers are there, while I still think DauT has some real potential with Lithuanian skirms to chase down Arbs, it, I think, gives you a better chance in this game.
Yeah, for sure. And DauT just now making a monastery as well, so he will start getting those relics. The question will be, how does DauT react once JorDan hits Imperial Age? Because as soon as Arbalest is on the field, he can start taking really good trades.
Shouldn't he go just mass skirmisher, right? I mean, should there be anything else that comes to mind? Just boom and skirm? I don't know.
Yeah, I think full Knight skirmisher in the castle age. Like, collect 3-4 relics, go full Knights, full skirms, and keep the equal lead, right? The issue for JorDan right now is that he doesn't have any siege follow-up that is like, this will kill you, you know? There are no traps, there's no castle, there's no bomber cannon option for Japanese. So it's pretty much just, it's the Arbalest, and that's kind of it. And the question is that actually enough?
Yeah, also his eco isn't, typically, like, let's say this was 4 lakes, the ranked version of this map. I think the fishing ships for Japanese would still be carrying you a bit. Now that's starting to fizzle out for JorDan. And so he's made it to Imp, he's behind by 40 eco, and his fishing ships are fizzling out. I mean, he doesn't even have the res for Arbalest as he's using the market, and to get it now, he's going to have to kill a lot here. DauT getting ballistics. He will know now, and like we expected, getting some relics, massing more skirms.
Yeah,
I think he should just get ready to dive in with skirms time and time again.
Yeah, I reckon DauT still feels pretty good about this. He has 4 TC. He probably could tell that JorDan is 1 TC. So he's doing ballistics now. He's doing the armor upgrades for the archers. Probably his +2 will come in any second now as well. And I think he's going to feel very confident. Like, JorDan is going to have to micro this non-stop. And yeah, DauT, again, the way the armies are right now, 20 against 20 pretty much.
Yeah.
DauT can still get very pleasant trades here.
It's going to be worse for him for now until armor comes in. But, you know, still, like you said, pleasant trades. And
Yes,
maybe a
very
Mangonel...
pleasant.
Maybe a Mangonel would have needed to be here at the start for JorDan. Because if there was 2 Mangonels with this group, then suddenly you're pushing TCs, but the skirmishers can't get in close.
I think JorDan could even justify double Seed Workshop here, because I mean he is on a timer now. The longer this goes, the better it is for DauT, because JorDan is not adding town centers behind this. He's not trying to he's not trying to compensate with this early imp by like buying time to add more economy or anything.
Yeah.
He seems to be purely focusing on this aggression, and that's why I think even a second Seed Workshop could be a good move here from him.
Oh man, this is such a bad position for JorDan to be in now. He's trying to split away from shots. The Mangonel will come out soon. He needs a big shot to feel comfortable about this, because it's very unpleasant for him. And Mangonel?
He doesn't get it, and the Knights come in at the perfect time to kill the Mangonel, and it just feels like this push from JorDan has already been stopped in its tracks. And it doesn't look like he's gonna get the value he was looking for, as he's pretty much trading his whole Imperial army against like this starting army of DauT.
Yeah, and, you know, the dances look all right. You know, he will end up clearing this up, but it's going to be... Oh, castle for DauT.
Mangonel is 20% on the way. If there was a... Like, DauT had it... The castle was initially placed more defensively. He moved it more forward on the hill after having this comfortable trade. A pleasant trade. Yeah. So... But JorDan is not... JorDan doesn't see it, so it's understandable. Yeah. But if he saw it, he would know that his time is running out here, and DauT even clicked on the way to Imperial Age now. This is looking fantastic for DauT, and again, I have to question the civ choice a little bit. Lithuanians, on paper, should clearly be better than Japanese, or any other civ on this map for that matter. So JorDan is adding a second TC now, but it just feels like now he's playing catch-up again.
Yep. He's had to take Arbalest over to the shoreline. That's where he's at. Trying to do any type of damage he can on the left side there. And here he goes with a reposition, DauT with these skirms. And the thing is, with Lithuanian skirmishers, you can get in and get out when you please. Japanese, they don't really have a strong counter to that.
Indeed. Japanese and please. The villager survives though, 1 HP. Let's see if DauT decides to go for it. And he does. And there's a villager gone. JorDan might clean up the skirmish army, but yeah, as soon as DauT hits Imperial Age, honestly, we might see a GG call out for JorDan as he just realizes that it didn't work.
Yeah, and sometimes against these fast imps, like, you have all this eco, and you're going to try and go with skirm and knight. Like, you're going to need something more than just one unit. But at this point, all DauT needs is more skirms. And he can win the game with just skirms. And he's able to also mix in the knights. He only has 2 relics, but still, it's extra attack that JorDan will never have. And yeah, that's why DauT is comfortable taking the fight, even though he knows he could wait for upgrades. He just doesn't care.
Yeah, he knows that every 2 skirm for 1 Arbalest is a good trade for him. So
yep.
DauT playing so safe though, placing another castle on the right side just to guarantee that this Arbalest army is not going to do any damage. And again, just really safe and solid, good adaptive play from DauT.
Yeah. So I have an interesting thing that just came to mind here. JorDan, when I spoke to him last week, we talked a little bit about Hidden Cup. What are you laughing at? What's funny?
Oh, I didn't laugh. I moved my microphone. Maybe you heard some squeaking.
Oh. Okay, no worries. Basically, JorDan said that he probably did over 80 to 100 drafts prepping for Hidden Cup, right? Draft scenario where you can't always get your ideal civilization. Drafting is very important there. This is a free pick scenario, and it's not the first time we've seen JorDan not really opting for what we consider to be the best go-to. So maybe just like, you know, with all these tournaments being drafts, maybe he just doesn't really have the pecking order down quite right. I don't know. But DauT's also like really shown up today. I mean, very little questions over his gameplay. The second anything goes remotely wrong, he always has a response. Whereas for JorDan, it feels like JorDan, if he just hasn't been able to get leads, honestly, and just starts falling apart little by little in some of these games.
Yeah, indeed. I think what you brought up there, I don't think it's necessarily the wrong pecking order. I think it's just backfiring a little bit the way he's deciding to do things here. Considering that he's using Japanese here, I assume that he's saving Lithuanians for Kawasan. And
Maybe.
DauT is probably doing the other way around, where he's saving Japanese for Kawasan, right? And I would say Kawasan is a map that probably makes more sense to play Japanese.
Yeah.
Because the pawns are closer together, it's more likely that you end up fighting faster, and it's like you're also more close to your opponent in some ways, and they're more exposed. But then again, you think about the 5 relics in the center, and then Lithuanians also make sense. But personally, actually, I don't know. If I would have to sit down and have a deep think about it, where I would pick which civ. But
it's very
yeah.
much success bias. With everything that DauT's done today, it's easy for us to say like why it works. You know, and that's just how it goes. DauT has Cavalier now. He has 3 relics, and I also saw a transport over here on the right side where he will get another one. So that's going to be a lot of extra attack. That's pretty much maxing out with what your paladins could have. He doesn't have paladin yet, but he is raiding with skirms. Okay, Nili over here on the left side.
I think it's fun.
That actually will work really well.
It's funny as well. The one woman on the top corner from JorDan that DauT was looking for is mining stone in nice harmony with DauT there. So that's good. Yeah, 4 trebuchets now for DauT. JorDan is responding with 1, and again, JorDan only has Arbalest. He does have a mangonel as well, but in trying to tech into pikemen, but economy just cannot be compared here to the Lithuanian eco of DauT. And yeah, Cavalier with 12 plus 4 already, and he only has forging.
Yeah, and the skirms with hill forts on the way are going to have insane pierce armor. So the only thing that remotely threatens DauT in a bit would be the Maganel, and that's going to go down. Worth it for DauT to sacrifice his units here. Skirmishers are going to be almost unkillable, and no chance for a tech switch into something like Samurai for JorDan.
Yeah, and hopefully it does tower shield soon, so the TCs gets extra range as well, just for style points.
Did I get it wrong? I might have flip-flopped the unique text there, but yeah, get both of them.
Yes. Yeah, I mean the game is over at this point. Like he goes for halberdiers, they are countered by the skirms, and then DauT has the cavalier behind it. It's castle is down, and JorDan calls the GG. DauT with the 5th win in the row after being behind from yesterday. Damn.
This is sick. I mean, many people might not have taken the word seriously when DauT said that he prepared, but my goodness, did he show up today, man?
Yeah.
From 4-3 to 8-4. This is incredible.
2 more games and nearly has to pay out €800.
Oh man, wow. Well, Nili's probably sweating bullets right now. You know, it is worth mentioning that it's still more than within reason for JorDan to maybe come back throughout the whole best of 21, right? He's got to take it 1 game at a time, but DauT still has to win 3 more, and there will be, even if DauT wins the next 2 games, which I think would be the final games for today, there still will be another day or another game tomorrow. So maybe if JorDan gets a win or 2 here, he can have a good night's rest, prepare, and come back with a bang tomorrow. But it's got to start soon.
Yeah. Worst case scenario is DauT sweeps today, 10-4. We meet up tomorrow, like 1 game. And it's like
that's true. It's
exciting.
Like, all right, see you,
day.
everybody.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I mean, we have to point out that JorDan is not playing bad by any means. He's not doing anything wrong or playing bad by any means. It's just DauT is simply playing better and reacting better and dealing with everything JorDan is throwing at him.
Sure. He's JorDan's playing great. DauT is just making some of his looks look somewhat incorrect because of how good he's playing, man. I'm really impressed. When DauT's in this form, which truthfully comes and goes at times, depending on the shape he's in and how much he's practicing, it's really fun.
Indeed. I mean, he was able to win a Red Bull tournament. He's also shown like he beat Leary in King of the Desert and then also Red Bull. So is there like a rivalry building up between DauT and Leary?
I mean, DauT would probably want that to be the case, you know? I don't know if you saw the video we made where he's like, it's that old clip of DauT. He's like, he just got on his stream and he goes, just put my kid to bed. Time to put Leary to bed. Right before he plays Leary in a 1v1. Oh, it was so funny. Oh, God.
Sounds like that. gonna hold anything back. I would not be surprised to see Aztecs. I would not be surprised to see Mayans. I would not be surprised to see Chinese from JorDan.
Okay. And I think, did they start? Yep, they did start.
They just started, yeah, indeed.
Yep.
Oh, we have a classic on our hands.
Yes, let's go. And laming is allowed, right? So we could see a lot of that with the Eagles out.
Yes, indeed. So what we have is a classic in the mesocivs, the big mesocivs throughout the last 10 years in Aztecs and Mayans. Both civs kind of been nerfed as of late, last couple of years, to the point where other civs can compete. But there was a time where these were pretty much the only two options for Arabia.
Yeah.
Like if you wanted to compete, pretty much.
Yeah. Aztecs. So I think more players are going to lean towards Mayans nowadays. But Aztecs probably, they have their time windows in this type of a matchup. Just starting with more gold means that if this turns into a Drush into Archer's War or a Man-at-Arm Archer's War, they're going to be favored there. I would say Mayans tend to play a little less aggressive in the matchup, a little bit more wall heavy, and more towards Archers than Eagles early on. Looking at the maps here, and I think berry position is a huge area to focus on when we're talking about Drushes and Man-at-Arms. DauT's got back berries, back stone, back gold, which is great. And okay, my capture rate froze. We're good. Everything is a bit more forward for JorDan. In particular, the golds could be really rough. Long term.
Yeah, DauT has a really nice map, like woodlines as well. It's no woodline like directly in the back, but still, it's a super nice map for him. I think JorDan as well. He has a back stone, so plumed archers is actually an option for JorDan at some point here. But yeah, as you said, he has things way more exposed, and there's a nasty hill as well in the middle of the map where if DauT gets control of that hill, he kind of has a ramp into all those resources of JorDan. And yeah, I think JorDan needs to make sure he doesn't lose map control in this game.
Okay. Well, scouting really important. Both players flying forward with their eagles. DauT is, I mean, he sees the gold, which is going to tell him that the enemy's kind of close.
He's going to run into the boar of JorDan. Will he do it? Will he do it? Oh, wait. I didn't see the fog of war, so I didn't see that JorDan was taking it. I was hyping up something that was not hyped there.
I was gonna say, Viper, what are you seeing right now? I genuinely looked to the other side of the map because I thought there was something else I was missing.
Yeah.
But anyways, DauT is gonna see those golds at least.
He's going to the next boar. Will he do it? Will he do it?
Okay, if Nili didn't make the 800 euro bet, he would take this. But because he knows it's so risky to take that, and there's 800 extra euros on the line, I don't think that he's gonna take it.
I mean, to be fair, I think Gamer Legion now, if they are watching this, they kind of got a good way to motivate DauT for future tournaments. Just make Nili do a bet with him, and DauT is going to be a beast.
I don't think it matters who makes the bet.
No, I think it matters. I think it matters a lot that it's Nili.
Okay, all right.
Because he knows Nili will pay, and others will be like, no. No?
That's true. The other people might just say
they'll joke
might back out in some way. Yeah.
And also, it's Nili. You know what DauT says about Nili all the time in general.
What's he say?
Many mean things. So
many mean things.
Many mean things.
Oh, jeez.
So he would love to stick it to Nili once again.
Nili experiences on a regular basis, I take it, one of the most important things, I think, if you want to take it to the next level, and that's just like, you have to compete. You have to learn from round 1, round 2, round 3 exits, right? To become one of the best players. And then also, people trash talking you and talking down on you, it helps you get past that mental barrier that might be there, So I think that makes Nili better in many ways if DauT's constantly giving him a hard time.
I hope so.
You're like, Viper's like, I'm not so sure. That could actually have negative consequences. But
no, I mean, I think a lot of people like Nili's in a tough spot, right? Because he's the weakest player on our team, and whenever we lose,
you guys are all so good.
Yeah, exactly. He is still better than 99.99% of the world. But even if we lose a show match or a team game tournament or something, and like we lose a game and Nili was involved, if I had played the worst game of my life and Nili did completely fine, Nili would still get the blame for the loss.
Yeah, that is a big issue, and it doesn't extend just to your team. I think it's just there's a lot of players with big names and reputations, and they don't maybe get as fairly criticized. But then at times as well, Viper, like if you make a simple mistake, people are just like, is Viper's dynasty over forever? You know, oh my god, you know, because you also set the bar so high. So I guess it goes both ways depending. But we've got what looks like archers here for JorDan.
Yeah, indeed. DauT is going for a simple drush. What used to be always 5 militia drush with Aztecs in the past is now also just a normal 3 militia drush. So it's fun to see how that also has changed over the years. But yeah, looks like JorDan is going straight archers, which is generally viewed as a pretty bad opening. But considering it's a drush from DauT, I would say this has potential.
I feel like it's happening more and more, this straight archer thing, and I know Leary is a player who has shown how strong that can be, but I'm a little surprised to see JorDan doing it because JorDan doesn't like to give up map control early on in games. He likes to take the map control and then force reactions from there. But you know, DauT should know this because well, did he actually see the barracks? Yeah, he saw the barracks was going up late, so he'll know it will be archers. And he's going to go for crazy walls right now.
Yeah, well, he knows about the gold as well being mined, so he knows what's coming. I'm curious whether he will realize that there is a gap between the house and the barracks, like DauT, because that's still going to be open for... After this wall is so weird. Why does he make like the angle into the house and then out again? Why not just connect those palisades? But okay,
I've learned to stop asking questions.
It doesn't matter. But what you spoke about regarding map control, I think what JorDan is doing is actually what's giving him map control, though.
Yeah.
Because the drush is something that is a nuisance, but once there is an archer and 2 out on the map control is back in JorDan's hands, and he can kind of dictate a little bit of the early pressure, and then it's up to DauT to react. And I don't see a wall from DauT yet between that house and barracks, so I'm curious if that's going to have an impact as the game goes on.
JorDan might just assume that it's fully walled. I think that's always a safe thing to do so you don't waste time. And wait a second, JorDan coming forward, is he expecting this to be a fast castle from DauT?
Probably, but that's not what DauT is planning here.
I wonder if JorDan will just take the deer when he realizes that DauT's in feudal and that DauT can't go FC off this.
The feudal time from DauT it's fast, but it's not that fast that a fast castle will be impossible with a really good build. I think JorDan doesn't automatically exclude the possibility of a fast castle based on that uptime.
There's the tower. DauT does the same. I mean, it does actually take DauT off of gold temporarily. Yeah.
JorDan doesn't see the tower from DauT though, and DauT obviously sees the tower from JorDan, so both towers should go up either way, so it's not really an issue. But yeah, we're gonna enter a feudal age warfare here.
Yep. And looking back at the eco for JorDan, he is on stone to make more towers. 2 lumber camps, everything economically looks pretty good here. And he's got military that lasts a bit longer long term here, as he's just going to send some of his archers into the tower. I like it if he actually saves them.
He's mismicroing a little bit here, takes some extra damage unnecessarily, but yeah. All in all, yeah, that's good because JorDan is now idling villagers from DauT, while DauT is primarily fighting against military units of JorDan. This looks like they're just going to commit on the tower fight here for the time being.
Also,
anyway.
Fletching in for JorDan, no fletching for DauT.
A lot of jumping in and out here.
Yeah, that's a problem.
He did lose a villager there, actually, the JorDan. That's a woman that died under the tower, so some mismicro on JorDan's end. Oh,
DauT's probably going to rush this in a moment. This could... I don't know about this one, DauT.
Well, skirms are coming in. The skirms have no upgrades, though. There's no armor. There's no fetching those. These skirms aren't as scary as they might have seemed like otherwise. I think this is looking pretty damn good for JorDan.
I'd like to see an eagle come forward here. And get an eagle in there. Got the resources for it. DauT kind of playing with fire here, but he is... Wait, he's got to repair again here. These fights are so hard to call.
Yeah, fetching is in though, so that's gonna help a lot for him. But now, yeah, he's still thinking about it. Wait, JorDan is diving on the tower.
Oh, and then he sends his archers in.
Killed one villager. Yeah, he killed one villager, but yeah, I feel like he traps his village. This feels wrong. He's trapping his village so they will just die. Although the tower is still getting some solid value, jumps out to snipe the villagers. Okay, that's a really nice move by JorDan. I feel like they're just gonna end up trading a couple of villages here, and then it's.
And the towers.
Oh, the towers. What is happening here?
That was so funny. And here comes JorDan. Now, if JorDan can get away with these villagers, he'll be very happy with this situation. It's awkward though, the skirms are there, and I think maybe she's gonna die. But it hasn't been pretty for DauT, you know, and I haven't even really been able to look at their ecos. I guess it's not awful for both. Crazy fights in the middle though.
DauT doesn't have armor, so these archers and eagle are trading really good against these skirms compared to what they normally should. Villager count after this exactly the same. So we're having as close of a game as it could have been.
Yeah, and the one lady does survive, so I guess an eco KD is 3-2. Of course, there's some TC idle time here or there. As you see, more villagers for JorDan. I mean, he has been mining a lot of stone, and he must really want to tower. Well, I was thinking the gold viper, but actually he's looping around to the right side, and he does see that wood line's being chopped, and that is something that DauT might not be keeping an eye on.
Really interesting how DauT also took stone himself. So he mined enough stone for another tower, and then he pulled all the villas off again to make farms. So he has the tools to respond with a tower of his own if he wants to. But yeah, JorDan's army composition is at the moment way stronger.
DauT, I think, might turn this into...
Isn't there a gap between the house and the palisade?
It doesn't look like one, but I think on hills, that is one. I just have a feeling. It doesn't look like there's one, but I think you're right.
Please,
I think if you click beyond
inside. JorDan, click inside. I mean, there's a gap still between the barracks and the house, I'm pretty sure. Unless there's a tree there that I cannot see. But still, yeah, I feel like there might be a hole there, but I could also be wrong.
DauT is attacking JorDan's palisades, thus telling JorDan where the army is right now.
Yeah.
Which is
JorDan
kind of
also
weird.
queuing up a tower behind that wood line, sending 2 new vills to make a tower there. Oh, the eagles go in. It's open. I knew it.
Yeah, there's a hole there.
Oh, wait.
Right?
What? Click past it.
I think he might be, though. Like, he might be. There's no way for us to know. Maybe DauT's just realized, though, because he has gated there. And JorDan, why are you... Okay, the mining of stone forward is a little bit weird, but maybe he thinks he can actually protect these vills. That's a good tower, at least.
I'm so sure that's open.
Well, there's a gate there now, so...
Yeah.
I know that's gonna bother you till the end of the game. Like, I know,
it really is.
I know you need to find out. Oh boy. Well, the palisade is getting shot down anyways. But JorDan, you know, these towers have been really surprising to DauT, and he is gonna get a tower up that won't range the gold right now, but I think it will fully range the partially range the golden castle age, and he is on his way up faster than DauT.
Again, so DauT deleted a palisade to move out with his army, but I'm still sure there's also a hole between the house and the barracks.
Viper, you're just gonna have to give up on that, all right?
It's
just let it go. Just take a deep breath.
Game ending, like if he just runs in, he wins the game kind of moments.
I like the defensive tower here from JorDan because that's kind of necessary right now.
JorDan is going to be the castle age about a minute before DauT as well, so he has a time window with. Oh, he went in.
Oh,
there we go, finally, and now he's trapped.
There you go.
Well, yeah, he can still get out there quite early. The villager is trapped actually.
Oh man, and also the palisade is very weak. So
JorDan, please
you're right.
commit.
Yeah,
800 euros down the drain. Let's go.
DauT's like, come on, 800 euros to a hole. Oh jeez.
I'm wondering now if there's any. What if DauT doesn't win 7 games? Does he like has to do something? Has to be nice to Nilly or something for a day?
That's simply not possible. I don't think that would ever take that bet. But yeah, I don't think this is going to go very well for DauT at the moment. He's got 6 on food, although he does have a lot of food in the bank. He's going to try and scramble up a barracks behind his TC because one was denied at 70%. His counterattack was pretty ineffective, and JorDan will have the upgrades here soon. So with good tower positions too, and I thought DauT's base was better. Not anymore.
Yeah, it's surprising that DauT went for the 4 gold to begin with, right? He didn't have to do that, but yeah, DauT heavy on gold now with 14 villagers. He's trying to switch into triple barracks eagle production, but it still takes some time for those eagles to get out. So the crossbow numbers from JorDan are going to be super scary here for at least another minute or 2.
Yeah, you just pick their spots, maybe find some villagers on wood lines. I do like the response from DauT though, because it is really bad to go all in. If he tried to use that stone to add a TC, I don't think that would work out too well. JorDan is definitely going to have the cleaner economy as you see the TC at home and the eco lead. So all in eagles. Aztec's really good at massing military like that. The play for DauT.
I really wonder how many times JorDan has played against like full eagles, because DauT is gonna try to go for 4 barracks, full eagles here with siege. I really wonder, like, what we need to see from JorDan is putting more wills on stone, which he is doing right now, because he needs to have the option to drop a castle in defense if this starts going south.
He's adding a 3rd range right now, so he's going to commit to more crossbows, I suppose.
I like that option as well. If you can keep those crossbow numbers high enough to the point where he maybe even starts one-shotting the eagles, he might be able to take good trades at all times.
Yeah, but yeah, you're right in that. I mean, JorDan hasn't been around to see a lot of this, what DauT's trying to do here, but this fight is not starting off very well for DauT. JorDan will like that. Good micro as he's running away to his reinforcements, extending his lead, and DauT kind of, it's not quite now or never, but it's getting very close, right? It's just getting worse and worse for him. He needs something soon.
Man, like, the more I look at it, there has to be a hole between the house and the palisade, right? Now there's some fire, it seems even more obvious.
I mean, I don't know if the fire, flames are so inconsistent on buildings. I don't know if you can use fire as an indicator of if there's a hole or not, Viper. I think, like, if you click it and you look at the boxes, you got me talking about this now. It does seem like they connect, but I think you and I have both experienced enough dumb holes on the hills.
It looks like it connects, but considering the angle, it also looks like they don't connect.
Yeah.
Like, if the house was 1 tile further up, it would connect by hitting corners. If you catch my drift.
Maybe Nilly should just, maybe you should offer DauT to pay, you should offer DauT 800 euros to just click a unit past that. just to find out. Maybe there's a chance he clicks something back into his base and it goes
the
through
eagles are there. Oh, wait. Yeah, if he sends those eagles into his base now, they will run through the gate. Let's go.
This is, by the way, to the viewers watching, this is by far the most important thing that we could be talking about. Nothing else. This is the most important thing. JorDan sitting at home with an eco lead, and soon we'll drop a castle, I think.
Yeah, I like what JorDan is doing here. Wait. Okay, that's a monster. I thought it was a barracks for a second there. I like what he's doing here. He's getting the crossbows. I think he should even go to Imperial Age here. He should not commit... he should not make a 3rd TC. He should just get a castle, go to Imp, and get Arbalest. And take it from there. The issue I could see, though, is if DauT also goes to Imp. But DauT is actually adopting Town Center, so... I really like the position of JorDan here. Castle is in a really good spot as well, so...
Could you make an argument for that castle being further forward, or do you just want to play safe and then control those forward golds with Imperial Age?
I think considering the fact that JorDan doesn't know where DauT's army is, I don't think you can justify going more forward.
Gotcha.
But yeah, like deleting the mill maybe and building it like between the archery ranges sort of might be a good option as well, but yeah. He's probably expecting mangonels as well from JorDan, right? So, from DauT. So I think anything more forward would have been very risky. But yeah, this castle is coming up at a perfect time. Just as DauT wanted to come in with the mangonel eagle pressure, castle goes up and JorDan clicks to Imperial Age. It's looking really, really good for him.
Yep, 3 minutes. And also, you know, when you arrive to Imp, Bracer and Arbalest comes in pretty quickly. And even at this point, with this number of crossbows, you can do pretty good against those eagles if you're in hitting running position. What?
I thought it was a hole behind the house of JorDan on the woodland, but there's actually a tree there. So there's not a hole there, even though it looks like it. DauT thinks there is. He's trying to click past, but...
Well, I mean, it still could be awkward for JorDan. He is still banned in this area, and one of his 2 TCs are taking himself to Imp right now. So DauT will probably catch up with Vilcount. Now, I'm still, just for your sake, I'm waiting to see DauT take out this tower behind his woodline.
Yes.
And I'm wondering if he's going to click that eagle back into his base. There's no reason to, but just to see if there's a hole there.
I think JorDan needs to drop a siege workshop himself. Like, if he just got 1 mangonel out, he would have been like able to trade maybe 1 for 2 or 1 for 1 at least to soften the pressure a little bit. I would also like to see him move those villagers on the left side, maybe to make a town center on another wood down to the right somewhere. But yeah, JorDan just playing super passively now, playing super safe, waiting for that Imperial Age. Still going to be another minute and 10 seconds where the mangonels are going to do a lot of damage to his buildings, but still, he's not taking any economic damage besides some idle time and some building time. So I still think JorDan is going to feel very good about his position.
Could be a minor inconvenience to lose the blacksmith. But yeah, I think as the plumed archers, they baited the eagles in towards the castle. That's really well played from JorDan.
DauT is on the way to Imp as well.
DauT clicks up. Okay. Also, DauT not getting any relics, which you normally prioritize in the Aztec War, but I think he He has to streamline everything towards Eagles and Imp right now.
Yeah, I think they're thinking about... Oh, nice quick look from JorDan there. I think they both are aware that Relics is not going to be deciding factor as of yet. As JorDan is trying to... Oh, he's trying to... JorDan, you just hit Imperial Age, and then you decide to do this.
It would have looked really good, though, Viper. It would have looked really good.
It's like what Hero likes to do these days, right? Where he just goes in, out, in, out. But when you're hitting Imp, you don't have to take the risk.
He's like, I've seen it happen before. Let's give it a shot. Just like picking Tatars and Regicide Fortress, right?
Wait, so
Castle
JorDan
for
is...
DauT.
JorDan is not doing Arbalest. He's playing Plumes. He did Racer?
What?
He has 15
That's so
crossbows. No, 23 crossbows in total.
Now he's getting Arb.
Okay, yeah, good. That was strange. Oh, he's still trying this fancy micro. It's sort of working. Okay, yeah.
All right, there you go. And now DauT has to run away with the Eagles.
Yeah, it didn't look so pretty, but it did the job. So.
Oh man. So DauT now has a castle, which does protect himself for some time. He will have, well, Golden Come's a little awkward, right? But I think he's going to have enough Golden Come. The problem is that JorDan can pick his spots for the next couple minutes.
Oh,
so let's see what type of damage JorDan can do.
JorDan is going for a forward castle on the face. I think this is ambitious. I would if JorDan is playing super safe, he places that castle on the hill. But obviously he doesn't know about the castle of DauT yet. He's going to see it now, and I hope he reconsiders and does the hill instead. Because if he does the hill and can start Treb War from there, that would be way better for him. I don't know. I don't like... Of course, this takes out the gold and controls the gold on the right, but this is a place where he can lose the Treb War now, as the castle from DauT is going to start making Trebs.
Yep. Yeah, that's especially seeing DauT and Imp. Well, that does deny the gold. Yeah, basically, if you're going to go forward castle, you need to make sure that you're in a position to make Trebs before the enemy, or you're denying a crucial resource. He's denying a crucial resource, I guess, but his crucial resources are right behind this. I think the hill would have been a really safe play.
Yeah, I say this, but yeah, this is going to take DauT off gold completely, and DauT has no other goal in that. So with that in mind as well, it is still a really good move, and DauT's production is going to suffer a lot from this. And like at the moment, the only thing DauT has is this one wave of Eagles that he's upgrading right now. So if JorDan cleans that up, he is going to be in a really good spot.
I think DauT's going to be bold enough to even run to JorDan's gold here. Well, I mean, he'll have armor, and the thing is, plumed archers are pretty solid against the Eagles, but Arbalests are not.
There's only 15 of the plumes, though. Most of the army is still Arbalest. And I think DauT just has to commit, honestly. He has to try and take a fight so he gets gold, and it goes how it goes.
All right, let's see. In terms of HP, the archers are higher, but in terms of that pierce armor, man, oh boy. I think that DauT's bet is still on the cards here, Viper.
Well, I think if JorDan kills now 10-15 Eagles, he's still going to be happy with the trade, because again, DauT doesn't have gold income right now, so replenishing those Eagles is still harder for him. So I still think overall this is a good trade for JorDan, yeah. He just needs to make sure he doesn't let DauT mine that gold that DauT is making a lumber camp, mining camp on right now. DauT is even coming in...
And he has to keep his castle alive for as long as possible, right?
Yeah. It's even coming out on the right side now with roughly 10 villagers to try and take more gold. Yeah, this is still looking very good for JorDan. He just has to identify that DauT is taking that gold.
He actually doesn't see it. He saw the mining camp foundation earlier, and oh, DauT goes in with the Eagles. Can he get the Trebs? He will get the Trebs. Oh boy, that's huge.
It is huge, but again, DauT has no... Like, DauT is desperately looking for gold with the villagers on the right side.
Yeah. He's very close.
He did find one
over there.
Yeah, he did find one though. So, but JorDan still, army numbers, 39 for JorDan, 14 only for DauT, and that's including trebuchets. So JorDan will lose the castle on the front, but he has a massive lead in military. He just needs to deny the gold income from DauT.
DauT can take his gold at home again for now. DauT's eco's really not looking great. His military numbers, he's had to sacrifice a lot to do the things he's done the last couple moments. Elite plumed archer. Elite plumed archers get +2 bonus attack against infantry.
JorDan is so unlucky, man. There's 8 villagers working on that gold. And he sees 3 tiles of the gold, but he doesn't see a single villager.
Now he sees it.
Yeah, now he finally goes there, so he's gonna identify that. But still, those villagers are probably mined enough to the point where DauT got another 10 eagles out. But yeah, elite plumed archer just kicked in for JorDan, which is gonna make those plumes so powerful.
Yeah, and I think DauT doesn't really have the eco to switch into Ted Lattle Skirm. I mean, he's gonna try, but he's still behind so many upgrades there. He's going to need armor and attack.
Yeah.
So DauT's still in desperation mode. Who he does find gold in the south now, so that's good. 11 villagers there.
On 66 villagers, you don't really feel like you can afford eagles and skirms at the same time.
Yep.
Doing another TC as well on a very thin wood line. I guess just to get villager numbers up, and I guess he's just trying to pull JorDan's army away from his base so he can start mining that gold again. And it's
maybe
sort of working, but he's also losing units in the process. There's the castle we wanted to see a little bit earlier.
Yeah, like he could have used his army to control those golds instead of the castle initially. So it did actually slow JorDan down in many ways. But we'll have the castle production now for plumes. DauT trying to raid. JorDan wise to it. Good house walling here. And also making sure to keep an eye in the middle, which he's up to. I think we're getting to a spot where I start to prefer Mayans more and more and more. DauT does have 2 relics, it's worth pointing out.
The importance for JorDan is that he has the plume numbers, because those are mobile as well. They can catch units, they can escape from units, compared to Arbalest. If Arbalest gets caught out on the map, they are gone. But plumes can actually escape, so it's looking very, very solid for JorDan here.
Also, regular plumed archers, +1 attack against infantry. Elite plume +2 attack against infantry, which really helps when up against eagles. And Mayan eagles, if it eventually gets there, are actually stronger in a straight-up fight against Aztec eagles. Yeah, because of the HP. So
great fight for JorDan at the bottom. I wonder if JorDan, if he follows this and sees the outpost, he might. Okay, he doesn't follow. If he would have seen
unfortunate.
If he would have seen the outpost, he would have been like, "Wait, DauT has vills there."
Yeah.
And then he would have probably gone and checked. But yeah, DauT coming with all his 3 trebuchets now on the left side. He's probably going to siege up on the hill there and try to take out houses, I guess.
He wants to raid, maybe? Because at this point, he can't fight the army from JorDan. So, also, JorDan's eco, I mean, granted, he just needs wood and gold to make plumes. But if this gets to a point where he needs to make an eagle switch as well, it's not really there. So, he needs to make sure he continues to pressure.
Yeah. Probably needs to add another 10-15 farms to be able to make that eagle switch. He's moving to the top side. He's going to go through the hole. Tristan.
Is he, though?
He's going to go through the hole.
Is he, though?
Please.
He's killing 1 villager. Rip. More house walls from JorDan. So as you lose houses, you build houses. Okay.
DauT
needs to keep this army out.
Trebuchets are super exposed now, though, to these plumes. Then he might lose them all for free.
I think these skirms are going to do almost nothing. I mean, he does have bracer. I don't think he has a ladle yet. He doesn't have armor. Yeah, the skirm switches come too early for DauT. Unfortunately, he not in a spot for this to really be effective against plumes.
Yeah, JorDan has the hill. He's going to clean up all the trebuchets very nicely. Then he's going to take out the plumes, and he's also going to kill the eagles. This is a fight that DauT cannot win, so JorDan should just take this fight.
And maybe the game? DauT might not want to call it here. He's had a good day today.
Trust me, DauT will not call this anytime soon.
Oh, wait. Did your game pause?
Yes, I hope it's a pause and DauT not calling it. Because actually, DauT might call it. He sees the score, he's losing the gold. He might have called it.
Yeah, that's classic. I mean, it doesn't say that someone's resigned on my end. It says the DauT paused it. He's paused it. He's like, it's like this is a big tournament final, and he's thinking, oh, what can I do to come back? Let's think about my win condition here. Well,
I mean, now he's down 60 population as well. JorDan has the hill, he's on the gold, he's now starting to trap down the castle. He's getting raided a bit at home, but still, he has plumes and a castle and town centers there. Yeah, it just seems like DauT doesn't have anything anymore.
Nope. It might have 2 relics, might also have eagles and elite skirm, but he just doesn't have the numbers.
It's gonna be so many dead vills on the top side as JorDan goes into the wood line of DauT and then decides to only send a few units there.
I like that. You know, just in case, if the game is a little closer, you don't want to sacrifice all your plumes in the back corner.
Yeah.
So that's probably the best play. You don't need to have any more plumed archers than this to kill vills. And JorDan probably feels good to be close to victory for once today, right? It's been a rough day for him.
Yeah, indeed. And Nelly is dancing in his living room right now as well. So we can all imagine that, picture that in our heads.
I'm really, you have me focused on this whole situation now, and now I need to know. I think we should go back, because where did those villagers come from that he sent out to gold? Did they not go that direction?
No, they went through the middle, so I didn't get to see that.
Man. Nice farms in the back for DauT.
Yeah. We're approaching
beautiful farms.
JorDan has more than double the population now. Like, DauT doesn't want to admit defeat, knowing what's on the line. And I mean, this is really good for the series, though. JorDan needed a win to have any type of confidence that he can actually do it. And yeah, bringing it to a 5-8. And then if he manages to win the last game of today as well, entering the last day with a 6-8 result is definitely possible.
Yep. Yeah, I'm with you there. First day would have then gone 4-3 for JorDan, and then today would go like what 5-2 for DauT or something like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, plumed archers are just insane. I actually really like the fact, like, there was that period where JorDan delayed Arbalest a little bit. Granted, his Arbalest didn't accomplish a lot, but in general, I just like the fact that he prioritized plumed archers because they looked so strong there.
Yeah, I would say that JorDan played is super solid from start to finish. His pressure was good. Reaction to what DauT was doing was also pretty damn good. So yeah, he should be very satisfied with that. Let me see here. So there's the house. I'm still sure there's a hole there. Oh, I could be wrong though. Maybe there isn't a hole. I went back in time to try and look. I may be wrong. No, I think there's no hole. Damn it.
It's all right, Viper. You can't be right all the time.
Oh, there is no hole. I've been so hyped about this for the whole game, and then there wasn't a hole after all.
Typical caster, man. Come on. All right. Well, 8-5. We have one more game. And what are the settings for that game then? Because I have to look here myself. What have we got here?
The setting for the next game after the Arabia should be
home
map of game 13 loser. So it will be a DauT home map to finish the day off.
I think Viper's back, so I might be wrong on some of these details, but it's been a bit, man.
Right, I'm back.
Viper, do you remember when we first met? That's not meant to sound romantic.
I remember it was in Cologne, outside of a restaurant where we met, and we met some of the Age of Empires crew staff, so to say, as well. And then we had beer.
Yes, I was saying that one of my favorite Age memories is it was you, me, Nilly, and Shine sitting at the end of the one table, and we were talking about old Age of Empires days. And I remember one specific scenario where Nilly was talking about old migration meta back in the mid 2000s, and Nilly's like, back then we just made 40 or 50 fishing ships and nobody went fast feudal, and you just didn't understand. You're like, what? Like, why didn't people make Navy? Why? I don't understand. It was so funny.
I mean, the fun part there for me was, obviously it was cool to hear what they were saying as well, but to hear those two like passionate guys about Age of Empires just sit there and reminisce about old times.
Yep.
It could easily bring a tear to your eye, honestly. It was it was so just to hear their passion and how they talked about things that had happened in the past and everything. It was just so cool.
Yeah. That'll be us in the next time we're at a LAN.
When we are gray hair, some of us might not have hair, and yeah, meet up and we can see. Okay, we have Indians War on slopes. I assume you're in the game.
I am. Yep, I'm speeding up.
All right, cool. So yeah, both players going for Indians, which is again, this is game 14, and this is the third mirror match we have, and one of the mirror matches were preset. I think that goes to show the balance of the game, how cool it is that we have so many different options right now. Also, we had some questionable choices as well, but maybe this does allow some sort of discussion regarding, is draft as necessary anymore? Maybe we can have more games where it's like hidden free pick, right? More tournaments.
I think this largely is attributed to the map pool too. If it's like purely Arabia, then I think you might see some more mirrors from time to time, depending on how the approach is. But DauT trying to lame there. DauT not laming properly. And worth noting that JorDan already has villagers on Shorefish on the right side, making use of that bonus. And DauT has taken a different approach. So even a mirror matchup, Indian War, but different approaches from the get-go.
Indeed. And the reason why this is so good from JorDan is that the Indian fisherman collects 10% faster fish compared to other civilizations. So he's going to get a really nice kick in the boost in the food eco there. And while DauT going for a safe, like he seems like he's already walling up his base and he's taking the berries. So JorDan going for a little bit of a more riskier but more rewarding approach, while DauT seems to be the one playing safe and sound.
You know what's interesting? I've never actually looked at the food rates with capture rates, and if you look at the food count right now, JorDan is about 150 ahead with food.
Wow.
Now, granted, he has less on wood, so there's a trade-off there.
Mm-hmm.
And I suppose if you didn't have the shorefish bonus, there still would be a difference because of the order, but 150 food in 7 minutes is a pretty big deal. And wow, that's a fast feudal time for JorDan.
Yeah, right now we have 80 food more. Wood is 150 lower though, so there is definitely that. I mean, there's the walking distance as well, right? So
yeah,
there is some trade-off. And yeah, it looks like DauT just doesn't care about the outside. He wants to. I think I had this discussion with DauT as well during Hidden Cup, where we talked about this, and I felt like DauT tended to lean towards the I'm just going to be safe in my base, and you are going to be exposed, and I will try to do damage that way. And that is kind of the way he's playing this this map so far as well. So staying true to his word there. While JorDan obviously wants to benefit from the juicy resources on the sides, he's also sending 3 wheels to the top side. So we're going to see a mill come down there too.
Well, that's kind of what I envisioned for a lot of those maps. I wanted there to be a reward for the risk, but also I wanted the risk to be punishable. I think one big takeaway I had from the tournament from Hera was just we had so many maps where you could take risks to get like fish or hunt, and Hera was just like, screw it, I'm going farms. You know, did not take a lot of risks, and it ended up paying off for him, right? So it is cool to see in this game how we have, it's not just one person taking one side and then switching into farms. No, JorDan's going crazy with the food on the sides right now.
Yeah, as long as you can, as long as you have enough to get the same amount of military on the field, the one who has exposed resources is generally going to be in a worse spot, right? Because if you try to attack the guy who is walled, safe at home, you're not going to do damage by the time. Like, so if imagine they both go scouts, JorDan goes forward, he starts hitting the walls, so DauT will know he's there, and then he can like strike with a counterattack. And that's kind of the whole point behind the risk and reward. Both of them going for scouts, by the way. So we have scouts and spears opening for both pairs.
Yeah, I think like the food income now is great for JorDan. That's going to feel really good. In fact, I'm going to check again. It looks like it's not that much more, but he has collected more food. I think where the tough part comes in is mid-feudal, because at that point, DauT's already going to be adding farms. JorDan, his eco might not be as set up to switch into farms, because he might also mill his berries and things like that. So DauT is completely safe right now. JorDan taking a risk, and DauT knows that at least JorDan is on the right side.
And there is probably more food supposed to be, because I mean both 3 villagers hunting deer now have over 30 food, so you can probably add 100 food to that. There is still a difference for sure, but the question is always, is it that much of a difference?
Worth it?
To the point where it's worth it.
But I don't think DauT scouted the other side. Let me just check. You might see the deer moving, because occasionally the deer will bump into the villagers, but he does not see any dead deer, any real easy sign with a quick glance that there's also villagers on that side. Yeah,
I think he will expect it though. But this is also the issue for JorDan now. Like JorDan he knows his stuff is exposed, and he doesn't. He knows the DauT is walled as well, so he like has to decide how many units do I make? Do I just sit at home and defend? Right now he sees the spear, so we can expect okay, pressure is going to come in this angle, so he sends the scout there. Great reaction from JorDan here.
Yeah. Yeah, you never want to be in a position where you make too much military and then the enemy's walled, but you also don't want to undermake it. But I feel like having scouts on this map is always really important anyways. And you could justify making a few, as we see a interesting gate there from JorDan. And DauT. Okay.
Kind of got 2 extra hits because of that gate, but it was weird indeed.
He just knew that DauT was going to do that.
Yeah.
But yeah, anyways, I mean, you could justify making a few more in theory because of the food income. And there is more in the bank for JorDan, and he has more military. So it is working. And DauT has not been able to punish at all. DauT adding 1 more spearman, excuse me.
And DauT
and actually even more.
Yeah, DauT finally moving to the side himself. So he's kind of doing the late transition to that food eco. And then, I mean, now he's kind of putting himself, okay, well, now I also have risky, like exposed villagers.
Yeah.
So it feels like, oh, JorDan. Okay, just took 1 hit, so it wasn't too bad. It looked like it was about to get surrounded by those 4 spears.
Ooh, good hits for JorDan there, though, in recovery. And I think that JorDan might be considering a range. And I should have said it earlier, but I saw the villagers on gold. So 1 or 2 archers maybe to take out the spearmen, as DauT is going to make a beeline right to that corner, man.
Yeah, JorDan should see what's happening now. He might want to consider just running those 3 vills back home, because there's really no point risking them out there anymore. And he's doing exactly that upon seeing the scouts. He hasn't scouted the left side though. He might want to send a unit there just to check if DauT is actually out on the resources there.
Yeah, again, I think in theory you can see the deer moving, but it's really hard to do when you're making quick lances.
Yeah, you're obviously trying to pay attention a lot of different places. JorDan cleaning up the whole spearman army of DauT there. And trying to get some quick walls. But again, these scouts are low HP. These are no threat at all. There's 3 scouts. Okay, 2 scouts. And both of them are already have lowered their HP. JorDan's villagers on the mill on the top side has been idle for quite some time now, though. That's something you definitely should try to sort out.
6 minutes of overall idle time. 6 times the amount. Also, he brought all of his scouts home. So he brought all of his scouts home to deal with 2 weak scouts that you don't see as a threat. And he brought the 3 villagers home, accidentally sent them back out to work, and now they've gone to the other side of the wood line. So this is far from clean for JorDan right now.
I mean, he's been busy dealing with the scouts. Right? He did another set of quick walls, but his army is now strong. It's 11 to 3 military, and he has archers. DauT is going to the castle age. JorDan is not far away either, but JorDan has what, 4, 6? He has 6 scouts now, and some archers. He could send them straight to the opposite mill of DauT there, and he is doing that. So DauT with 3 spearmen. If there are archers involved, then this could be real dangerous for DauT. But JorDan is keeping his archers at home.
He doesn't know about the ranges, does he? And I guess JorDan might feel it's the time to send his archers forward when he sees there's 3 spearmen here for DauT. DauT kind of playing with fire, but for now getting away with it. And, you know, 0 kills, 0 deaths when it comes to eco. And DauT says, okay, I'm out of here. So did he even take all the fish? Not really. Just like 300 food. Maybe he just finished them.
Yeah, he just finished. He just finished the last fish.
Gotcha. Okay, so 400.
Indeed. Yeah, so JorDan going for crossbow play. He might do like camel crossbow in the castle age here. Well, it looks like DauT is going for the full stable. So in Bloodlines now is DauT. So it's going to be full camels for DauT. I tend to like the crossbow approach better, but I think it's going to heavily depend on how the early fights go.
Yeah, you'd probably also prefer to be in castle age a bit faster too, so that helps DauT. Looking for holes here. I don't think there's any holes.
DauT has 12 villagers on gold, by the way. That's a lot.
I noticed that. With 2 stables, so he's going to produce for quite a while here. Maybe feeling that the pressure is going to be coming in pretty heavily from JorDan. Also, I like how JorDan used the spearman to kill the deer on the other side, just in case. That was pretty cool. And DauT, he knows he's going to have the time for now, as he adds a market there. Interesting. Is he that worried?
Well, market is something he needs anyway. He needs that market anyway, considering the amount of gold he's taking. Yeah, I'm a bit worried for JorDan's archers here. 6 archers only. Obviously, they're going to become crossbowmen, but that's not that scary of an army, even for camels.
I guess in some ways, when you force the market, you think that they don't have the military to stop you, because a lot of people use that building to block. And the gold is back here. So as far as JorDan knows, he's like, all right, he's taking this gold. He doesn't actually see the mining camp on the other gold, so...
Makes sense, right? JorDan dropping a second TC himself, so he's gonna probably pull slightly ahead in the economy, but looking at the amount of villagers on food, JorDan has only 5 on food right now. That's something he's gonna have to change. I mean, Indian villagers are cheaper, but still 5 is not gonna be enough.
Yeah, maybe it just comes back to the conversation we had about farms versus shorefish. Just didn't quite get the transition down. It's a bit more difficult to play that way, but he's got the wood for it. I think he'll probably seed farms in a bit. But maybe an opportunity for DauT here to pounce. There's not that many crossbows from JorDan.
Ooh, DauT's coming with 4 camels on the front of JorDan's range as well. He just missed the armor. He's taking the fight now in the back of the base, and it looks like DauT's going to clean this up quite convincingly. With he only has +1 armor, but still, those camels get extra armor for free as well. So JorDan's got to try to maximize the amount of units he can kill there. Oh, DauT going for a TC on the front gold as JorDan just is passing. He doesn't see it though. So unlucky.
Oh man, yeah, and now Jordan's got to defend, which he will do.
There's action all over the place now. JorDan spotted the TC and changed the path right away, so he's going to go straight in on the town center. He might get a couple of villager kills there, and he's doing a nice walling job on his own base.
Oh,
But yeah,
I like how he waited.
Yeah.
The patience was so good. Now DauT gets the attack signal, but it's going to be too late for DauT to react. He's lost 3. Should be 4.
Even 1 more. Should be.
At least, right? I think you toss away your expos to get as many
5.
kills as possible here.
Yeah, agreed.
Oh.
6 villagers down. That is an amazing trade for JorDan. And the camels broke in, but JorDan has enough crossbows to defend as well now. So
Yep.
JorDan is looking fantastic.
Yeah. Initially, I was really liking how DauT delayed the TC and prioritized control because there was a lot out there for JorDan. That was good, but the TC being denied, delayed, and losing the villagers, not so much. Should mention that when you think of Indians, you think about their camels. So it's not as if JorDan is playing into archers with the civilization, which is really good long term with them.
Yeah, there is a lot of camels over that. Like, DauT has more camels than JorDan has crossbows, so JorDan is gonna struggle a little bit for map control and yeah, just being active on the map right now. So DauT could use this time to pick up relics. JorDan has a cav watcher on the bottom, where DauT is trying to make a town center now on the shorefish.
Oh.
It could also be we actually did this a lot in training as well, where we built the TCs in the 3rd TC on the edge, but we built it next to the forest. So that's where you see JorDan has the spearman and the cav watcher. But DauT just going for the shorefish here.
I mean, I think that's a really bad TC, to be honest. Because after the shorefish are gone and that'll disappear, he's not going to be able to chop wood, but I guess he'll make a lumber camp. Still interesting. DauT wouldn't go to the wood line. Just so happens that he's camping there. Is DauT looking? Does he know there's something there?
I don't know. It's weird that he would know.
He must have seen something because he if you look at his fog of war, he could see right where the cav archer was. So I bet you he placed the TC there because he spotted something a moment ago.
Could be, yeah. Because there was vision, like, as if the cav archer had shown itself.
Fired. Yeah.
So, yeah, could be.
I'd like to see a siege workshop. Yeah. That at this point, JorDan's got to think about some type of a inclusion with the crossbows, right? If it's just crossbow and boom, Camel Mangonel just destroys you. So I don't know if that means defensive castle and elephant archers. I see he's on stone, but he's adding a stable now too.
Yeah, so he's gonna switch into more camels himself. He's gonna play crossbow camel composition, which should be better in theory, and he has the villager lead to back it up.
Yeah.
But I mean, once the ramps start coming in or mangonels, it's on the front gold. He does have back gold himself, so he should be fine in theory. But yeah, you always prefer to be the aggressor in most scenarios, and even a 3rd stable for JorDan, so he's gonna try and catch up in those camel numbers real fast.
Also, think about the map control for DauT at the moment. He's got the right side secured with a TC. It's not fully secured, but he's expanded, and he's taking the middle area. So in the middle, you've got the stones and golds. The sides, you've got the wood lines, and then you've got JorDan. I mean, his wood line is a good example of how bad this is going to continue to get.
Yeah.
And he will eventually need to expand. So sitting at home when you don't have a great reward with Arbalest is probably the worst spot to be in right now as the Mangonel arrives.
Here we go, JorDan finally sees the Mangonel. He has to be real careful with the crossbows. Okay. He's playing with fire here. Confident. This is very confident play from JorDan, the way he's trying to micro this. Getting in the hits and trying to dodge the Mangonel. Just great micro by JorDan so far. Let's see if he... He's getting some camel kills.
Yeah, considering he's killed a lot of camels, I think he'll be okay with that.
Yeah.
DauT will see that that JorDan's making his own camels now, which is important for DauT, but it doesn't change what DauT does here.
Yeah, JorDan has to be careful. JorDan cannot afford to take a bad hit here at all.
He's getting some good camel kills. Is it incorrect from DauT to just waste his camels like this?
I feel like DauT feels like he took so much damage that he has to do something, so he's kind of trying to force the fight. But yeah, the amount of camels he's lost now, I think, makes JorDan be in a really good spot when it comes to actually engaging. Yeah. JorDan just finishing Bloodlines, and I think as soon as Bloodlines is done, I think JorDan will not hesitate to take a fight here. But again, if the Mangonel shots actually hit, this can get really ugly for JorDan very fast.
Yep. Long-term resources. He now can't take that gold there. He only has the 4-tile gold to work with. He's adding a market in the back. Villagers are idle. Lots of idle time for JorDan in this game as he's making a run to the north right now. JorDan being patient, waiting for armor. I don't hate that decision as long as he doesn't take many losses before that comes in.
He's trying to snipe the Mangan as well. There was no reaction from DauT until now, so Manganers are quite low HP. Camel popping out. Okay, he didn't want to fight, but yeah. Worth noting that DauT doesn't have the second wood upgrade as well, so JorDan's economy is better on more than just villagers.
Yep.
And army count as well. JorDan has the advantage now. Of course, there is a lot of crossbows, but I think that's just a good thing for him.
I like the monk edition. DauT needs to heal up a little bit and also can get a conversion. Very good. And that he'll add more. He's got 3 in the queue. So I think that JorDan, I mean, granted, he's making more camels, but his TCs are under fire here.
Yeah, I think JorDan will have to take a fight. He's trying to jump on the Manganers now, which is possibly a good situation. He just gets out of there. He thinks twice about that. JorDan adding 2 TCs himself, 1 on each side of the map as well, just to expand a little bit. I do like that move a lot. I think you could even make an argument for JorDan to make his own siege here.
Maybe.
But yeah, I feel like JorDan is gonna...
crazy.
Yeah, JorDan is gonna feel the pressure here and feel like he has to take a fight soon. Oh, the monks from DauT. Yeah, JorDan seems to be crumbling a bit under pressure here. We're losing some villagers unnecessarily.
He's trying to do a lot right now. He knows he needs to expand. So he's trying to do that, but he's also trying to produce. He's lost stables already. He's losing camels as he produces them. DauT is putting so much focus on the front. And now JorDan's main TC could go down. Is JorDan ever going to feel comfortable enough to take an engagement here?
JorDan has even fallen behind in village account now as well. So this is definitely paying off for DauT. And yeah, I feel like at this point, it's 31 camels to 26, and you have the crossbows. I think JorDan has to take a fight. He cannot let this continue because he's just falling behind like this. And there we go.
Full camel upgrades for DauT here. Villagers eject. Oh, this is going to be so messy. And in terms of HP, JorDan does have the lead.
With the crossbows behind, there should always be a favorable trade for JorDan in the end here, but he has to not take a hit from the Mangonel. And he avoids that so far, but there are 4 monks as well converting.
Oh, and healing. Oh boy, JorDan. The Mangonel's still there. Viper, the Mangonel will stay there. It goes down, but what's left, man? 34 military versus 19, and JorDan had all his villagers here. Now everything could go down. What a game.
It looked so good for JorDan, and then I feel like he just crumbled under pressure. He didn't really respond correctly, and just ended up taking so much damage over time. And yeah, DauT, relentless pressure, just not easing up at all. And DauT making it 9-5. So he won 6-1 today.
Yeah.
Damn.
After losing 4-3 in day 1. I mean, both days have been very different in terms of scoreline. So maybe it'll be JorDan's turn tomorrow, as we'll have 7 more games. But, you know, my takeaway between the difference with JorDan yesterday and today is that he struggled with taking some control of games. Like there was the bypass game where he tried to do something that was unorthodox for him. And he was trying to force reactions, but in maybe the wrong way. Here, I mean, he had a gift of an advantage with the crossbows on the TC, right?
Yeah.
That does not always happen. And he fell back to 3 TCs with very little control. So it's just maybe DauT doing a better job of taking map control than JorDan, or JorDan just not doing what he did yesterday. But and the level these guys have brought in this best of 21 has been nuts.
Yeah, I think this game as well was a situation where JorDan, obviously he took a lead, but I think the easiest thing he could have done is just make his own seed workshop. The reason why this pressure came in is because the Mangonels were hitting from afar, and JorDan had resources. He could have made 1 Mangonel, maybe trade off 1 and 1 a few times, and the pressure is just so much softer. Yeah, obviously the fight in the end with 4 conversions and the Mangonels making the crossbows not always fire. DauT had full upgrades, as you said. I think JorDan didn't have a single attack upgrade. Yeah, I think also JorDan was a little bit too aggressive with the first army and like the second army in Feudal Age. Like the 6 like he lost first a wave of 6 crossbows, then another wave of 6 crossbow.
Yeah.
Now, of course, he did kill 5-6 vills with the second wave, but that's 12 crossbow, and that's the loss of map control due to those numbers definitely showed, as JorDan is now in our voice and he's listening to criticism. And DauT, the real loser of today, losing €800 from Nilly.
That too.
Ay. Woof!
Happens. Freaking hole, man.
I wonder who feels worse now, DauT.
I know Nilly feels the best.
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
All right. So after we talked last, we kicked off with DauT home map, which was Cross. And again, we had no mirror matchup there. I know we were expecting Lithuanians against Japanese. It does kind of imply that I think we're going to see Lithuanians on a different map down the road for Mr. JorDan. JorDan, I know
Viper.
from experience and talking with you and playing with you that Cross is not your favorite map.
Yes.
Is there
it's
a
not.
reason you avoided Lithuanians? Is that because you didn't want to spend Lithuanians on a map you don't like that much? Or was it just that you have it planned for a different map and Japanese are also good?
Yeah, the thing is, I think Lithuanians and Japanese are the strongest civs on that map, and I was feeling more toward Japanese. That's
Okay.
why I went for it.
Was the Fast Imperial something you kind of planned or thought of beforehand, or was it just adapted throughout the game?
I had it in my mind, right? Because I see Lyri doing that pretty often. So I figured, okay, let's try that as well. But of course, the execution was not there from my side. And DauT also did a very good job in catching the Arbalest there.
What's your thoughts regarding Lithuanians against Japanese there, DauT? Did you feel comfortable throughout the game, even after seeing his fast imp? I assume you sensed and figured out what he was doing.
At some point, I was thinking he dropped and nobody's standing me. Like, I was patrolling, I was checking everything, and nothing's going on. Like, his score is dropping. Am I playing alone? And then, okay, only makes sense if he's going fast imp. But doing that against Lithuanians is kind of suicide.
Yeah.
Like,
So you never felt
you cannot hit and run. The bracer doesn't play such a big role because I will close the distance much faster. And yeah, I didn't feel threatened. And I have to say, the good move by JorDan with those arbors and the fish traps, something I will add to my own play.
Oh boy.
You learned something from me, DauT, didn't you?
Yeah. I never do that.
Yeah.
All right, cool. I was glad continued the domination of DauT today with the 5-0 after that. Tristan, next map was what was
Arabia.
next map? Arabia, yeah. I'm sure you have some thoughts about that.
Yeah, I mean, Arabia was a classic, right? We used to see that Civ matchup a lot. JorDan, you opened up with archers there, which is maybe a little untypical for you, but suits Mayans. What was going through your mind there around, let's say, 11:30? Because you ended up going forward with villagers. How do you feel? Like, what were you thinking when you did that? And how do you think the whole situation played out for you?
Well, honestly, I feel that I was forced to do that. I was expecting him to do a fast castle. So I was kind of scared of that and figured, okay, maybe I can apply some pressure on the gold. Yeah, I'm not sure who pulled ahead of that one. I think I took the worse end of it. I was kind of surprised by him going skirms there. So yeah, I was not too happy when he defended my full board.
Okay. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. It was a weird spot, right? Because it was possible for him to be AFC, but it was also possible for him to be arriving and fighting back in feudal age.
Yep.
DauT. At that point, you had, let's see if I'm doing the math correctly, won 5 games, right? Yeah, 5 games in a row. And then JorDan, he starts to get a lead there. Like, how much pressure did you put on yourself to bring that one back, just for the sake of the side bet?
Well, when I saw him going forward, I was like thinking 6-0 because I am going feudal age, I'm Aztecs, faster production, all that pretty things. And good stone, good gold. I was sure I will defend that well, and I did not defend that well. I think we end up taking the equal damage. I had some misplays. And then later on, I had that hole that cost me a bit of economy as well. Yeah.
You remember I mentioned that hole after like 6 minutes when the barracks in the house was there. I said, I wonder if that will have an impact.
DauT and JorDan, if you rewatch our commentary, Viper spent half the time just talking about potential holes in walls.
Well, if you see how DauT is walling, man, what do you expect?
Yeah, I don't think that would change the impact of the game. JorDan did really good defending, and Plume archers are such an amazing unit in low economy game.
Yeah.
If I had like full bomb and could get lattice cannons, Aztecs maybe slightly favored, but in game like this, they just melt everything.
Yeah, it was tough. It was a good call from JorDan to mix those in because in many ways you might consider just sticking with Arbalest, but maybe DauT helped you, JorDan, because he took out, I believe, some of your ranges. And so JorDan's like, well, I don't have my ranges anymore. Forget about Arbs.
It was not like that. So I was planning to go Plume Drive because
Yeah, it was a good
Plume is
choice.
the only way. Yeah, it's the only way to fight against Aztecs.
I loved how as soon as you just about to hit Imperial Age, and then you started fancy TC dropping with your crossbows to snipe those mangonels. You were like 5 seconds from Imp, and then you like starting popping those 15 crossbows out. You know the way Hera likes to do that.
Yeah, exactly.
What?
I was like, let's try that. I know where you're heading, and no, I don't have an answer to that.
Okay.
Don't ask me why I do it just before Imp. No, I don't know.
Okay.
I mean,
it was fun.
This
Fun, yeah.
sometimes when you feel some pressure, maybe you feel the need to do too much, in games. Not just you, JorDan, but others too. That would be myself at times. So maybe it was some of that, but it worked out for you.
Yeah, somewhat. And after that game, I had so much relief. I don't know. It was just like, oh yes, I've never had so much pressure in my life before.
You told me that why, like it wasn't that like it was more chill game.
No, but losing 7-0 and then nearly losing $800 because of me. No, that's too much pressure.
I did that to you in that Clash of the Titans tournament.
I know, exactly. That's why, revenge time.
How many hearts have Nila sent you in your inbox, JorDan?
I think 5.
Okay, not more?
Enough where he can't count. He can't count it.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, we moved on to slopes. We had an Indian war there, one of the few mirror matchups there. JorDan, you opted for male first on the shortfish, while DauT just went for the safe wall up and play from home. Do you feel like your approach is better there?
I think so, yeah. I just went for the wrong transition.
So you feel like the archer transition was a mistake?
Yeah, I think camels is the way to go.
Okay, but I mean, you did kill like 6 vills on his town center with your crossbows.
Yeah.
And you felt like you were in a really good spot at that point. So
yeah, but the issue, he had the army mass, right? And I did not. And I had to produce camels there. So still after the trade, he's better, I guess.
You didn't even feel ahead even after that, once the pressure started coming in, or?
No, because I knew at that point you already had 12 camels, right? And I have to catch up on that. I was always thinking about what should be the way to go. I was thinking about calf archers first in Castle Age, but then realized, camels will shred that.
Yep. Do you think that maybe... Sorry, Viper. I was going to hop in because I'm curious about this. Do you think that, obviously, you would have had to recoup the army mass, but do you think the third TC was maybe a little early and you could go... mix in some stables as opposed to the third TC, or do you think 3 TC is the way to go and you just got to hope to defend that?
Yes, that's what I was thinking.
Okay, gotcha.
yeah. Because if you go 2 TC, I didn't have the map present, and if he just booms, then I will not be able to punish him. That's why I thought, okay, let's play a bit greedy and hope for the best for the defense.
Okay.
How much TCs did he have? 2 or 3?
2 initially and added a third
later on. Okay.
Yeah. DauT, you didn't ignore the shortfish in the hunt for a while.
I tried to play mind games with JorDan. It's impossible.
Okay, so what was the mind game there?
In our practice, he goes many times into scouts, right? I was planning fletching archers right away, clean that, and go spearman and destroy him.
And then
I didn't want to take risk. Yeah, and then he just went scouts.
No, but you went scouts.
Well, what else? I was like checking his gold. He wasn't taking, and I was like, okay, I had to now play differently.
Okay, gotcha.
And JorDan, I have a question for you.
Oh, tell me.
I just cleaned your whole army of the crossbow.
Yeah.
I have camels moving probably on the middle of the map. I have stables next to my gold, and I'm vault. Why do you send 5 crossbow blind into my gold spot? That was so tilting. It was like that just. I was like, I cannot play this guy. He doesn't make sense. Like, why would the crossbow be there? Like, I have camels all over the map. He's since only 5 that's like easily cleaned up, and on the part of the map that is walled. I was like, there's no way why that gave him comeback potential now for no reason.
But he was on the top side. He saw you building a TC, so he circled back again. But it was when you had 4 camels on the map, you crossed his archery range just when his crossbows moved ahead. So
But still, why would he move? Like, it's so weird. Like that, you don't make moves like that. I deleted the walls to build TC because like I cleaned the army. He will never move out. Why would he? Cannot play mind games with JorDan. Impossible.
Unexpected.
No.
There's Huang, there's Lix, and there's JorDan.
Oh, I love it. Yeah.
JorDan, did you consider mangonels yourself for the defense?
Honestly, no, because I wanted to get the camel numbers out ASAP.
Okay. Did you consider even more crossbow / thumb ballistics?
No.
Yeah.
No. I felt like I don't know. I felt like getting camels out ASAP in masses is the most important thing.
Yeah.
And if I invest wood into ballistics and university, that's less farms, less stables.
It just feels
that's where I was thinking.
If you were able to kill like 1 or 2 mangonels, it would have softened the pressure so much on your end.
Yeah,
of course, there would still be a ton of camels, but it wouldn't be like oh, my TC is going down type of pressure.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, he wouldn't be able to really pressure then. Oh, that was definitely a mistake. Should have done a siege workshop.
All right.
Yeah, for a while there, it honestly it looked as though JorDan was like he had the Vil lead. I think it was around 10 or 12.
Yeah.
And he was adding the stables. It really did look like he was going to be able to take at least a 50-50 engagement, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the production, so like, I feel like the decision making and everything you did at that stage was not bad, JorDan. It was just that DauT's production was really, really good, and he just had enough to snowball it. So,
yeah, the decision making. That's what I'm known for. Could be better.
All right,
yeah, JorDan. Never mind. Go ahead, Viper. You're good.
Go on, Tristan. If you have more questions.
No. It's unimportant. Trust me.
now I really want to hear it.
No. It's even less important than the non-existent hole in JorDan's wall or DauT's wall. So
that was important.
Okay. Whatever you say, Viper.
Okay.
It's your event.
Yeah. So day 2 is over. Obviously, was quite a one-sided result today. No denying that. JorDan, overall, after the last 3 games as well, do you still feel like you had a bit of an off day? Do you feel like you can come back stronger tomorrow?
I'm sure I will play stronger tomorrow. Yeah.
Is that a warning to DauT?
Huh?
Is that a warning to DauT?
I don't think he gives a shit.
I will play even stronger tomorrow.
So no, it's just for me it's important that I perform better because I have expectations, and if I don't meet them, I'm kind of upset with myself. So losing with playing strong is nice, but yeah, losing if you don't play your best is a bit annoying.
Okay.
But also DauT is playing like a freaking beast, I have to say, so kudos to him.
Oh.
Well,
Jordy, man.
Obviously, when we see you guys play together, usually it's mostly memes and jokes and banter and whatnot. But yeah, I mean, both of you are playing your serious games, so it's good to see that. DauT, feel good after today? Losing 800 euros?
Yeah. That game, like, I had such a nice opening. Well, I feel happy for Nelly. Happy for Nelly and JorDan. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I like them.
The Lord. The Lord.
Well, DauT, you're up 9-5. I assume you feel confident to be able to take it, bring it home tomorrow.
No more islands.
You won islands.
I beat Admiral on islands. Nobody done that in Hidden Cup.
And we even have an Empire Wars game coming up in 2 games from now, which is, last Empire Wars, the Admiral was victorious, so... And then we have Arena, your home map, after that, so...
Oh boy. Oh, Jordy.
Are there any maps that DauT doesn't know, so JorDan can tilt DauT by knowing there's openings on the sides?
Maybe one, but
Maybe one.
I mean, we can
yeah,
change
but-
some stuff up if you guys want.
I mean,
So,
according
rematch-
to DauT, he got so tilted in that one game that it affected his play over the next two. So you just need to find something that'll get in his brain a little bit, Jordan.
That's
Yeah,
coming from the most
that's in my head right
experienced.
now.
Yeah, DauT is supposed to be the most experienced guy in the game. He gets tilted. Ay.
Well, everything even goes smooth. Like you have Mongols, your plan is going good. You control deers, and you're like, haha, I got it. And then like 10 crossbow in your gold. Not pleasant. Not pleasant.
Well, yeah, guys, well played. It was fun. Really been enjoying it on our side, and good luck tomorrow, both of you.
Thank
A little
you,
bit
guys.
more luck is being sent to Jordan, right? So we can
Thank
get to
you.
the final game. Sorry, DauT, but good luck.
Thank you.
Yeah.
See you guys. Bye bye.
Sure, guys.
Thank you guys.
Bye.
Bye bye.